everybody. Oh my God, happy Sunday to you all. Happy Sunday. How y'all doing? Okay. I had to get the headphones going. It's y'all, these headphones are killing me. What is going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Yes, I'm off camera today. It's Sunday. It's a lazy day. I'm exhausted. Was up hanging out with my kids last night watching Superman and Peacemaker and all kinds of fun shows. Let me tell y'all something. Let's go through the comments first. Let's just go through the comments. All right, I had to say stand by. Y'all make sure y'all come in and hit the daggone like button. Hit the damn like button because we are on one today. Candace got it coming up next. Can't make this stuff up. What is going on with Umar and this so-called transgender stuff here, honey? Boo. I'm so ready to go over this video. I told y'all something wrong with Umar, the Oompa Loompa, talking about he want to cuddle with little boys by the fireside. Y'all, this is what happens. When people say little things like that, you better pay attention. Sometimes it's not what they say out loud, it's what they say in silence. Umar, what the hell is Highland Park? You know I'm gonna look it up. Y'all, you can't make this shit up. If y'all don't want to deal with my profanity today, you just have to go watch. You have to watch later. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not editing this either. I'm not editing anything. Not at all. If I stumble across a word, it is what it is. I'm human. If I use some profanity, it is what it is. I am not editing a damn thing in this video because I cannot believe Umar has made any insinuation to say that he's going near transgenders. That's how we doing it, Umar. Were you always attacking the LGBTQ community? And now you're out here talking about you're hanging out in places in the park for decades that have been known to be spots where people from the LGBTQ community have hung out. And you're out here talking about hanging out in that area doing what? Yeah, he certainly was not out there like, rescuing anybody, trying to get them enrolled in school or anything. And then he out here in the middle of the night. Come on now. Umar, were you not aware that hanging out in the middle of the night is considered, cruising hours? That's what they call it. Cruising time. I'm on one today. Umar just gonna have to. I think I'm already in the Book of Negroes. I think we get all established that Lady Luck Club is in the Book of Negroes. So since I'm going to be in this Book of Negroes, I might as well just revel in it. It's so crazy. Oh, man. The moment he said that, me being a mother of two boys, let me tell you something. Umar, I would beat your ass if you ever came near my kids, and I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't care if you're 6'3", 5'3", 4'3". I don't care what you think you are. I know how to jump up like a wildcat and beat you on the top of your head in your soft spot. You can't make this up. I know how to leap up to the top of your head and hit you down on that soft spot. He still got his soft spot on top of his head, y'all. That's how crazy he is. Yeah, here. He just doing the works. You can't make this stuff up. Oh man, y'all ready? Well, I'm not gonna get to a video. What's going on, Boston, man? Grace and peace. How you doing? Yes, caught it. It's so excited. Y'all, what's going on, Saint? Shout out to my moms. How you doing? Shout out to my moms. Hey, how you doing? How's school going, honey? Hope you're doing well. The Candace on stuff is too hot, too out there for me. I don't know. She was crazy. She cray. Yeah, we all know that. What's going on, John? It's how effortlessly. I'm sorry. He goes from talking about the school to talking about sex and then right back. That should have told people a lot. He attacks people who display what he hates in himself. Exactly. He hates black women. He hates everything. You can't make this stuff up. So, oh my God. He hates blackness. He hates brown karma. He hates African. All the stuff that he digs his dirty fingernails into, he despises it. I think deep down, Umar, deep down, we all know you want to be a white man. I think that's what it is. Deep down, he wants to be a whole nother race. Because he spends so much time dogging out other races. It's like it comes off like he's jealous of these races now. It's so crazy. Crump cake chump. He wants to be Diddy so bad. He wants to have the notoriety, the money, the fame. He wants people talking about him on that level. It's like what comes next? P. Diddy in prison. He's in prison for like the next 3 or 4 years. What do you think comes next, Umar? You be careful when you sit out here and you envy and you're jealous of someone. You speak of someone who want to be like you want to be like them and all this nonsense. You have no idea what you're wishing in your life. Umar wants to be high profile and have money. He wants to be more infamous than what he really is. And what he is too stupid to understand is that when you wishing all these things in somebody else's life into your life, you get the good and the bad that comes with it. So when you wake up talking about why are these weird things happening to me, you wish that into your life. You spoke that into your life because you wanted to be like this person, remember? What you didn't think about was I'm speaking the good stuff and the bad stuff. And the bad stuff might outweigh the good. The only good thing about P. Diddy might just be he has a lot of money, allegedly. The bad stuff is all the things that's happened that led up to him going to jail. Like, you can't say that he's having a good, there's a lot of good things happening for him right now. No, sometimes the devil knows how to play trick on you. Yeah. When you play devil games, you win devil prizes. The devil knows how to play tricks on you and how you think. All these things you could have is a good thing. And then when it comes down here, it comes folding down. Now it's like everybody's attacking me and against me. No, you played into the devil's hand. That's what happened. P. Diddy did it. And guess what? Umar, you're doing the same thing. Talk about black magic and voodoo. God said, nope. You can't make this stuff up. Oh, man. Oh, all is well. What's going on? They stacked up in here. Girl, you must share about this Hyde Park stuff. You must share. And you can do it in the chat. You can just share. Just tell us about the Hyde Park. I just need to know. Like, what enthused him to even go near that? Knowing what's over there. He's not that stupid. I mean, he can pretend to be dumb, but we know he understands what goes on in these parks at night, in certain parks. He knows. Girl, how you doing? How's everybody doing? I'm running my mouth trying to go through the chats. Francisca, I think Fumar has been on this show before. Has he? It's just, he's like, oh my God. He's been on Honey Drip. Yes. That was last year. I don't know how many times he's been on that, but we're going to skim over that. But we're definitely going to check out the video. I had a video sent to me from shout out to Manny. He sent me Black Light video. He sent me a couple videos, but I'm going to check out Black Light where he's talking about this transgender stuff with Umar and him going to these parks and stuff and stuff. Oh my God. So shout out to all of you all. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you all for tuning in. I know it's Sunday, in the afternoon. We're going to have a good time, y'all. Nothing too heavy or too deep. Just, watching videos about people talking about how Umar is sitting here hanging out with transgender people. And this is why you can't have this much hate for people, Umar. Because if it does come out that you hanging out with them, now you look like a hypocritical fool. Like, what was your gripe with them in the first place? Or is it because someone is out here spilling secrets you don't want them to know? And we're not talking about Lene Stacks. Perhaps it's these entanglements. How did Jada Pinkett Smith say it? Entanglements. It's the entanglements of it all. Umar here having entanglements with, men, basically. Umar, you're an idiot. You're a clown boy. Oh boy. Oh y'all. Oh, I got something appropriate. Before we start, let's do this. Let's do this properly. Okay. Since Umar's wanting to be special and important, let's give Umar a shout out. All right. Let's give Umar a shout out. Y'all say hello, what's up to Umar, the wannabe Monopoly. Y'all say what's up to Umar here. Yeah, y'all say what's up to Umar. Umar, you better be glad it's not the Oompa Loompa. Y'all say what's up to Umar. Tell him how we all know he hanging out in the park and shit. How he reacts to the trans love exposal. Y'all know this is how he go to the park. He go to the park. Umar goes to the park dressed just like this. Hey, you want a blunt? Yeah, I got money. With his top hat and all, man. He make this. Umar, you an ass. You an asshole, bro. Umar be going out to Hyde Park dressed up in his church finest, in his Sunday best. You just, all you gotta do is just hit this one time and then, Shango stick. My Shango stick brings other boys to the yard and their life is better than yours. My Shango stick brings boys to the yard and their life is better than yours. You're damn right. It's better than yours. I can teach you, but I got to charge. Da 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 da. Shango stick. Umar kiss my ass. Oh man. Umar said, listen, my Shango stick brings other boys to the yard. Hyde Park. With his top hat. Oh, we going in today. Oh man. Umar, you can kick rocks. Yeah. I want to get to this video. Oh God. Too funny. You 225. Thank you for the 199. How did he react if a trans lover exposed him? Child like this. He just put on my top hat and go to church. Can't make this stuff up. Yeah, Umar would be quiet as a mouse. You know why? Because more than likely, if he gets exposed, they're going to have some video and some photos because he thinks everybody knows who he is. And for once, that might be true. People might recognize him. People might be able to say, oh, shoot, that's Umar. Hold on. They know that they can just pull their phone out and take a photo. They smart enough to do that. At whoever he fooling around with in Hyde Park, please believe that. They pulled out a phone and they have taken some photos. They got something. They got some DNA on them. Like, if he messing around here, they got some DNA. They probably plucked a few of them fake chin hairs on his face. If they got hairs, hopefully they got it from the side of his head, not the top, because that's a man unit. They got some DNA in a Ziploc bag just waiting. Just waiting on him to say they lying. Umar, they dare you to say that they're lying. They dare you. You know they got to have some DNA on his ass. You can't make this stuff up. What's going on, y'all? Y'all get the like button coming in, man. Yeah, we on one today. We on one today. Last year, yes, he was talking about black male techs and not doing feet because they felt it was below them. Why is Umar getting his feet done? Y'all, he out here having entanglements in the park. What's going on, Shay? It's so funny to imagine you dropping down on his house. I know, right? Man, I'm coming in like Wonder Woman. Dead on his soft spot. Come near my kids if you want to. Child. Talking about he want to cuddle with little boys by the fireside. You know, come on now. Y'all, why do you all think I always bring that up? Because real grown men don't say shit like that. Real grown men don't say things like that. They don't say stuff like, oh, you know, and after school, while the little boys are wearing their, you know, suits and stuff, we're going to sit down and he's setting aside time in the evenings when they should be at home doing homework to cuddle with the little boys by the fireside. You can't make this stuff up. It writes itself, Umar. These jokes write itself. What's going on, Bougie Barbie? I see you up in here. Hey, Manny. Shout out to my moms, man. I have the best moms on YouTube. How y'all doing? Y'all, listen here. Bougie Barbie, what's going on? Face Boogie. That's Boogie. How you doing? Why he's not caught like the stud substitute teacher? Exactly. Oh my God, we got to do a video on that one. I got to do a video on that one. You can't make this stuff up. Love you all, but yes, he's very much a black woman. Even the accessories he wears. Shout out to you, Lene Stacks. Shout out to you, honey. We love you. Listen here, and this is so crazy. Umar, you piss off people that have nothing but dirt on you. Like, why would you want to make someone mad that you were involved with, that knows who you are? You better be glad Lene Stacks is not like dropping videos or something. You coming in the house smelling like Shango stick. I mean, you might want to just leave her the hell alone. Leave Lene Stacks complete alone. Why would you want to? It's like with Marianne Lorien. Marianne Lorien has got, you know, videos from this film, background videos and stuff, while the camera was still rolling and him doing stupid stuff and saying dumb things because, you know, that's what he does. And you want to get mad, Umar, because people have that type of dirt on you. But you go and piss those same people off by trying to file a $500,000 slap suit. How did that work out for you, Umar? How did it work out for you trying to sit here and sue Marianne Lorien for $500,000 damn dollars in her intellectual property? How did that work out for you? Because you were the petitioner in the matter, Umar. And then you turned around and you and your bogus ass attorneys, who should have been sanctioned for that stupid ass slap suit, settled with Marianne Lorien. You settled. You were so scared of her that you used donation money to pay that settlement and your attorney's fees because, you know, the attorneys didn't do that shit for free. We all know they did not work for free. They settled. Y'all, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. He thinks he's untouchable and he's not. Umar, the best thing for you is to let people criticize you. Let people say what they're going to say. Because what you don't want is for people to start putting out receipts on your ass to show some stuff that you don't want to get out. Do you understand, Umar? You Oompa Loompa. This is you right here, boy. The Monopoly man. Get a Monopoly man. Shout out to the artist on this. Y'all see his name over here. This is the artist over here. Shout out to the artist. That's the last thing you want, Umar. You don't want stuff like this. You don't want people out here really dropping receipts on you. The intimidation, the threatening behavior, the doxing, all the dumb stuff you've done. You know, man, listen. You're going to piss off all the right people. And it's just going to be a downfall on top of your soft spot where you know you bald in that and you got that man unit. You don't want that. Tell your little goony goons and your little cult members to sit the F down. and perhaps shut the F up. You don't want that. Transgenders, Umar, ain't enough suing in the world. He tried that lawsuit shit with Marianne Lorient, and Marianne Lorient was like, no, 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 what we not gonna do is sit here and waste my time with courts and stuff. And I got all these video clips of you, backstage, behind the scene videos. I'm about to do a whole when she said I'm about to drop a documentary just on the behind the scenes of the awakening. Then he turns around and gets some get right and settles. He's the petitioner reaching out to the defendant saying, hey, why don't we just settle this? And then we're prepared to offer you X amount of dollars. When do you see that happening? I'm going to tell you all right now. My godmother is a federal judge. She's a magistrate federal judge. And I have never seen, in all the cases I've gone over and talked about, you know, the petitioner reach out to the defendant and wanting the defendant to settle with them. They're initiating this settlement where they're willing to give the defendant money. When does that happen? Marianne Lorient had Umar by the ball sack. His shangle stick, juicy berries, or whatever's down there that needs to probably be bathed. Umar, how about this? You just go take some time to go soak in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. As Prince said, you need some time to soak in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. And scrub and clean yourself with Dr. Squatch soap. So buy some Dr. Squatch soap from the products that's tagged in the description of the video. Once this live is concluded, it will be tagged. Yes, I do get commissioned off the sales, Umar. Buy you some damn soap. You need a whole bath for many, many days. Like if you sit in an hour in a tub with soap and hot water, do you know what type of residue will probably be left behind? Y'all, that black dirt ring would be thick. They would have to reglaze that damn tub. We don't want today. Y'all. Y'all, they would have to reglaze and repaint the damn bathtub. Because Umar took a bath. Oh, Jesus, you can't make this stuff up. Oh, man, we got supers coming up in here. Thank you, user 225. Hold on. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Where my Transformer Queens at? Chocolate Shango, butter almond Shango, laser hair removal. Oh, yes. Well done. Well done. Thank you for the 49 super. Y'all, you can't make this up. Okay. He said, Nanny said, hey, Umar, were you looking for a D in the D? Y'all, Umar hiding out like the Monopoly man in the park with that top hat on, talking about, you know, I got the shingle stick for you. It's gonna be $25. Because the school, you know, FDMG is expensive as hell. These people think I'm building a school. Can you believe that? Shango stick over here. Oh, yes. The Shango stick. The Shango stick is available for $50. You can't make this stuff up. Oh, that Shango stick has been many a places it probably should not have been. Oh, the waters of Lake Minnetonka. It'll do some wonders to you, Umar. If you could go to Hyde Park, you can go to the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Yeah, we got to check this video out. This is from Blacklight. Shout out to all of you. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We're having some fun because, you know, Manny, to shout out to Manny, he's sending me videos and he said, hey, you want a good laugh? I said, yes, I do. We about to have one. Yeah. Umar, you're too big to be sitting in the park thinking you hiding out. You ain't hiding nowhere. Y'all got to check out Blacklight TV. Shout out to Blacklight TV. Mama love you, honey. And if I could get one of my moms to actually post up his YouTube channel link, I'm posting the link to this video. But if I get one of the mods to put in Blacklight's YouTube channel, make sure you guys go over there and support him. Rim Rom did an interview with Lene recently, and Information Man. Shout out to all of y'all. The Informant Media, Jay Witt, my brother in Christ, K Casey, all of y'all, Lynn and Anna. Where's Lennon? Lennon, what you doing? Where you been? Y'all said Lennon said I only have to do one live a week and still crush a cookie. Oh man, we aspire to get to that point, okay? Well, we can have 1,500 people in a live stream at one time for 4 hours. Lynn is the man. All right, let's just be honest. Lynn is the man. We aspire to get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Yeah, I appreciate you. Our Rip Rom up in here. Can we get Rip Rom's YouTube channel link in the chat? Let's go show some support to these fantastic content creators, to Blacklight, to Rim Rum, Information Man. He shows up in here. He shows some support. I appreciate you all. Yeah, this is amazing. We got another super before we get started. User 225. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $1.99. If your Shango is longer than my Shango, text me. My Shango brings other boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. They're right. It's better than yours. If you kick it, I have to charge. I was gonna say kiss it, but I didn't want to get too gullible to do vulgar and graphic with the lyrics. Da 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 da. Turn it up. Oh boy, y'all. Oh Lord have mercy, Jesus. We on it today. All right, y'all ready for this? Let's go. All right, we're gonna get to the. We might get to the Honey Do Drip Network interview. It was last year. I haven't seen it. But we might get to that. We might not. We might just enjoy the videos of people clowning out Umar about the trans thing. Shout out to the LGBTQ community. Nothing but respect for them. If you guys listen here, Umar's the one playing games, okay? Talking about sitting down, cuddling with little boys by the fireside. Umar, do you know how disgusting that was for you to say that? You never apologized for it. You've never apologized for it. That's what kills me. You didn't backtrack on that. You let that just sit out to the cosmos and it's just floating out there for me to keep repeating and reminding you of how demented and disgusting that sounds. As a mother of two boys, you don't get your ass somewhere, sit down. All right, let's watch the nappy-headed brown giant here, who's unbathed.
Stop worrying about my Shango stick.
Shango?
Because if you keep worrying about my Shango stick, your queen gonna get Shango hit. Stop worrying about my Shango stick before your queen.
Yeah, the queen could be queens, like, you know. I'm trans queen too. Yeah, I guess because there's no limitation to that. So yeah, yep, he doesn't care. I told you all, he doesn't care. I can't believe this. I can believe Umar being what did Lene say? He's pansexual. I can believe that because he gross. What's going on, Wolves of Black Wall Street? How you doing, brother Malik? I hope you got my email. I don't know what's going on. Catch App is the worst right now. But thank you either way. I appreciate it. But it hasn't come through. I don't know what's going on with it. And it's so crazy. What's going on? Listen, we got everybody coming up in here. Rim up in here. We got everybody up in today. Brother Malik up in here. Francisca, Black Anonymous. Where you been? There is what's going on, Black Anonymous. There is a video out hit there somewhere. I think Fox sold that Umar was on a panel with a trans person. He didn't know until after, and of course he had a fit. Oh my God, Umar, you ain't got no standard to sit here and have no fit. You understand me? Amazing Blacklight TV and Rum. Absolutely. Y'all, we got all the people up in here. Joan up in here. Not even the waters of Lake Minnetonka could purify this man. Y'all, shout out to Skeeter and Skeeter and Mark. How y'all doing? I hope they okay. Skeeter and Mark, they just came across my mind. Yeah, I'm just trying to get some of y'all comments up. I try my best to do that. I try my best not to get to the point where I don't, at least go over some of you all's comments, even if you don't leave a super, because I want all of you all to feel like you're special here, and I appreciate all of you all for tuning in. Everybody, I know, right? Ace, didn't Umar hug T.S. Madison? And Ace Clay, what's going on? Did he? Is that video he hugged T.S. Madison? Child, I gotta go. I'll catch the rest on the replay. Okay, cool. Have a good one, Black Anonymous. Y'all tell Black Anonymous to have a good one. Catch the replay and then put it on like 1.5 speed. It'll be even funny. Yeah, LSC, I respond to your email. Please get back to me ASAP. Back to my football and relaxing family. Absolutely. Okay. I will, Brother Malik. Y'all, we about to check this out, y'all. It's going to be funny.
End up getting Shango hit. Stop playing with me. Brother, I promise you this. I'm not going to touch her again while she's with you. But I swear, I'm being honest with you, brother. If you give that woman up, I will receive her.
You said something on Tasha K about him being zesty in East Michigan.
Oh, Hyde Park.
Black Light TV in your play, yeah.
Shout out to Black Light TV.
All right, y'all. We got a situation hotter than Popeye's grease. When I say extra crisp, no, you know what? Extra spicy. An alleged ex of Dr. Umar Johnson. Yeah. Lene Stacks. She had an interview yesterday. About Mr. Queens Only, Mr. No Swirl, No Twirl, out here claiming he had some extracurricular activities in Highland Park, Michigan, with some Transformers Universe DCL pack. Now listen, I ain't saying she right, I ain't saying she wrong. I'm just saying she sure ain't whispering. She claimed Umar came back from Detroit acting, you know, how he put it,
One of the members of the Zesty Festy?
No, I'm not.
I'm going to pray for your deliverance from the demon of zestiness, all right? Because I don't want you to be zesty, brother. We need you out here.
Oh, Umar.
when they, you know,
Umar.
when they was getting, you know, freaky deaky. My man allegedly told her skills were strong as a man's, which
is that?
I don't care if you say Wakanda twice. That's a wild sentence to anybody to say. I've never heard nothing like that, bro. No matter how mad a woman ever been at me,
That's how I feel about Umar saying that we're gonna sit down and cuddle with the little boys by the fireside. I feel the same way. What real grown man says that he's going to sit down by a fireside and cuddle with little boys? What grown man says that? I want all the grown men in the chat under the sound of my voice. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever said anything like that. Put a 2 in the chat if you said Lady Luck Club. Why the hell you asking me that stupid ass question? All the grown men in the chat, put a 1 in the chat if you ever said you're going to sit and cuddle with little boys by the fireside. Put a 2 in the chat if you're sitting here wondering why I'm asking that dumb question. Oh, my Lord. Wolves. Wolves got a 2. Manny got a 3. And Manny, you know me so well. Number 3 is like, Lady Luck, just what you doing? You can't make this shit up. You out your mind, Lady Luck. Boy, extra said 2. All the real men. I'm not trying to hear that. All the real men, man. Come on here. All the men in the chat right now under my voice. Give me a 1 or a 2. Because if you give me a 1, you know I'm just going to go ham in on you. And then I'm going to cuss you out. I'm just saying. Umar said this. He said this. He wants to cuddle with little boys by the fireside. That has never left my brain. I don't think that's something I can unhear. And you talking about opening up a school for Black boys, and that's what you want to do? You're going to set time aside in the day after school to cuddle with little boys by the fireside. What the F are you saying to me? And you got grown-ass women out here say, oh, yeah, that's okay. What? I wish the hell you would. That's all I got to say. As a mama, I wish the hell you would. Please, on my worst day, Umar, and your best day, I can promise you going down like the green giant. The brown giant. Oh, Goonie Goon is going down that day. Umar, I will be beating the crap out of your butt if you think about putting your hands and cuddling with a little boy by the fireside. You should get your ass whooped in the streets. Everybody should be tagged in. That should be the greatest tag in ass whooping that the world has ever seen. Umar trying to cuddle with little boys by the fireside. Everybody tagging into that fight. You get your ass whooped. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Y'all hit the like button. You can't make this
Ain't
up.
never questioned my manhood. I tell you that right now. So when she pulled his card, something in this kitchen conversation got kind of deep. I'm gonna play a little bit of the clip.
Thank you.
Watch it. Let me know what you think, and then we'll chime back in. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what's up.
Yeah, speaking of sassy.
What happened in East Michigan?
Michigan thing. That's exactly what I wanted to ask.
You said what?
Michigan thing?
You said something on Tasha K about him being zesty in East Michigan.
Oh, Hyde Park. Hyde Park. You can't make this stuff up.
Hyde Park. You know Michigan. You know about Hyde Park. Yeah,
Oh
he's been known in Hyde Park, and I'm like, what the fuck he doing out there? And when I was taking care of his mother, he came home from Michigan. I was like, what the hell happened in Michigan? Like, what is wrong with you?
My God.
I asked him that in the kitchen. He was like, just go sit down. So, hey, you know, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm not laying there with you no more. So I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, so I've heard some things. I've heard some things with him and some Transformers.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I think that's what I said. You know, Michigan, you know, Hyde Park.
Yeah.
All I got to say is Jesus is Lord.
He came back and he didn't want to see no fish there.
Oh, my God.
He didn't want to see no fish there. Like, why are you? He was like,
he was down and dirty with the
trash. Boy, God. And he's made comments and stuff. He made a comment. I'm not trying to be vulgar or whatever, but we were in the middle of something, and he was like saying whatever men say when they getting it, and I was like, and then he popped out with some, but it's not. He was like, your jaws aren't as strong as men jaws, but
oh my God,
good.
Yeah. I said this on my first interview. It blew my fucking mind. I said, why would you say that to me?
What?
Why would you say that to me, sir?
What? 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 Wait. I don't even know what to say. Do you know how, as a grown whole woman, oh my God, how that's, oh my God, do you understand what you trying to do to somebody when you sit here and say something like that? Like, a man telling a female he's supposed to be in a relationship with, y'all being intimate, and then he goes and says, you know, your mouth is not as strong as a man's jaw. What? Why would you say? You see, do you all understand why the whole comment about the fireside cuddling with little boys and all this stuff is just, I can't let that ride. I can't let it fly. He told a woman he's supposed to be at the time in a relationship, intimate with, however, that her jaw is not as strong as a man's jaw. And he said that like it was, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Why would you say that? Why? Why would that come out of your mouth? Yeah, Hyde Park is known for, like, they have a lot of gay bars there. I mean, it's like a LGBTQ community, heavy community there. So I mean, I'm like, you hanging out in that area and then you come back talking about your jaw. You tell a woman her jaw is not as strong as a man's jaw. What are we doing? Man, oh my God. Yeah, that's two things he said that you just can't get out of your mind. You can't unhear something like that. And what are you trying to do to Renee's confidence here? I mean, are you serious? Honestly, that to me is like a sign of, oh, okay, so I don't even feel bad about this because you don't even like women. But yeah, I don't even feel bad now. Now you're just proving to me you really don't like women. How would you know that? No real man says that. I've never had a man tell me that. I was married for 12 years. My ex ain't never said no shit like that to me. You kidding? Oh my God. You can't make this up. Man, Umar, the jokes writes itself.
My first interview, it blew my fucking mind. I said, why would you say that to me? Why would you say that to me, sir?
Wait.
This is wild.
But if you know his personality, it would, I don't know.
On this planet that even know how strong another man's jaw is, or even wants to know.
This is insane.
I wouldn't have never thought. I have never heard no shit like that before. I was like, it threw me back.
Wait,
and at first I was like, we have had times when he'll try to rate my, like, I was like, you don't need to tell me about my shit. I'm good. But he'll try to underrate it. He'll try to say like, oh, that was an A-. Last time it was this. And I'm like, bruh, I don't give a shit about your rating plan, but it's to make you go harder or to make you try to be better. It's like almost like reverse psychology. He makes me sick.
You can't make this up.
In that situation, you compare it.
And that's a good. I'm glad you said this, Selene. It is dangerous. I could have been exposed to anything. Yes, you could have. You know how many cases where men who are down low have given and transmitted diseases to women? Because as opposed to him just saying, you know what? Hey, I'm bisexual. Or I'm just gay. Instead of him saying that, he's out here being promiscuous and dangerous and reckless with it. Umar, you don't have to be with women. I don't get it. Just like with P. Diddy. You don't have to be with women. P. Diddy don't like women. He does all this stuff to cover up for how he truly feels on the inside. And it's like he still has this perception that people care about him being completely gay. P. Diddy could have came out that closet a long time ago and it wouldn't matter. But he does all the horrible things he does because on the inside, he's beating himself up for feeling the way he feels, knowing that he likes men. That's not a secret. And he runs around here making all these babies, having all these kids and stuff because he's trying to overcompensate. Umar does not care about his children at all. He doesn't take care of them, and he's got girls. That's probably why he keeps getting girls, because God knows not to give him a boy. And then he sits here, he runs around trying to chase down all these women because he's overcompensating for something. And he's out here being promiscuous and dangerous and reckless. And then he wants to take that back to somebody that he knows he doesn't want to be with a woman. And then he has this mentality where he thinks women should be taking care of him, playing the role of a woman himself. And he tries to look at a woman like she's supposed to be the leader and the head of the household by taking care of his ass. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. He's got this stuff so jacked up in his mind that it's obvious that he has this reverse role psychology thing going. And in his mind, he marries 2 women, oh, I'm just being a man, and no, you're not. You're just trying to get double assurance that they're going to take care of you, and that's not how it works. Because neither of those women are your mothers, and you don't even take care of her. We don't even know what's going on with her. We have no proof of life still. And he does not care about those things that are important. He's sitting here running around he puts out this facade that he's out here just, the Mac of the day. And he's trying to overcompensate because it's like he's forcing the suppression of who he really is and how he truly feels. You don't make comments like you're going to cuddle with little boys or that your jaw is not as strong as a man's jaw. You don't make comments like that when you don't have any of those feelings towards another man. You just don't. It is disturbing, to say the least. And yes, very dangerous. You can't make this stuff up. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, I had to chime in on that because that is very true. Umar, you can come out the closet. No one cares. What we do care about is you lying about it and trying to cover it up. Just be honest. You talking about as long as you leave little boys alone, you can go do whatever you want to do with a grown-ass man that's old enough to consent. But not with no little boys. You're still not going to do that shit with no little boy. That's still disgusting. I don't care how you put it.
Woman to a man.
Yeah.
Like that let you know what he was doing out there in Michigan.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
So it's safe to say that Umar is bisexual.
I think anywhere the wind blows. I think that he doesn't have
so he's a trisexual. Try anything.
Yeah, exactly. He's very pansexual.
God.
That's crazy because they're called pansexuals. He's whatever turns it on. Yeah, and watch me take care of her. Let me make sure that you know what you're doing. He didn't give a shit about none of that.
Oh my God.
He was like, you got her. He was like, this is here, this is there, walking around that house, slapping on the ass. I'd have been you over in the bathroom. This is where her socks is. This is where it is. This is where it is. He was all over the place.
Oh, wait. So while his mom needs this care, he's walking around grabbing ass, trying to bend you over in the bathroom.
Yeah, he, like making comments. He thinks that everybody just like, and I'm gonna be honest, I am sexual with him a lot, but when it's time to get down to business, I get on business. And this is serious. And it's a lot of anxiety. You about to leave, you about to be gone for some days in this house. The condition of the house, oh my God.
That's the next question.
Yeah, but even with just taking care of her, and I just didn't know her. I didn't know where her likes was. I didn't know what, even he didn't have a meal plan. He was like, stop feeding her so late. I'm like, bro, she woke up at 12 o'clock. It's dinner time. It's 8 o'clock now. Yeah, it's dinner time. She hasn't been up since 6 a.m.
Oh my God! Wait. So he doesn't have no schedule.
No.
Like for the bather, to give her meals.
No, she's not submerged in water. She's not like these dumb ditties. They were real quick to send me this thing talking about, girl, we knew about you and you ain't all that and all that. Then why the fuck wasn't y'all in this man's space? Why from his messed up hair dye all the way down to his dirty nails, to his feet, to his luggage, to the condition of the home? Where have y'all been?
Peace to my panhandling Africans, my Andromeda Africans, my Milky Way melanated star seeds, pecan swirly goddesses, double almond coffee cake goddesses, my urban pharaoh Africans, my metropolis Africans, caramel.
And he didn't have
He's walking around grabbing ass, trying to bend you over in the bathroom.
So we all know Umar has no respect for his mother. We all know that. Umar has no respect for his mother. Umar, you still refuse to show proof of life. We don't even know if this woman is in the house alive at this point. That's how serious that is. And as opposed to him trying to get her care, he's walking around here acting like a 16-year-old kid that discovered that he had a ball sack. It's just, there's no limitation to him and his depravity. And then additionally, your mother's not being submerged in water. So no one knows when the last time she's had a full bath. You all see why I keep harping on this, because there's something going on in that house with his mom. There's something wrong with this picture. You don't lie to social service and say someone's not here for a wellness check. You don't get on social media and post a message talking about my sibling is the Philadelphia Police Elderly Association to do their third wellness check in 4 weeks. And you still don't allow the wellness check to be conducted. You still don't allow them to see your mother, to put eyes on her. There's something wrong with that. I show photos where this litterator doesn't look like it's been used for months. Neighbors saying they haven't seen it in use for months. And Umar says nothing about his mother now. It's like he wants to forget she exists. You can't make this stuff up. And then he goes out and makes comments like that about a man's job. And oh my God. Why? Why would you say that? Like, in my mind, I mean, most people would think, okay, well, I'm obviously not what you really want. Hey, you don't want to be with a woman then. You're talking about a man's job. You need to go get a man to do this. This is so crazy. And then you got women calling, trying to go in on Lene when their dumbasses don't realize, first of all, they can be co-conspirators to this cyberbullying and cyber harassment, and the cyber stalking. What you calling my phone for? If you're the new woman in his life, why are you calling me? Oh, we've known about you. Oh, okay. Well, you might not want me to find out about you. Because when I find out about you, it's going to be through an FBI complaint. What the hell you on my phone for? I don't play that shit. I'm going to tell y'all something. I don't play that. Like, that's the silliest thing to me. Why are you calling me telling me you exist? You should not want to do that. You should not want me to know you exist if you're going to sit here and harass me and call my phone. Ain't nobody fighting over him. That's what he wants, though. Umar wants people fighting over him. He wants to feel like people want him in their lives. Like they need to be dependent on him. Why do you all think of all the ideas he could have came up with, it's a school? Because he knows if he get these kids excited to want to see him and to be around him, that's that unlimited love and trust. People will be putting him on a pedestal. Oh, look at the greatness you've achieved. But he has no control when it comes to money, when it comes to his ideas of sexuality. He can't control himself. He's not disciplined. He thinks he's above the law. He's out here filing frivolous lawsuits. He's out here talking about cuddling with little boys by the fireside. A myriad of reasons why that school ain't open. A myriad of reasons as to why he's sitting around here still trying to hide his mother and not allow a wellness check to be done. Being vindictive, taking it out on his siblings, talking about he's cutting everybody off. Why? What legal reason do you have to do that? There's no legal justification. These people aren't a threat to their mother. The grandchildren getting cut off. All of that is a sign of him trying to hide something. All the things that he's doing, he puts on a show trying to cover up more than anything else. He's not an honest, transparent, direct, genuine individual. Umar is a walking blanket. All he's trying to do is cover up his insecurities, cover up his sexuality, cover up for the harmful things that he's probably got going on in his mother's home, cover up the fact that he's a bum with no job, that he had no intentions on opening a school, cover up that scam, that pyramid scheme. He's in a state of cover up 24/7. And when anyone sees what he's doing, when anyone is able to pull down that blanket just a little bit and reveal the truth, that's when he snaps off. Like anyone cares about his tantrum. That's all he does. Cover up. So, I continue to talk about the mother because I want his family to still be encouraged to know that there are people out here that are rooting behind you. And the more that we speak on this, the more pressure is put on the courts, hopefully, social services, the police department, to get in that house to find out what's going on. The family does not need to give up. There are 6 other kids. Don't stop fighting. To the grandchildren, don't stop fighting. Keep calling for wellness checks to be done. You're not alone in this because there's something wrong. I feel it in my spirit. Something is wrong. There's something terribly wrong with that. And Umar is not one where anyone should be threatened or scared of him. Not at all. If something's going on, in my mind, it may have already happened. Because don't nobody go out their way to hide someone in a home when the police are coming out to do wellness checks and they're not even opening the damn door. If he was doing the right thing, he wouldn't have an issue with them doing a wellness check. And if anything, it will give him a better case to say, listen, every time they come here, they come in, they do a tour. It's on police body camera footage. She's sitting here. She's eating. The house is clean. You would think if he was doing the right thing, that he would just welcome that. But he doesn't. That's the problem. And then he wants to go out and make it seem like he's being harassed. No, the hell you're not. First of all, your name's not on the lease. You don't live there. Secondly, if you're just a caretaker, no one cares how you feel. You're harboring her in the house, away from her family and friends and everyone else. That is not normal to go out of your way to do that. Something has already went wrong, and it's just a matter of someone getting in that house. So he can sit here and lie and say whatever he wants. Irrelevant. When he won't let the police in there, that's a problem. What I want to see is the police kick down the damn door. So, at the end of the day, exactly. I know, right? You say, I'm suiting up, strapping up, and getting my mama. That's it. I feel it too. That's what I'm saying. I'm a mom. I'm a mother. I would never, ever want one of my sons to keep my other son from seeing me and being around me. Who is he to have that authority over someone to keep the rest of the children from seeing her? There's no legal justification to do it. And I always say legal because if you put this in a court of law, the judge will ask the same thing. Who gave you the authority to sit here and isolate her from her family? There's no danger to her. Why do you feel like they need to be kept from her? Why do you feel like they're not entitled to have visitation of time with her? Who told you that? Who goes out their way to do this, to sit here and isolate her when the family is sitting here by any means, doing interviews, calling, sending messages, sending him texts? And just because he's ignoring it doesn't mean you stop fighting. Keep fighting. Take his ass to court. Go out there and film with the news crew. Y'all know where y'all mother live. You know what? If this is what we got to do, we're going out here with the news crew. We're going to set up shop. All the news stations going to be right out here outside this door. And we're going to keep coming out here and filming until you open this damn door and we getting in this house. I can guarantee you, if you get an emergency petition going to court, they won't have a choice but to act. Typically, if you have an emergency petition filed, you ask the court for an emergency hearing. One is typically scheduled within 48 to 72 hours in most states. And here, Your Honor, we had to sit here with the police, with the news, to see what's going on with our own mother. because he won't open the door. He keeps lying to the police. And then he gets on social media and whines and cries about it like anyone cares about how he thinks and how he feels. He got his dumb old Goonie goons talking about why y'all worried about somebody else's business. We're concerned about this welfare and health and well-being of a human being here that he doesn't even mention now. All these interviews, all these podcast platforms, when does he talk about his mother? When does she ever come up? Queen, nothing comes up no more. He don't say anything about it. That is a problem. That's not normal for someone that claims to be a caretaker of his mother who is bed-bound, wheelchair-bound. That is not normal. For people to say they haven't seen her leave the home in months. Not normal. For that litter to look the way it looks. If she's going in at the home. At least going to doctor's appointments. That's not normal. Something has gone wrong. And all the things he's doing is covering up. He's not welcoming anything. He's not allowing cops to come in, the family to come in. None of that. He doesn't even want them to communicate with her. For no reason. He has no legal justification. I don't give a damn about him claiming to have a gun. The cops got more guns. I don't care if you got to have SWAT out there. They got more guns than you, Umar. You're an idiot. So if you play those silly games, you're going to win a stupid prize. It's going to be a bullet in your ass because the police are not going to play around with you. You tell them that you got a loaded weapon in the house with a woman who's bed-bound, wheelchair-bound, and they ain't seen her in months. You're lying about her not being home when social services come out to do a wellness check. They've called 3 times in 4 weeks. You didn't allow a wellness check to be done with the police and the elderly association, and then you tell them you got a gun. They will show up with more guns than you, you idiot. So who now who's scared? No one needs to be afraid anymore. By any means necessary, do what you need to do. And get in that house. Tell them he got a weapon in there so they can suit up. But it's not going to stop them from going in their house. Umar, you don't have that power to stop law enforcement. If someone tells them that you got a gun up in there and you holding this woman hostage, you're harboring her in her home, you're not allowing her family to see her, you've cut off communication from her. Let me explain something to you. You should not want people to think that you got a weapon up in there. Because then they'll do what they need to do. And they'll use some force. And you ain't going to like that either. Because you're a coward. You're a punk. You get on social media and you cry every time somebody tries to do a wellness check on their own mother. So saying that you have a gun would not be conducive to your good liberty. So now you guys have no reason to be afraid. Do what you need to do to get inside that home to see what's going on. The sisters, the siblings, y'all keep calling for the police and the elderly association to go out there and tell them this time. We demand a wellness check. We think something has gone wrong. He's lying about the communications. He's cut us off. He won't allow us to see her. We've been texting, we've been calling, he's not responding. We think something is terribly wrong. Y'all gone out there 3 or 4 times before. This time, keep the damn door in. She might be in trouble. And he has a gun. He has a gun. And animal intestines inside of Ziploc bags. We don't know if it's an animal, a human, or what. You see what I'm saying? It say whatever needs to be said. If he's the one putting this stuff out here, okay, well, let's use it to our advantage. He's got intestines of some animal or something inside a Ziploc bag. He carries a gun with him. He probably shouldn't even be having it on his person. Is he even licensed to carry? Whatever needs to be said. We fear for her safety with that weapon. And he thinks he's scaring all of us with it. So y'all might want to bring out, SWAT. And now he's talking about, Shango sticks. You can't make this stuff up. So I want to make sure we're clear on this. This is why I keep reporting on it. I'm going to keep putting out when my sources send information to me about that. I'm going to put it out there because there's something going wrong with this. Something is wrong with that picture. And I would never, ever want that for my mother. Oh, my God. Oh, child, you can't. Let me tell you something. This wouldn't even be a conversation. If you talking about my siblings will not be able to keep me from my mother. I don't care who you are. That would never happen. Never happen. They couldn't dare do it with my grandmother when she passed. You would not be able to do it with my mother. Hell no. So, Umar, act like you big, bad, and bold if you want to, talking about you got a weapon. Yeah, we got more outside, buddy. All the SWAT is out here. Philadelphia SWAT is out here. Keep on playing. That's an FAFO moment for you, Umar. You might not want to brag about a weapon. That's a stupid thing to do. Y'all keep calling. Keep doing what you got to do. Go to court. Get an emergency order. Keep pushing for it. Show up with the police and the media. Record and live stream. Keep knocking on that door till somebody come down and answer. Or the police decide they're going to kick it in. Do what you have to do. I'm wondering, I've been saying this for 2 months now. Is she still alive? This makes no sense. So, the fact that he would have somebody come in there, and it's crazy, and all he could think about is something sexual. While Lene is like, listen, I'm just trying to figure out what exactly needs to be done. You know, making sure she gets a bath, get on rotation, get on a schedule, all these things. You know, this is going back how many years ago, Lene? Like 3-4 years ago? When you were out there, he wanted you to take care of her? How long ago was it? What year was that? Like, it wasn't recent. So she's out here trying to get this stuff established, and he's sitting here talking about being a hoe in the bathroom. That's disgusting. Like, that ain't the time. Umar, you're the worst. You are the worst. You and all these weird ass women that sit here and defend you and protect you, they're not smart enough to understand they could be named as co-conspirators. You're the dumbest and the worst. Time to come out the closet. Mandy said, come out the closet, Umar. Come out the damn closet, bro. Stop acting like you got it all when you don't. At this point, if he doesn't want to sit here and even, do a wellness check with his mom, I can't say that Umar should be any caretaker at all. He needs to go to a mental facility. Less than a year ago. Okay, less than a year ago. That's crazy. And now no one knows what's going on. Less than a year ago, she was there. And now no one knows what's happening. You can't make this stuff up. It's been months. No one's seen her come in and out that house. It's been less than a year ago. You can't make this up. I was out first of this year. So we're going almost a year. Up to March. And you haven't seen or heard anything since then? Since March of this year. Umar, you hiding something. And you're not that smart to hide it. And then you want to sit here and think you're being threatening. That's not how this shit works. It's not how this works. There's a problem. So the family needs to keep pushing the Philadelphia Police Department. File a missing persons complaint. We don't know if she's there. Okay, if she's not there, he's telling the social service that she's not there. He won't allow a wellness check to occur. Then she's missing. You see that, Umar? You're not that smart. So, okay, then file a missing persons report. She not in that house? Okay, well, where'd she go? She missing then. Then we'll file a missing persons complaint. Umar, we can continue to do this until you show proof of life, or we make sure that we continue to file complaints to ensure that she gets out the house or someone lays eyes on her. Now we'll just file a missing persons complaint. Because obviously she's missing if she's not in that home. And Umar does not want to let the family see her, let his siblings see her, the grandchildren see her. He doesn't want to prove that she's alive, that she's going to the doctor. None of that. Okay. Missing persons report. Family has another option. So our mother's missing is what you're telling me. Okay, cool. So we'll file a missing person complaint and then allow an investigation to go where they will have the ability to enter the home. Because now they're going to start looking for her. You can just do that. Umar, we can do this as however. But we're going to get results. And I know I shouldn't, but I want to, because at the end of the day, it's about her coming out safely. And if he wants to sit here and pretend like she doesn't exist, then we'll treat this like a missing person and we'll file a missing persons complaint. The family needs to do it. File a missing persons complaint because now she's missing. And Umar wants to sit here and pretend like she doesn't exist. Okay. We can all sit here and we'll file a complaint. She's missing. How a wheelchair-bound, bed-bound older woman, an elderly woman that's sick, that has health issues, is somehow not in that house, I will never understand. But if Umar doesn't want to show sign of life, then she's missing. And then the police will now have a full investigation where they will have the authority to enter into that home. There you go. Umar, you're still stupid. Stop playing games and tell your little dumb girlfriends and stuff to stop calling Lene Stacks. If she don't want to have anything to do with you, why you got your little crony sitting here calling her? Do they not realize they can have a whole complaint filed against them for harassment? They're not that smart. And all for what? You're not being threatening, Umar. You're an idiot. An old goony goon idiot. You can't make this stuff up. Let's get back to it, y'all. The family needs to file a missing persons complaint. Do whatever needs to be done to get results. I'm not promoting no violence and none of that. I'm saying do it. Do what you need to do on paper. Because he's not doing anything at all. And he's trying to pretend like the mother's no longer here. And thinks that he has the authority to sit here and isolate her and alienate her from her family. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He will never be able to give a reasonable or legal justification to a court, to a judge or the court of law as to why he's harboring his mother in his house. Okay, so my mother's missing then, is what you're telling me. Gotcha. File the complaint. They have to do it. They're going to have to. Because we want proof of life. And I fear something has gone wrong. And he's trying to cover it up. Just like he's covering everything else up about his life. Finances, his sexuality. He's covering everything up. The fact that he's not opening a school. Everything's a cover up for him. And it's hurting people. It's got people caught up in nonsense. You got your family concerned about their mother. Umar, you are a danger right now. And we're going to bring it out. We're going to talk about it, boy. You know, all because you wanted to cuddle with little boys by the fireside. All right, let's get back to this.
Yeah, he like making comments. He thinks that everybody just like, and I'm going to be honest, I am sexual with him a lot. But when it's time to get down to business, I get on business. And this is serious. And it's a lot of anxiety. You about to leave. You about to be gone for some days in this house. The condition of the house. Oh my God.
That's the next question.
Yeah. But even with just taking care of her, and I just didn't know her. I didn't know where her likes was. I didn't know what, even he didn't have a meal plan. He was like, stop feeding her so late. I'm like, bro, she woke up at 12 o'clock. It's dinner time. It's 8 o'clock now. Yeah, but it's dinner time. She hasn't been up since 6 a.m.
Oh my God. Wait. So he doesn't have no schedule? Like for the bathe her, to give her meals?
No, she's not submerged in water. She's not like these dumb ditties. They were real quick to send me this thing talking about, girl, we knew about you and you ain't all that and all that. Then why the fuck wasn't y'all in this man's space? Why from his messed up hair dye all the way down to his dirt?
I sure will, Information Man Show. Shout out to you and thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. I sure will look out for your email. I'm in it now, so whenever you have time, I sure will. thank you for the $4 super, by the way. I appreciate the support. And user 225, shout out to you. 199 super says, Mom's still alive, else he'd use her death to beg, unless he did something or he failed to do something. I mean, think about this. If he's being paid as her caretaker, if he's getting money from the government, right? He could keep that going for how long? If she were, let's say the worst has happened, she passed away. God forbid. But she's passed away. He can only ask for money for that one funeral, and that's it. It would not be something he could continue on for months. So if she passed away, let's say he decides to have a funeral. That's only one funeral. He can only ask for money just for that one funeral, and then that'll be it. He wouldn't be able to say, my mom died, can y'all still send me money? No. Get a job. You're a grown man. You're 51 years old. But if he can continue on with receiving the money he's receiving from the government, because, he doesn't like getting money from the government, even though he's getting money from the government, allegedly, if he's getting this money to care for her. That could go on for how long? Because Social Security finds out she's deceased. Whoever's paying him to be this so-called caretaker, whatever agency is paying him, if she's deceased, those checks stop. So he doesn't have to beg, because the money that he has coming in to care for her would be not just long lasting, but greater than a one-time, donation fund for a burial or for, a cremation. He wouldn't be able to continue to beg off of that. He would only have that one chance. But if he can, God forbid something happen, but he can keep it under wraps, and whatever money he's getting to be the caretaker, he can continue that drift on for however long they think she's still alive. That's the problem. If he is getting money to be the caretaker, that is the worst thing that's happening right now. Simply because if something has happened, how many people, he's not the only person that may have done something like that, to where something has happened, the person's deceased, but they're still collecting Social Security or, collecting disability checks on behalf of someone. And then here they are deceased. Those cases are all too common. Especially with someone like him who refuses to get a job. He has nothing going for himself. He literally depends on money coming in from these so-called podcasts he's doing. And if he's getting money to be her caretaker. He has nothing else. He has nowhere else to live. He has no car. He has no home. He has nothing. So everything he has is between what he's leeching off his own mother and what he's getting from these so-called tours and something related to FDMG, whenever people are still to this very day dumb enough to send him money. That's how he's sustaining his life. Oh, and him thinking that he's entitled to free shit because he's Umar. But it would not profit him to sit here and to say, hey, she's passed away. Can you all help the funeral costs? Because he knows he wouldn't be able to keep that going. So once she's buried and everything, then if he goes around still talking about, I need to bury her, they're going to be like, listen, you already buried her 3 weeks ago. What you talking about? No one will give him money for that. But if he can have Social Security, if she's getting disability, if there's, the Elderly Association, whoever's paying him to be this alleged caretaker. It's been since March, since Lene Stacks has been there. Here we are in November. Guess what? He's still being paid between March and November to be the caretaker. That's why, to me, that's why deep down is because I see cases like this. I've read on cases like this where you have, the children sitting here being the beneficiary, or the recipient in the home with the parent. And the parents, I told you all about a case last week I saw on the court cam with the police body cam footage where the lady was staying with the dad, and her brothers went to the police station, said, it's been like 2 weeks. I ain't seen my dad, ain't heard from my dad. My dad was, sending me these weird text messages from his phone. This doesn't sound like him. This is not his pattern of behavior. And so they went to the police station. The police went out to the home. The first time they asked if they could come in and just do a check. She said, no, you're going to have to get a warrant. And then the brothers, they stayed on top of it. They went back to the police station. They said, look, we still trying to get in the house. We're trying to figure out what's going on with our father. She's telling us he went out of town. Then she's telling us he is coming in and out. She don't know where he is. He's just out hanging out. All these things that's not what he does. It's not his normal pattern of behavior. They were able to show, text messages going for at least 3 or 4 months to show that pattern of behavior. Here's how he typically talks. This is what he typically does. This is outside of his character. And it's been 2 weeks. They didn't wait months. They were like, it's been 2 weeks and we ain't heard from him. He hasn't called us. He's not returning our calls. And then we're getting these weird texts that make no sense. And we're trying to figure out what's going on. So the second time the police went back out there, they had a warrant. That's why I don't understand what the hell Philadelphia police doing. But they had a warrant. They went in the house. And guess what? Found out that the father had died. She had him buried in the garage under some cement that she laid herself. He had been dead in the house the whole time, buried in the ground, under cement, in the basement. You can look up cases like that for days. Parents are missing. They're out here receiving Social Security, all these things. And you got the kids sitting here. And this one daughter, she mad at the brothers for following up with the dad trying to see him. That's what she mad about. Same thing with Umar. He's more upset that the sisters called the police to do a wellness check with the elderly association. That's what he mad about. As opposed to just saying, oh, here's my mom. She's right here. Y'all don't see it. Because that's not sitting here getting upset and not opening the door, not answering the door, pretending like you're not at home. That's not normal behavior of someone who has nothing to hide. But like the daughter was doing, same case. She's sitting here getting mad at the brothers for going to the police. Why y'all keep trying to check on him? He's fine. I told y'all that. What do you mean? We're his kids. All that did was fuel them even more. Because then she's trying to be sassy with it. They came back with a warrant and they searched her house. They searched the garage. They searched the basement. They searched everything. Found out the father was there buried. And she laid the cement herself. And they're like, what the hell is wrong? Like, why would you do this? She's going to prison for the rest of her life. Umar, you keep playing around. Playing these dumb games, you're going to win the biggest prize of all. This is crazy. I would like at Rim Rum to talk about what Philly has told me about her, because they aren't doing their job with the housing authority. I think that the elderly abuse people are frustrated with that. Yeah, they should have had Section 8 should be doing inspections. If she's receiving Social Security disability or something to that extent, social services should be out there doing more wellness checks. They need to go out there with body cams on. Because otherwise, how else do you verify you went out there other than saying you did? But that's not getting anywhere. And then when the police go out there, they're supposed to be wearing body cam. So this is probably one of the reasons why the Elderly Association was going out there with Philadelphia Police Department, because they know the Philadelphia Police Department is recording on their body cam, plus the dash cam. But if he's not opening the door and you go out there 3 times, something is wrong. Because if she's wheelchair bound and bed bound and she can't be anywhere else but in the house, Then by the second time, they should have been like, okay, we're going to get a warrant. We'll come back. And they should have done that and came back and kicked the door in. The family should say, oh, okay, well, why is she not there? Then she's missing. So can we do a missing persons report? Because y'all done going out there 3 times. No one's opening the door. And she can't be anywhere else. Where else could she be? Either people should be there taking care of her and she should be in that house. He should be there taking care of her and she should still be in that damn house. Or she's missing and we're doing a missing persons report. Because either way, it's about her getting located and found. So if she's not here, then she's somewhere and we don't know where and we're still concerned. Because she doesn't have the ability. She's not mobile. She can't get around on her own. So she has to be with at least one person. So she's missing, and we want all these people to be investigated if our mother is missing. All these so-called caretakers, or whoever else Umar's had going in there, all of their asses need to be questioned. The housing authority needs to be ashamed of themselves for not doing an inspection. But that takes people filing the complaints and making sure that you are going up the chain of command. Things sometimes just have to be made available to the public. That's why I said this needs to be something widespread reported on. Because at some point, under that public pressure, things are going to fold. You can get the police chief for Philadelphia Police Department. Get him on the phone. Go talk to him. Call him. Police chief, your office is not doing their job. We filed the missing persons complaint. Our mother's still not, we're being told she's not there. This idiot is not opening the door. Where else could she be? She has all these conditions. She can't walk. She can't move around. She has to be bathed. She has to be physically placed inside of a bed or a wheelchair. And you mean to tell me we can't lay eyes on her? And your police won't kick in the damn door? What's going on? We don't care who he is. No one cares that he's Umar Johnson. He's a nobody. And the more you see it that way, the more you help them understand this man is not that significant to sit here. Let's not like people who are public figures or celebrities or whatever he want to call himself. Let's not like they don't go to jail either. He ain't that damn important. So let's act like we can't do an investigation here. He has done nothing for the black community. And now he's sitting here harboring his mother. Or she's missing. Which one is it? So we can know which way to go. Either show proof of life or a missing persons report gets filed. That's it. That's the only thing that should be said. Go to the courts. Get an emergency hearing on challenging his so-called power of attorney. Let's see if one even exists. And go from there. Do what you need to do. Get your mother out that house. And it doesn't have to involve anyone being violent or anything. If he chooses to get violent, let the police handle his ass. He ain't going to be able to shoot his way out of all of them. If we got to have that home surrounded, we will. Like that's how it should be. We're going to surround this place up in here, Umar. So go out here and think you buck if you want to. Philadelphia police will surround that house. You're not that smart. You need to do something. And for whatever he don't do, you all need to do. And you can do it the proper way. So I think the missing persons report is going to do a whole lot. It's going to get things going. This is so crazy. Who the hell is this? Who are you, boss lady? What is your deal? What's going on? No, because I want to get back to this video, but I find this to be a little disturbing here. You're saying this woman is so comfortable exposing with how much S you can have with Umar, but didn't find it necessary to expose him beforehand about his mother or call the authorities to save her. She just said that she was there in the home March of this year. How do you know she has not been doing what she can to help expose him about the mother? How do you know that? How do you know what she's doing and not doing? The police have been out there 3 times with the elderly association. If they don't if he's not opening the door and they're not getting in and going back and get a warrant, she's not the police. What are you expecting her to do? That I'm encouraging the family to do. What does that have to do? What is her having a relationship with him having anything to do with that? What do you mean beforehand? If this stuff wasn't happening when she was there and it was starting to happen after she left, then what was there to expose beforehand? What do you mean? No one can get in. That's why they came out. How does he have beef with the kids? Exactly. So if that, because I'm trying to figure out your whole thought process with this. If it was beforehand, don't you think she would have said something when she was there in a home going up to March of this year? If all of this happened after the fact, after March, after she left, what makes you think she has not been outspoken about it? What do you think she's doing when she's doing these interviews? That is exposure. She's talking about it on different podcasts. What do you mean? This stuff obviously wasn't happening when she was there. So now she's speaking about it because it's happened after she stopped dealing with him, after the fact. And that's what she's doing. She's speaking on it. She's raising the alarm. So she's doing the thing you're saying she's not doing. I'm trying to make sense of what you're saying here, because you seem to be more focused on having a relationship with him. Didn't she say she was in the house? If these things started happening after she left, don't you think she would have called when she was there? And if she called and fought and advocated and nothing's happening, how much more of this do you think she should take the blame? It's like, why should this be her fault? Why is it not the police department's fault or social services? If she had them come out. He chose to stop talking to his relatives before she came out there. That's what she's saying. She came out there to help take care of her. He was willing to leave her alone with his mother. But as far as this whole issue with the proof of life thing, that's after the fact. That's after the fact. Don't make this about the sex stuff. That's not what this is about. I'm talking about his mother being in that house. You have a link for me to express what I'm saying. Okay, you want to come up? I have to see you on camera first before you do. Now, you don't have to show your face, but I have to see your face in backstage. If you're good with that, that's fine. But if you can't show me your face before I let you up, then I can't let you out, because I have to make sure you're a real person. Hey, you let me know. Now she blocked me. How you blocking? Don't block anybody in my chat. Because you're talking about her not doing something that she is doing. She's saying that he cut the family off, he cut the siblings off, the grandchildren off before she came to the home. Now, that's not something that can be reported to the police. That's something that the family would have to square away. But as far as now, the fact that she's not being seen or heard from, that is the concern. Okay, Lene, here's the link. If the boss lady wants to come up, she's got to show me her face in backstage, because I have to make sure she's not real. I don't do troll shit. I don't do that nonsense on my platform. You understand? Come up, Lene. So if boss lady wants to come up, I have to see your face. I don't do the troll stuff. You're not gonna I'm not gonna let you up and then I can't see you backstage. That's all I'm saying. You got to show your face backstage, and then you can cut your camera off before you speak. But I have to see you backstage. I do the same thing. I did the same thing with Lene. I know Lene is a real person. I've seen her. Block lady, boss lady, you blocking everybody. Why are you blocking people in my chat? That's some nonsense. That's never necessary. Come on up, Lene. I'm not coddling Umar. Umar want to see him talking about he got a weapon and all that. Umar ain't threatening no damn body. Get his head shot. Yeah, he can't outshoot his way. I see Lene Stacks back here, though. Boss lady, all I'm saying is you want to come up. Just let me know. Let me see your face. Okay, I see you. You waving? All right, I got you. So here's how I'm going to do this. Here's the rules of engagement. I see both of you back there. I appreciate you. I'm going to let up Lene, let her speak. And then boss lady, I'm going to bring you up. Okay? Now, if you want to cut your camera off before you speak, that's fine. Are we good with that? Can I get a thumbs up? Okay, good there. All right, so Lene, you up first because I want to make sure both people are able to speak and get out what they need to say and not talk over each other. All right, so sit tight, boss lady. Let's start with you, Lene. You ready? Lady, you here?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
How you doing? It's Sunday afternoon. How you doing? How's it going?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I am, Lene. You're up.
You know I'm get a little slow before my coffee. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's going on? There's some dialogue here, and I know you want to clear up some things. So,
yeah,
let's go ahead and do that. I have boss lady backstage.
I'm not gonna stay up long.
Okay,
I
that's fine.
Stay up long. I just wanted to clear it up. And this is kind of why I appreciate everybody's support, but I just wanted to come out and expose this stuff. When people get upset, they want to hurry up and throw the sex stuff out there. Like, I don't care about all that. I just want to let you guys know, before I started taking care of her, the reason I had to come in and take care of her, his mother, was because he had wellness checks already being called on him. Okay. So this was going on. He was already having these problems before Lene came on the scene. Okay. Once I came on the scene, a condition of taking care of her was that he didn't want anybody in the house.
Okay.
So by the time I got there, he had already blocked the family from, coming into the house. Okay. He was running through caregivers because Umar is control freak. Just like with the family, he kicked the family out because they gave her a hamburger. Y'all remember what Rob was talking about?
Yep, on Lennon on the show.
Yes, the nephew.
Yep. Yes.
So they pull guns on him, everything. Umar has mental health that runs through that family. Not everybody handles their mental health the way he handles his mental health. Okay. So in a lot of situations, especially with the people that can care for her, they don't have very good mental health when their anxiety, they get flustered when they, get upset. So he has usually used he's used his heyday, like when he was walking around with security, like he was a big shot. They remember those times. You know what I'm saying? When he had all the money, he was, using the Panthers as his personal security detail. So they're stuck in that. They've already went through where they drove them offline and everything. So they're stuck there. Okay. A lot of them. And when I came out, it reached the family. And then me and him start beefing. He put my phone numbers up. Robert came, but some other people came. Okay.
Let me ask you this. So when you were there,
yes,
what what condition was she in? What condition was the mother in? Was she being fed? Was she being bathed?
Let me
What can you
explain.
say? Yeah, what
Yes.
condition was she in when
So
you were there?
Umar left me there. He gave me like a 10-minute crash course on taking care of her. He did not
Mm-hmm.
care about if she had a meal plan. She had no nurses coming in. This woman was non-ambulatory, meaning she couldn't walk. She doesn't have
Mm-hmm.
occupational therapy. She doesn't have a mobility therapy. She's not taking any medication. I'm literally just taking care of her as is. She does not have a schedule because
Mm-hmm.
she's on her own circadian rhythm. You know what I mean? She
Right.
doesn't. She'll go to sleep at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, wake back up at 5. You know, you feed her as every 2 hours. I was trying to give her something, but you
Mm-hmm.
feed her as she's wants it. And I kept checking in with her. You change her every 2 hours too. So I usually would change her and give her a little something like because she'd be pissed off so
Mm-hmm.
like some grapes or something. It took a
Was she able?
long time
Can I ask some
before.
questions or in between? Can
You
I ask
said
a
what
question?
now?
Can I ask a couple questions in between this?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay, so was she receiving her medication?
She had no medication that she was on.
Okay, she was on no
Zero.
medication at the time.
No medication, but for the things that were going on with her, she
Mm-hmm.
absolutely should be on some sort of medication.
Okay, so was she going to her doctor's appointments?
She was not. Well, okay, let me say this. When I left, he accused me of taking rental car keys. He said
Mm-hmm.
if you did that, that was really evil because she has an appointment tomorrow, a doctor's appointment tomorrow, which I think is a lie. But I said,
Mm-hmm.
Umar, I did not take any damn rental car keys. I mean, I'm not a teenager. I don't play those games. I'm not that type of person. But that's what the level he's used to dealing with. So he accused me of taking keys when he couldn't find them.
So if you took her to the doctor, you would have to have her basically loaded up in the vehicle because she's in a wheelchair at this point still, right? She's
Correct. She
wheelchair bound.
can't
So
walk.
she can't walk. So she would have had to been loaded up in a vehicle with the wheelchair and all of that. So who would have been there to help you get her in and out the home and in and outside of a vehicle to go to a doctor's appointment?
Exactly. And that is why the back door entrance is important because there's no way
Okay.
Umar, big self, can even if I'm just saying, even if he was able to do this, to pick his mother up, who is the size
Mm-hmm.
of me, well, the size that I was on that one video, the
Mm-hmm.
size I am, and walk down the stairs with her and put her in her wheelchair. There's no
Okay.
way that her wheelchair she's going to be able to go in a wheelchair and be, even if he decided to put her in a wheelchair, I don't know why anybody would do this, but
Okay.
like take the wheelchair down the steps. So the back door is not an option. There's a front door and there's a lift. The
Okay.
lift, and I showed you that the lift,
Mm-hmm.
the door is blocked with stuff.
So you can't get out that door
You
from the
can't,
inside.
unless you're moving all of this stuff. You would literally have to move all this stuff to get out the door with her in her wheelchair every time she had to leave the house. And if she's leaving the house normally, you would not even block that door because that's the way I take out mom for her walks, for her doctor's
Mm-hmm.
appointment, whatever. But that door is blocked with stuff.
Okay.
The front door that you and I would use is
Uh-huh.
also very narrow,
Okay.
and the steps are really short. So like you could
Okay.
literally, it wouldn't even be a whole foot on a step. That's how short these steps are for this house. There's
Okay.
no way he's going to be able to take that woman in his arms and carry her down the steps. That would also
Okay.
not make sense because if you guys remember from Rim Rums, I said that if those streets are narrow, so if you stop the car, you got to be ready to get in and get out because there's no other cars can go around. You're blocking traffic.
Okay. So let me ask this. Did you ever tell him, hey, this door is blocked, there's a fire hazard, It's a safety hazard. We can't get her in and out because it's blocking the only entrance exit with the lift itself. Did you ever tell him it?
I never told him anything like that because we were not able to leave the house.
So why weren't you able to leave?
Lady, like it was so much stuff going on in that house. It didn't even dawn on me until we had the issue where she slid down and the paramedics had to come. And the paramedics would be able, if we get the body camera, they would be able to show, because everything that's going on with the house, because they had to hoist her up. This is why I said them saying I dropped her, that shit's gonna get shut down. There were cameras in there also, but even with that, it didn't dawn on me until the paramedics came in that door is blocked. If there was a fire, and then he left a candle on top of the fridge going, and he didn't tell nobody. It's just like an open flame with all of this stuff going on in the kitchen, and I hadn't went into the kitchen till it was time to feed her. This is how his mind works.
He has cameras in his home?
I'm sorry?
He has cameras in her home?
He has one camera that I know of that is sitting directly in front of her. You can literally stick your leg out and touch it with your foot. So he knew everything.
So it's filming. It's still working, operable, filming everything that's going on in her home right now?
Yeah, he watches me. I have text messages where I stopped talking.
Okay.
I stopped talking to him, and he said, I can see you on the camera ignoring my calls. Because why am I talking to you? You're no help. You don't answer the phone. And then I just wanted to focus on her at that time. He was talking about other like sexual stuff, and I don't want to talk about that stuff. I was tired, you know. But with all of that, I have text messages where he is referring to things that are going on in a home. Like, why is the light on? Well, the light is on at this time of night because she just woke up. This is her morning.
So let me ask this, because now we have, boss lady and she's in the background. She's waiting.
I'm gonna drop down because I don't.
Hold on. I'm not gonna bring her up right now while you're on. I'm gonna do it separately. But I want to ask this, because now she's saying that, hey, why didn't Lene Stacks call the police or the paramedics or social service while you were there? So
let me say this also, because I can never get through these things like where people can get a full understanding of what is going on, because the choppiness, the bits and pieces are what keeps the bullshit going.
Okay.
When I came in there, and when I came in there, I helped and I tried to help. Once it got to a point where this man doesn't want to change anything, we go through a series. But once I stopped taking care of her, made up, like that time when he said, he sent me back in 2:00 in the morning. When I got home, 3 days after that, I hotlined the situation. I was already in the process. I talked to him for 3 days to see if he would try to do something different. I hotlined it. Now, I didn't announce on Lennon's thing that I had already hotlined it because his idiots are over there, and I'm not going to announce that to everybody. But going forward, when the family I worked with the family to try to get this going. I've seen what they've already done and where the problem is, why it keeps stopping. It's not the family, it's Philadelphia. It's absolutely Philadelphia, because when she is reported, when we make these hotlines, they will go to the door, and if he doesn't answer the door, they will code it as unable to locate. So I talked to the supervisor at the elderly abuse place. She told me she's aware of what's going on. She's aware of what's going on, and that if I feel I need to keep calling, I said, I'm not going to do that because they're going to make it out like I'm harassing him. She said, no, listen to me. Listen to what I'm telling you. She said, if you need to call 8 times a day for this particular situation, you can do that. Because they wanted to get past the door too. The housing authority locked, they have control over those locks. But if Umar is the executor of the estate, then he can get keys, but no one else. And we'll just use his sister as an example, just for, or his brother. His brother can't walk up there and get keys because he's not on the lease and he doesn't have any rights to that home.
Okay.
So that's where it starts. It stops. When he doesn't answer that door, that's when everything stops with Philadelphia. Even the precinct, 22nd precinct, they will not kick in that door for her. They will not go in there and kick in that door. And the housing authority, when they were involved with this, when the person that did it, he put it up on Instagram. So I'll just tell you guys, when the sister came in and got it to that point last time, they were in there laughing and joking with Umar.
Wow.
And so she left out crying because she felt defeated. Like, if you calling for help and the people are in here dapping him up and laughing and joking, they're not going to help you. So she left out.
Wow. That's sad. Okay.
So what's going on with Anissa is all through that side of the family, or the issue that the mother has. All of them suffer from some things. But Umar doesn't want his family in the open because then the people will see, oh, okay, this is what's going on. So for those that aren't affected on the dad's side, Robert came out and he spoke out. But you've seen that he has not been back out. He has not done any other interviews. So that's all I wanted. I wanted to make sure that people understand this is not it's not like just jump up going there. He's already pulled guns on them. It's not to the level that people think it is. We've called everywhere. It's really hard trying to help this from out of state, but they've done everything really that they can do until the police decide, okay, enough with this. Let's go in there.
And you're saying flat out, you have done everything you can do. You've called police, you've notified social services, you've contacted, Section 8. Like you're saying you've contacted and called and you've made complaints and across across the board.
Yeah, I've talked to the supervisor of, talked to the I'm not the supervisor, the director. The director said they are so, and not so many words because I don't want to put words in her mouth, but they are so interested in what's going on with this. They told me as many times as you need to hotline this, hotline it. I said, well, I'm not going to do that because I don't want them saying that I'm harassing his family. She said, no, listen to me. She said, as many times as you need this to be hotline it. Because they are aware that this is out of control, but they're not going to be able to kick in that door the way everybody thinks that they should. The police have to have a reason, because unless there's something that happens and gives them, and I think that's why he was mad. I called the paramedics to hoist her up, because that would have been their reason in. If this was all going on, if they would have, got wind of that, and they would have been like, yeah, that's the house we've been trying to look inside, then I would have caused a problem. But I didn't know that was going on. I just knew that she needed to get up off of that floor, and I couldn't lift her up.
So he got upset with you for calling the paramedics.
I mean, he didn't say anything about it, but I was thinking for a while it was about the fact that I called the paramedics. He could have been manic. I knew whatever it wasn't too bad, because he called me back out there to take care of her. He never said any. I think he knew I physically cannot lift this woman up, and he didn't come until 3 or 4 hours later.
Wow. So did you get a report from the call with the paramedic? Did you get any report or documentation from that? Did they send you?
I did not. I didn't even give but the only saving grace is the address. The address, they were inside the address. So when you go and you're looking for body cam footage,
right,
the address will pick, but I protected. I said, oh, she failed. They didn't even ask. They were like, oh, okay, we can help her get her back up. First, they were trying to figure out how to get her up because she wasn't hurt or anything. She was just in a sitting position, but she can't use her legs or, push up with her arms. She's dead weight, literally on the floor. And they hoisted her up. They got her on the bed, and she was fine. Okay. And he came in and he changed her again, and she was fine. Okay. But there is, this is what I was telling the attorney. Yeah, that address would be the saving grace because they came in. These were not regular paramedics. Mm-hmm. This was the fire department's paramedics.
Okay. And what about the camera? Do you think that you will be able to get in a subpoena to get the camera footage of the camera that's in the home?
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh,
so that will show everything. Yeah. The camera's been recording,
the entire
the whole time, all right?
Yeah, once they said that I dropped her, they opened themselves up for all of that because I'm gonna protect myself. Okay. But you gotta also know there were other things going on. And I said it to the attorney and he didn't say nothing, but I think we're on the same wavelength. I think they wanted me in that environment for something bad to happen to her to pin it on me. Okay. I honestly do believe that because when I took her juices out, I took her juices and separated her from the cleaner. When I came back, he put the shit back the way it was. I said, wow, that's fucked up. Okay.
The most important thing now is it's like I didn't, I haven't heard this before, and you haven't mentioned this to me before. Is about the camera being in her home recording everything now. So all of this should be captured on the camera footage, theoretically. And that's if he if he goes out and destroys it, then he'd be destroying evidence. But the fact that
it would still be on the cloud. I have his Wi-Fi.
So that's what I'm about to ask. Okay.
Yeah, cool. I have his Wi-Fi. I have his password. Then I also protected myself because I was on the phone with a girlfriend. And then by the time he came in, I called the person that I supposedly don't have. There's somebody else that's out there that he said if he has to go to court, he would speak. The guy that I'm dating now. If he had to go to court, he would speak on it. He saw FaceTime the home, me taking care of her, everything. He told me to protect myself before we started dating. He said, protect yourself with this dude because he's an opportunist. That's what he thought he was. Okay. But yeah, I protected myself with everything because that's what they do. They're especially when they said I dropped her. I was like, oh yeah, y'all wanted me to be in there in case something happened. He could just pin it on one of the workers.
So here's what you can do. Make sure you have that video footage. Download it. If he does try to change the passwords, you still have the video.
I'm already ahead of this.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I've already given all my full everything to the right people.
Gotcha. Awesome. So thank you for clearing that up because I want to let up Boss Lady so she can give her spiel.
Yeah.
I'm welcome to hang around if you want. Because we want to keep this respectful. Information Man Show is also in the background, so I'm gonna let him on after we let fairly let Boss Lady up and speak and share her thoughts as well. But if you want to hang around, you can. If you want to hop off and come back, you can. Information Man Show is here as well, so we're gonna give opportunity to Boss Lady because I want to make sure you guys know how I do this over here. So I want to make sure everybody has a chance to speak their piece. But I do appreciate you clearing the stuff up and appreciate you taking time, to just kind of because you are in, you got some litigation things going on. So there are certain things you just can't talk about, but I do understand that certain things just need to be cleared up so that people can understand where you're coming from and what you've done on your end to try to help the family, to try to help get the mother out of this situation. So I really appreciate you for coming up and saying, all that you could say. And please keep that video footage because that's going to be a smoking gun too. But you let me know what you want to do. And we're going to bring up Boss Lady. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
How are you?
You're on. Okay.
Okay. So she I think where the confusion for me, now that she explained it, where I can understand better, because trying to communicate in the chat is really hard to get your point
Gotcha.
across. But I think for me, during the time when she said she was there, I thought her being there, she could have assisted a lot better. So by her explaining that, it wasn't that simple, but me under assumption thinking since she's been had access inside the house, seeing how deplorable the mother was living, why didn't she not report to the police immediately or adult protective service immediately to hopefully get her in a better situation since her concerns was that high? And then when I said, I felt suspect about her because I'm like, okay, if she's talking about these, these compays, these, intimate compays about him that comfortably, why was she not the same with the mother? But she explained that. So that's where the confusion was coming in at for me.
Okay.
And that's
So
what. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. You got me in the background echoing.
Oh, let me see if I can turn. No, let me turn my speaker down because I got it on my speaker. That's what it is. Is it still echoing?
No, I don't hear it now.
Okay.
So I think what she wanted to clear up is that she has done what she could, is making calls. She's been put in a situation where she's been falsely accused of. I guess trying to push the mother or hurt the mother.
Right.
And she's saying also that he's alienated the family, the nephew, his sister. I mean, he's pushed everybody away from the mother. So,
and I totally understand where she's coming from because I just went through this with my father, and the woman that he was dealing with, we didn't know up until now. And unfortunately, my father then passed away. We didn't know that he had got married to the woman that alienated the rest of the remainder of my father's children to be able to have access and communication with him. I just recently found out back in August because I just had knee replacement surgery. So on September 2nd. So my sister had called me like a week before my surgery date to tell me that my father was was sick, but she didn't know where he was. The lady didn't at the time didn't tell her where my father was. She just said he was okay. So we've been having less access communication with him. We used to can call him, pop up on him when we wanted to see him, and that has not been the case. So when we found that out, we trying to find out, okay, because we can't get him on the phone, where is he? Since she didn't provide that information. Long story short, I live in Oakland, California. My father lives in Los Angeles, California. So I had to call the Los Angeles PD, call the Adult Protective Services for them to do a welfare check on it because we did not know where he was. Eventually, the same thing. They will not. They have to have probable cause. They told us the same thing in order for them to kick down that door if they felt that somebody was in that house dead or harmed. They wasn't going to do that. But eventually they did locate my father. They found out he was in the hospital, but she had blocked us from where we couldn't get any information because she told the hospital staff that she's the wife and only she handles everything. She do not let any family members call him in his room, in his hospital room, or allow us to visit. So we couldn't even go visit him or even go see him. I mean, go even talk to him while he was in the hospital. And then I think like 2-3 days after my surgery, my father ended up passing away. She didn't even bother to call us to tell us that. Somebody had to randomly call my sister to tell us that my father had passed away. So she even blocked us from even having a funeral for him. She only gave us a viewing. She wasn't going to even allow us to come to the view. I couldn't go because I had just had knee replacement surgery. He just passed on the 6th of September. And I just had my surgery on the 2nd of September. So I couldn't even go. So my son traveled from Oakland to LA in our behalf to go to the viewing. And that's all she did. And right now, at this moment, she's even trying to, because he had a house that he was living in, she's trying to have, take over the house. But we don't know who the administrator is over his house. So right now, my attorney is trying to get that information from her attorney or via herself. It's a 60-day process of response back from them to communicate with my attorney with that. However, it's just that, when before I didn't know somebody else had called not child protective, adult protective services in behalf of my father because they was concerned about him because they wasn't able to get in contact with him either. So they finally had made access, and he was living in deplorable conditions. But this is his quote unquote wife. But you live separate. We know that she never lived with my father. But if you're his caretaker, why is my father living in a filthy, roach infested rat, whatever else in the house? Why is he there by himself? And this was documented in the report because when I talked to one of the case managers at Adult Protective Services, she immediately saw that, recognized my father's name, and called me back. This was all in the same day when I had to call out there to LA to get a welfare check on my father. And she called me back that same day. She said, I'll go up there, but I won't be able to, if I make contact with him, she wouldn't be able to tell me about any conversation because that's confidential between the patient and herself. So to this day, I don't know what the conversation was, what he had told her, but they advised me to get an attorney, and that's what we did. So right now, we're in the middle of trying to figure out who's over his house and how to go about, getting it. If she is been labeled administrator, how can we become administrator, battle her in court with that. But yeah, I totally understand what what she's going through because it's a difficult process because we going through it right now, even after his death.
Okay. So, and I think that's what it's a still an echo in the background as well.
Oh, you know what? Let me take it off. Hold on. Let me take it off my speaker. That's probably what's going on. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me disconnect the speaker. Okay, let me know what you think. How does it sound now?
Can you guys hear echo in the chat? I don't hear it anymore. Can you guys hear it in the chat?
I took it off the speaker. Yeah, I took it off the
awesome.
speaker.
So I think that's what this was about. It's just to make sure that we all have clarity and understanding because now hearing your story, you're relating to this on a very personal note.
Exactly.
I can completely understand because my grandmother was, sent to a nursing home by her oldest daughter. And although she knew not to come for me with that, she tried to do the same thing. It didn't work. But we all have some story that or some experience that we can channel into to connect to what's going on, and we all understand how dangerous it can be with Umar's mother being in this home and no one knows what's going on. And I didn't know until today that there's a camera in the home. So that's a good thing to know because now there's some camera footage that can be utilized,
right. And now that
but the family have gone through so much with him. I think it's just a moment where they have been almost and let's think about it like this too. Umar has all of these people online, on social media that is acting like this cult base, right? They go around and they cyber harass and they bully people and they go after YouTubers and they do all this stuff. So can you imagine the family coming out trying to get information out there, doing interviews and all these things and being subjected to not only his backlash and the harassment from him, but also the backlash from his Goonie Goon cult followers. So they're catching it from both ends, and it will force people to kind of pull back if they feel like they're trying to bring some public awareness and they're trying to bring attention to the situation. But now they got to worry about being doxxed. They got to worry about being bullied. They got to worry about being, harassed. They got to worry about their information being out there because Umar is known to do this. He is known to dox people. He's known to put their phone numbers and their addresses, emails, and sent people out. Hey, why don't y'all go after Lynn and Anna? Go after Lene Stats. Go after this person. Go after Marianne. He's made death threats. So there could be some hesitancy with them doing this.
See, I thought the family wasn't doing it. I thought the family wasn't doing enough But now hearing everything that
Right.
Lene is saying, this is the same run-ins that we were running into dealing with the situation with my father. So like I said, it's a waiting game. When you feel like, when you have evidence and stuff, and even though that evidence is available to you, it still doesn't make the process move no faster.
Exactly.
So it is stressful. So now I totally understand. So that's why I said thank you for allowing me to come up, because talking through the chat, you just can't communicate yourself. And I'm like, when I was hearing you, when I was like, wait a minute, look, hold on, let me come up.
I know, because we're all like, hey, we're all amped up, and you guys see how I've been putting out the videos and things, and I have sources sending me information and things of that nature that I don't want to release out, because I don't want them to be subjected to any backlash or any harassment or bullying. I can handle it. Umar think he can come for me all day if he want to. Me and the FBI are ready for his ass. But I don't want to put people out there that can be subjected to that, and they don't know how to handle it, and they don't know what to do, and then they end up being hurt more. So what they do is, my sources send me the information, and then I put it together. I make sure I redact the information, whatever I can, to keep people from seeing who might be connected to it, and then I release it myself. And then if they come for me, they come for me. Good luck to them. But the family are doing things. They doing what all they can. Just like you said, the process is slow with the court. I've even suggested, for an emergency petition to be filed, just for an emergency visitation order to be issued, or to help facilitate getting in order for the police officers to be able to get into the home. But as you are well aware, that process can be very slow. The courts can be clogged up. And then you have the police department, that is, they're saying they can only do so much. But I mean, how many more times do people have to keep calling for them to do wellness checks, for them to still not go in, unless there is, like you said, you're aware, probable cause. So that probable cause would need to be strong enough for them to do it without a search warrant. And that's the issue. And some of them are out of state. Some of them it's very difficult for them to do a lot when they're not physically there in person in the same state where their mother is, to be able to kind of, push a little harder. And they're having to do the same thing that Lene and other people are doing. And that's having to call, email, file complaints. They're advocating mostly online. So hopefully everyone understands now what's really going on, and how much more difficult it can be when you're not there, and when you have to face the backlash, and when you have to face Umar's tantrums and the nonsense he's doing, that makes it even harder. I hope that clears it up.
And another thing with the situation that we're dealing with my father. Okay, like I said, we didn't even know he was married. So my sister, I have two remaining siblings that live in the LA district, and one of my sisters just so happened to locate the certificate. However, the marriage was a confidential marriage. So not only did she do a confidential, they never, or it couldn't been that she could have manipulated my daddy, because my father was 82 when he passed away, just recently passed away. She's 60, she's 65, yeah, she's 64 years old. So he was had a little age gap in between them. And for her to want to have a confidential marriage, if you've been dealing with my father for all these years, why would you want to have a confidential marriage? And then too, we learned that he also had a dementia. So we're trying to find out. I'm having my attorney retrieve his medical records to see if he was diagnosed with dementia sometime in this marriage process, because we don't think that he was probably was in his right full state of mind when he got into that marriage. So everything I feel like that was going on dealing with my father, she played a lot into that, the way he was moving, because there was no way that my father would just stop all communication like that.
Yeah. Gotcha.
It came to the point, because he ended up calling my phone one day. I missed the call, called him right back. Didn't get an answer. Tried to call again. phone, my call goes straight to the voicemail. So I called back again, still went back to the voicemail. Then, okay, so I blocked my number and called again. It started ringing. So the broad blocked my number from calling my father.
Wow. That's
Then,
and that's the same thing he's done to his siblings. Out of vindication, Umar has literally cut off his siblings from being able to communicate with their mother. He's done the same.
Oh yeah,
thing to them.
She had so much envy towards his children. She did not want us to have a relationship with my father. That's the sad part. Lady, he didn't even bring you around us like that. And her thing with us, we got my little brother had passed away in 2020. He had a heart attack in 2020, in December 2020. My father allowed this woman to stick her nose in business that she should not be sticking in. My brother has his own mother. She don't need this woman in putting her nose in her business concerning her son. You and her are the parents, not this woman. My brother used to complain about this woman. He would call me complaining about this woman. But like I said, long story short, she gets, I'm having an A and B conversation with my father. She gets on snatch the phone out my father's hand, gets on the phone and start talking crazy to me. The conversation got this bad. I ain't gonna say everything we said, but I said some very harsh words. And I told her, you and my father bring y'all, you know what's, to my brother's funeral. I'm gonna beat the you know what out of both of y'all. Because it got to the point to where you sat up there and let this lady disrespect me. I'm your daughter. You want to now all of a sudden say this your wife? Okay, when you get married? When did you get married?
Yeah. And it's so unfortunate to hear that too.
Yeah, it's just, so that's why I was like in the chat, like, I don't know, something don't sit right with me, because this don't make no sense. But now, just like I said, hearing everything that, that the hoops and circles that they had to go through, I understand. It makes so much sense now. So yeah.
That's cool. And I appreciate you coming up and
and I thank you for allowing me to have this time, to be able to express myself a little more clearer and to get a better understanding of what I was trying to communicate in the chat. I thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And I enjoy your show.
Thank you. I appreciate it too. And listen, you can stay in and tune in. I'm about to let Information Man show up, but continue to hang out with us. And I appreciate you.
Sure will. I'm gonna drop back down in the chat and intertwine with the chat. Okay.
Sounds good. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye. Information Man show.
What's up? How you doing? What's going on?
You doing lovely. I'm okay. You here? So we're getting some great conversation there. I think people are having to get, we're getting an understanding better of what's going on from both sides. The frustrations plus having to hear, all that Lene Stacks has endured, what Umar is doing. You let me know your thoughts on this. First of all, tell us all about what you got going on, because some people here in the LLC are new to you. They don't know who you are. So introduce yourself. Tell us about your platform, what you talk about, and give me your thoughts on just the conversation and what's happening so far.
All right, can you hear me properly?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Well, I have several channels. I have the Information Man show. I've been on that channel for quite some time. I get into political, social, and cultural commentary. I also do interviews where I interview people and bring them on to talk about a variety of different issues that center around Black people in the world that we live in. I try to examine and assess what's happening in the news, do videos that are about empowering our people, and videos that get to the bottom line about what's happening in our society. So that's a little bit of what I do on that channel. Then I have Info Media Reacts, which I'm trying to get back off the ground, where I'm doing more sort of pop culture stuff, reviewing and reacting to different stuff that's happening on social media and what have you. I also do a sports channel called Prime Sports Media. Colorado's not playing well this year. Do a little bit of that.
All right.
And then I also have a radio podcast, and I'm getting back on its feet, which is called Information Man Speaks Podcast, which I'll be dropping stuff over there. So I got a lot of areas on social media that I endeavor into. The situation with Umar Johnson, like I said earlier, I've been doing Umar Johnson content off and on over the few years. During the time when it wasn't a very popular thing to do because he had more followers, more people that would give you a lot of pushback. I'm an equal opportunist. I went in on Polite, who all comes out of the same campus, Umar Johnson, from Sidnet TV. I've done videos about Nature Boy when he first got himself indicted into going to prison and what have you, because these kind of individuals have been using social media as a way to scam Black people. And if Umar didn't have social media, I don't know if he would be able to do to the level that he's done what he's done with social media being a vehicle that people use to get over on people. So that's usually, what I use my platform for. But I primarily like to look at other issues because I'm going to say it again. Umar is one issue that's affecting the Black community in terms of the money that Black people have given him. But there are other issues as well, folks, that we need to keep our eye on that's impacting our community as well. So I like to, I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to addressing all these different types of issues. Now, let me just give you guys my background. So coming out of college, I have a lot of background working with kids with disabilities, non-disabilities, kids that have been abused. I also done a stunt of 10 years working with people which you would call senior citizens, elderly, in nursing homes, retirement type facilities, and what have you. And I also did some work with veterans when I was interning at the San Francisco VA, guys that have been in Vietnam War, people that have been affected by their post-traumatic syndrome. What I want to say is that this is the bottom line. Whether you are a licensed nurse or LVN, or you are just a caregiver, in the case of Mrs. Stacks, when she was trying to assist Umar, there's a thing called mandated reporter. When you are dealing with people like the elderly or children, and you see anything, absolutely anything that's not kosher, you are a mandated reporter and you must report what you see because, and this is no shade to Ms. Stacks, but this is just the facts. You can be held culpable. This is just the law, folks. You can be held culpable for what you did not say or do if that person that is the main, in this case, Umar Johnson being the conservator or the power of attorney, if the power of attorney is not doing his job properly. First of all, Umar Johnson should have hired someone who was licensed, who knew how to take care of his mother properly. I'm not saying that Ms. Stacks didn't take care of her. What I'm saying is the burden is really on Umar as the power of attorney to make sure he hires people who have the overall training necessary. But anytime you hire anyone or have someone watch your parent, anything that you see, you must report. And if the courts say you're responsible because you did not report. Now, the fact that Ms. Stacks did her due diligence by going to the police and saying something, that means what? She should have a police report. Does she have a police report? That police report will protect her from any backlash. Look, Umar can have his people come after her any kind of way he wants to on social media. But if she actually reported to the cops, and even if the cops didn't do anything, that police report will be binding and will protect her in the court of law if it came down to this going to court. Okay? If there's cameras in the household that Umar put up and he's deleted stuff, it's in the cloud, and this goes into litigation, he's in trouble. Now, we've been hearing about what he's been doing wrong with the mother, and you've got family members saying they can't see the mother. The family can fight this. Now, I did some research. Okay. This is from Philadelphia, y'all.
Yep.
If the agent is acting inappropriate, family members this agent would be Umar Johnson, can file a petition in court challenging the agent. If the courts find the agent is not acting in parents' best interest, the court can revoke the power of attorney and appoint guardians. So if the family's got to get more. How can I say this? I don't know how active the family is with trying to go after Umar's ass. Ms. Stacks may know that, may or may not know that better than me, obviously. But if the family, because when you had the young man, his nephew, who got on Honor's program and said that he knows some funny business is going on, I got to be honest with you. If you know funny business is going on and you're a family member, you are automatically a mandated reporter. The nephew and any family members need to go to court, bypass the damn police, because the police are only going to get involved if you can prove that there is serious abuse. For example, depending on the type of abuse, you need to provide evidence that the abuser was the one who harmed the elderly person. That might involve testimony from witnesses who saw the alleged abuse, medical evidence, and physical injury. So, you can go to the police and tell them to look into it. But you also, as a family member, can go to the courts. And in the courts, you would have to give your testimony and some type of proof that, hey, this is what's happening to my mom, my uncle, whoever. They can petition and challenge Umar in the courts. Now, this is the thing I want you to look at, Lady Luck TV, and everyone in the chat room. Listen to me. Umar's unchained and unchecked behavior is being displayed to us every time he does a video. Do you know that they can also make a petition and argue that Umar Johnson's mental health is unstable? You know how? Because the videos that he puts out also show an evidence of his unstable behavior.
Right.
When
he self-snitches every time he does a video.
Right. He is already self-snitching on himself through the videos that show you that he's an unstable man. So the family as a group has to get together and fight this in court and say, we believe he's unfit. And they can say these things like, he won't let us see our family member. He won't let us do this and that. And what they need to be doing is they need to be recording every time he refuses, all right, to not let them see their family member. And then they can also say, by using the videos, we are concerned about our family, our grandmother, because this man seems to be unchanged. Look at the videos, Your Honor. Look at these videos. He seems to be losing his composure, right? Right. They should be fighting this based on the fact that they haven't seen their family member because he won't let them.
Now, and additionally, if I could add to that right quick.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. To add to that, the fact that when he's doing these videos, he's not even there in the home. So he's often out traveling and he's supposed to be the primary caretaker. There's no confirmation that he's hired anyone to watch her when he's not there. There's no proof that she has anyone else looking after her. And on top of that, he himself put out a post basically saying he was cutting off all the siblings because he accused them of not doing anything to take care of her. So he took his personal vindication out on them and decided he's just going to cut these people off. And he gave her no ties to her children and grandchildren, won't let her talk to them on the phone, won't let her call. And the last time they were able to see, like any of the relatives was able to see her, the nephew stated it was at a funeral where they didn't even get the chance to really talk to her, but they were able to see her in person. That was months ago.
Right.
So
but see,
they haven't been able to talk to her since then. And
they could use that video
footage as evidence against him.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. They could use the videos that he's been putting out to show that he's being vindictive. So when they go to court and petition and say, Your Honor, we have not been able to see our grandmother, our auntie, whoever. they can say that this man is vindictive, and they can make and then the courts would say, well, where's your evidence that Umar Johnson is being vindictive towards you? Now you've got the video proving that he's purposely denying them access for his personal vindictive ways. Now, another thing that can be said to Umar if you got him in court, because of the way he travels back and forth to Africa and what have you, they can make the argument, Umar Johnson, you're the power of attorney. Who's taking care? How often do you travel, sir? How often do you go out of the country? Who's taking care of your mother when you're no longer around? He would have to show proof, Lady Luck Club. He would have to show receipts that he's actually hired a trained, this is key here, a trained health provider to take care of his mother when he's there. He would have to show proof that he's paying money, and they would have to say, who's taking care of your mother? If Umar cannot prove this, that would also be another trick bag, because they would say, well, you're being unfit when you're going out of town and no one's there to take care of your mother, and you've got no proof of who you have hired and you're paying consistent to, or their training and background.
That's right. And it's negligence as well, because he's not there to physically care for her, which is what she needs 24/7 care. She is immobile. She's bed bound. She's wheelchair bound. She cannot do anything on her own, including going to the restroom, basic care, taking a bath, preparing a meal, brushing her teeth. She can't do any of that stuff on her own. So the fact that he has more videos out of him sitting on a podcast and traveling and admitting in the videos, he's not even in the state of Philadelphia. In most of the videos he's doing now, he's not even in the state of Philadelphia. What if something happens to where he can't get her help, and he's not aware that something's going on because he's not there, and he certainly doesn't, have proof to show that he's paying someone anything, because he doesn't show receipts on anything else financially. And additionally, he recently had this so-called health scare where he passed out. So if something happens to him, what is the backup plan? What's going to happen? Who goes out there to do what? If he's laid up in a hospital because he's passed out because reasons, how does that get communicated to the mother? And he's the primary caretaker here. So there's so many reasons for him to be seen negligent.
Right. But I got to be honest here, though. We heard that he had some type of medical situation, but the courts, to me, are going to look at this other aspect that's important. They're going to look into, what is your employment, sir, that has you going out of the country so much? What is your employment? Now, when they look into Umar, a good lawyer would do this and find out that Umar doesn't really have a job. And then they ask him, how do you make your money? And he goes on with this whole thing about, well, I got speaking engagement, blah, 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 blah. You can make the argument that Umar does not have sustained employment to be taking care of his mother's medical needs. Now, then this becomes another issue, because I believe whatever money he is using, I think he's been going into that money that's been donated to him. I think Umar is literally living off of the money. And we know this. For everything that he's doing, he's getting that money from the money that was supposed to go towards the so-called school. But this is the thing I want everybody, before I get off of here, to remember. The family is not helpless in this. If they know that something is not going on, they need to lawyer up collectively as a family and file petitions with the court to be able to challenge Umar on the credibility of proper care for the mother. Now, the mother technically, and I know Black people in general, we don't like putting our family members in nursing homes and what have you, but for all we know, that might be where she needs to be placed so that she can get 24-hour care when this fool is running around town like he's doing. So they can make that also that other argument that, like you said, that, hey, Umar is not even here for our mother. We're concerned, Judge, that she's not getting proper care because this man is flying all over town. He's over here. He's over there. We're very, 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 very concerned. So I think for Ms. Stacks, I think Ms. Stacks should continue to do what she's doing. Make sure that she has her copy of her police report, that she did go to the police. She did make, because what will happen in a court case, Ms. Stacks will be subpoenaed if this ever was to go to court. And what will protect her is the fact that she can say in court, as a mandated reporter, I first went to the cops, told my concern, and nobody responded. That will protect her. If she never did that, she could be in jeopardy in a court of law if she never at least went to the police and filed. Because the first thing they're going to ask her in court, are you licensed? Are you a licensed provider? Right? And if she was to say no, then, but at the same time, she made a report about the concerns for the mother, that protects her in the court of law, because it would show that she did due diligence and that she wasn't in cahoots with Umar Johnson and what have you.
She's certainly doing. I can say she's doing her due diligence, because I've had conversations with her. She's came on before. She presented, photos and things of that nature. She expressed. I don't know if you were able to hear her when she came up, and she expressed that she had been contacting, the social services and having them, be aware of what's going on. And that's when she spoke of how the lady, the representative assured her, listen, keep calling, don't think that you're harassing or bothering the family with this. If for whatever they can't do, there are plenty of people out here that are trying to do what they can to fill in the gap, to get help. Because my biggest concern is I want proof of life. How do I know that this woman is even alive? He's not behaving as if he's taking care of anyone. Umar's not living his life as if he has someone that he's responsible for. He's doing any and everything he wants to do. He doesn't talk about it. He doesn't even bring her up. He is literally existing as if he's a one-man show, like the mother's not even in the picture. And I've seen so many cases of this where the children go out, and let's say he's getting some sort of finances from the government to take care of her, right? If he's not actually using that money to take care of her, and he's not paying for caretakers, that gets him in trouble now with the government. If the government can show we've been sending money for you to care for her, and you are listed as a primary caretaker, and you're out here traveling, you're not even there with her, you can't even show receipts of where you're paying people to take care of her, items that you bought, prescription medications, you're paying for co-pays for doctor's appointments, you're not showing even evidence that money is going towards that, then what are you doing with the money? One, and two, how can we say that you're caring for her? Now you're getting this money on this false pretense. So now he's in trouble. He's in trouble with the government for accepting money to do things he's not doing.
Right.
Well, and he can't prove it.
First of all, very good points. Let's also be honest about this. From what I understand, the mother is living in Section 8 housing.
Yep.
I have family members that are, on Section 8. And technically, when you're on Section 8, it's based on your income coming in. Right. So if Umar is living in the household, which is his mother's household, and he's bringing whatever income in from his speaking engagements or being on podcast, and he's living there, technically a person on Section 8, you're supposed to report who's bringing income, because if you're bringing income in, you can lose the Section 8 benefit. So what Umar is doing is that this is what I think he's doing, because I've seen this before. I think Umar is staying at this is the thing. Let me break this down. So Honor says that Umar is homeless and he's living sometimes at the buildings, and he's in and out of his car, and sometimes he's at his mother's house when he needs a warm place to be. And then he's in the closet. Let me tell you why he's doing this. So if the mother's on Section 8, Umar cannot afford to do a video. He cannot do a video showing the whole household, because that could be used as proof that he's living there. This is why he's in closets. so that you can't recognize where he is. He does not want to show the full length of the home. Plus, because it's dirty, it's messy and all of that. So Umar is doing videos out of his closet and where he has these backgrounds where you can't tell, oh, is he at home or is he at his mother's house? Because he put out videos displaying him there like that. And you notice when he does those videos, he never says, I'm at home, I'm at my mama's house, because he can't do that. Okay, he can't say that. Okay, because that could put his mother in jeopardy, and maybe the people look at those videos and they'll say, hey, is he living there? So I think Umar Johnson knows that, which is why he's in and out of her place like this. When you're on Section 8, they do inspections. You have a social worker, a case worker who comes there and inspects the place to make sure it's up to date for the money that you're getting from the government. And they also want to make sure that you're the only one primarily living in the household. I bet you any kind of money, Umar knows this. And so when he's not there with his mother, he makes sure that he's away from the household and he's living in bandos or in his car or in a hotel. He stays away just enough to avoid the case workers. Do y'all understand what I'm saying here?
Yep.
Now,
let me hold on 1 second. Let me bring up Rim so he can come into the conversation. What's going on, Rim? How you doing?
Hi, how y'all doing, man? I just want to say that I appreciate you.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
Bringing me up, and you guys are two channels that I've watched frequently for a very long time. I watch you guys a lot, and I think you're very funny, Lady Luck. I think you're hilarious. Hilarious, man. Man, you already told you how much I used to watch your show. And you guys are having a very good conversation, and I appreciate you guys for letting me come up and join y'all.
No problem. So, Information Man Show, you can let us just go ahead. You can go ahead and finish your thought about I'm sorry about that.
Let me modify what I'm saying here. Okay. Umar has the power of attorney. What Umar probably does is that this is like old school. He probably pretends like he doesn't live there when the caseworker shows up, right? And he probably has contact with the caseworker saying, my mama lives by herself, all that. So Umar does what he has to do to make it look like he doesn't live in that house. You have to. Like if I have a mom or a family member that's on Section 8, but let's say I'm helping them, I'm giving them money. I gotta act like I don't live in the household. Right. So I don't really have my belongings in the household. So I'm pretty sure Umar makes it look like he don't live there when he knows the caseworker is showing up. Because I'm pretty sure the caseworkers probably have to contact him since he's the power of attorney. So I'm saying Umar is manipulating the system, getting money that's supposed to go to his mama. Right. And he's using that. And then he comes there and lives there. And then he's gone when he needs to be gone to keep this delusion and illusion that he does not live in the household. So this is part of, and so that's why he's been homeless. He does not have his own place. He does not have his own car because the man lives like a beggar bond, right? And he's living off of your donations. So the family members, I gotta be honest, the family members are the ones that need to go to court and petition this shit that I'm saying to you. They're the ones that need to go to court and tell the court, these are the things that we suspect is going on. And we want an investigation. We want to take the power of attorney away from him because we suspect our mother's being abused. And also we suspect that Umar is manipulating the Section 8 that our mama's getting.
Exactly. That's right. And in Section 8, can get us separate complaints as well. To try to follow up, first of all, when the last inspection has been done on this home, because I showed photos yesterday in the live show of just some issues with the doors, with the stripping, the weather stripping around the doors. Of course, there's this lift that is in front of one of the doors, but it doesn't seem to be operable. And then Lene Stacks, confirmed that on the inside of the home, and behind that door where the lift is cluttered. So it's blocked. And if they want to get her in and out using this lift, they can't do it because he's got garbage and crap, and I'm not saying garbage, but just a bunch of junk blocking the door, which is a fire hazard and a safety hazard for her. If that's the only way that's feasible in and out of the house, why are you having the door blocked? And then if you're talking about an inspection here, they're going to look at all this clutter, all this nonsense, all this stuff in the home, and determine whether or not it's even habitable for someone that has the health issues she has, that's immobile. Is it clean? I mean, he can't show receipts that he's paying people to even go to the house to care for her, let alone clean the home.
Right. But I'm sure that Umar, I'm sure that when Umar knows, this is the game that people have been playing for years. I'm sure when Umar knows that the inspectors are showing up to view the household, you know how this game works. You do as much cleaning as you can just to get by. But then let me read this. This is in the law. What do you need to prove elder or dependent adult abuse? You said something about the wheelchair lift, the cluttering. This is what leads to this. Wheelchair transfer injuries, falls, fractions, or other serious injuries resulting from improper handling, neglect, transfer elderly individuals to and from a wheelchair. By him having all of that, he's now in jeopardy of that situation. And let me leave y'all with this as I drop off the panel. Everybody need to be, his family members need to be calling this number to stop elder abuse, the 1-800-922-2275 number. Look into Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and what the laws are, because there's all different laws for different states. But I think that Umar could be arrested just for, he could be deemed as elder abuse if he has power of attorney and he's like cutting corners and taking care of his mother. I think the family is the key to this. I think Miss Stacks needs to keep doing what she's doing. Thank God she's made a police report so that she's protected in court. But the family members, I got to be honest, folks, any of us could make these accusations, but no, it has to be the family because that's the blood. They have to get off their behinds and keep pushing the ladder and say, go to court, file the petitions to open this whole thing up. And I'm going to say this as I drop off. Umar Johnson schemes that he's been running for these years. I'm telling y'all, the end is near for Umar Johnson. The end is coming near. It's coming near. Don't get fooled by him walking through the same old damn building, saying the same old damn thing week in and week out. It's a distraction, brother. It's why he's doing it. It's a complete distraction from what the reality is. That's his illusion that he puts on. Don't be fooled by it. And and another thing, Umar Johnson also knows in his own deep heart that what he's been doing is a scheme and that it can only last so long. That's why he has to put on these facades and say to my haters and this and this and that, because we are having effect on Umar. We're having an effect on him, and he's putting on facades. So, ladies,
you start talking about struggle streamers everywhere now.
No. Umar is a struggle streamer. He goes live on Instagram. He's got Umar's got more subscribers on Instagram than all of us combined on YouTube. Yet when he goes live, he can only get 300 people watching him out of 1 million. The truth of the matter is, Umar is the struggle streamer. See, that's called a projection and reflection and all this other shit. He's the one that's falling apart. He's the one that's looking at his lives and hearing people talk shit about him, and then he has to block them and turn off the live. He's the one that's in jeopardy. Now, you know what he does that shows you that he's a very weak man on his Instagram? You notice how anybody that's for Umar, he'll clip the videos, stick it on his Instagram, and clip people who are favorable to him. Every time shit is coming out about him, then he projects that way on his Instagram. Look, if the man did not have a fall and was not sick, not too long ago. Why didn't he go live on his Instagram and say, to my haters, I'm healthy. Look at me. I'm walking. I'm talking. Family, what y'all talking about? No, he hasn't done that because the man has problems. Y'all have a good night and evening. Lady Luck Club, I'll be sending you an email so we can do a collaboration.
Absolutely. And I'm ready for it. Thank you so much, y'all. Shout out to the Information Man Show. Mama loves you. Thank you so much for coming up. Y'all, we have Rim Rom in the house. How you doing, honey? Listen, I appreciate you. I feel like a celebrity right now. I got all the greats coming up here. And I'm so glad you guys are coming in to share. So go ahead and tell us about yourself. Tell us what's going on, what you report on and everything. Talk to us.
Well, I started off on Young Pharaoh.
Young Pharaoh. Lord.
Took him down. I didn't even want to do it. People told me that I need to speak on it, and it became a thing. I didn't even want to touch on Umar, and then all this happened, and then people told me to speak on that, and I'm linking up with channels that I watch, like you, Information Man. Cooking with Frank, views my video, Black Light TV.
Yeah,
you guys are all people that I watched. So I'm elated to be up here because you guys were, like I said, you guys were people that I watched frequently. And I can't believe I'm up here right now.
Yeah. Oh man, listen,
you out of everybody are the funniest. I watch you at work. People be looking at me like I'm crazy because I be laughing. So
flattered.
I'm dead serious. People looking at me like I'm crazy. Manny, shout out to Manny.
Awesome. Yeah, shout out to my mom, Manny.
Manny, the one that directed me to you, and ever since he directed me to your first Umar video, I've been cracking up. And I watch your other stuff. I think you do good research, very good research. You and Information Man, I think y'all do very good research.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So what do you think about just the Umar situation with the mother?
Man, I'll be honest with
you. Advice, what you got?
I really tried to avoid this whole entire thing, but it's gotten to a point where I'm in Philly. So somebody, I felt like we needed a Philly representative to speak up and say, this isn't what we do out here. We don't treat our mamas like this.
Exactly.
And I'm hoping I can get Lene back on the show tonight so she can fully say what she wants to say, because I understand
Absolutely.
she couldn't fully say everything. But I think this is egregious. This is ridiculous. We don't treat our mothers like this out here. We're flabbergasted out here from not only what he did with the money and the community, and then when you hear about what he's doing with his mama, I don't know if y'all know Philly, but we love our mamas out here. We mama's boys. We are city full of mama's boys.
Right.
We love our mamas out here. And to see him do what he doing to his mama is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine doing something like that to a woman that I shared a body with for 9 months.
Right. And this is, it's crazy that, we're often said as Americans that we're one, we're one major group of individuals that will throw away our elderly. We you have so many other, ethnicities and groups that sit and they treat their elderly with the utmost respect. They understand that the elderly represents the wisdom and the knowledge they need to pass down, knowledge, information about the family, just teaching, life flirt lessons that my grandmother raised me. So I know
my grandmother was my mother till I was 11. My mom had me so young.
Yeah, my mom was a young mother, and I ended up living with my grandmother at age 3. and she took care of me even through college. She was, and it's not that I didn't know who my mother was, but she was that mother to me. She raised me, she took care of me, and she made sure I had what I needed, and she taught me, the things that I needed to know to be able to grow up and be the woman and the mother that God wanted and needed for me to be. And I feel that, as I teach my kids the things that my grandmother taught me, sometimes I even find myself saying, I understand what my grandmother meant when she said this. I understand when she said everybody's not gonna like you, but you're gonna have to learn how to get over it. I get it. Because those life lessons, that wisdom is what keeps us stable, keeps us balanced, it keeps our mental health in check. When you grow up thinking you have a silver platter like Umar, and people just owe you stuff, and this is your mentality, and he's 51 years old, you grow up under this delusion that you're
really entitled.
He's entitled. Exactly. And then it becomes this narcissistic, personality where he believes that the world owes him, like he has to have things given to him, like women are supposed to be taking care of him. And that wisdom that may have been taught to him is now lost and gone. This is why we respect and treasure our elderly, our parents, our grandparents, because the lessons that they teach us, the wisdom that they impart on us, is what helps us to carry through our lives and to be balanced. If not, you can tell when someone is not. It's almost like, where's the home training here? And I'm not saying his mother didn't. I'm just saying you can tell. You can just tell where the lessons that he may have learned, he's just kind of pushed into the back burner, and he was spoiled, and
whatever he studied, it was like he erased everything that he was taught as a kid. And I think it's more of the YouTube and notoriety.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm king, so whoever disobeys me gets put to the back burner. It's like they hyped him up to a point where he thinks that I don't need nobody. The people got me.
Right.
My followers got me, and I can do what I want. That's how I feel about a lot of these. They all got this. I call it the Sinetta syndrome. They get the side. They all came through Sinetta, like the information man said. They all came from Sinetta. They all reached a certain height, and it's like they get to this height, and it's like black power, black power, black power, all the way up. And when they get to that mountaintop, it's like, fuck anybody. I'm sorry, I cuss when you're doing this. Anybody. If anybody who stands against me, and then once they fall, they come army crawling back to the black community.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna bring up Manny. Shout out to my mom, Manny.
Shout out to Manny. I love Manny, man. That's my big brother.
Come on, Manny. Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear y'all loud and clear.
Manny said, I'm ready. What's going on? How you doing, honey? How you doing? So we got Rim Rum up, we got Manny up here, and we're talking about the downfall that is now Umar Johnson. Because like Information Man Show said, he's desperate. He is longing for attention. He's trying to keep the spotlight that we're knocking him out of day by day.
Right.
And it's getting to him now. He's out here passing out, and we still want proof of life from your mother, Umar. And
that's what I was about to say. I want to touch on that.
Let me know when y'all ready for me to talk.
I've been wanting to say that the whole time I've been up here. I agree with you on that, because we have not seen nothing.
Right.
We don't got no witnesses from the family.
Right.
You won't even show proof of life.
Yep.
And he's acting. I don't know about y'all. I watch Forensic Files. I like to fall asleep. I watch Criminal Minds, and he got. If you watch Criminal Minds, their suspect, they call him the unsub. I don't know if you ever watched it.
I haven't. I've seen Criminal Minds, but I haven't seen the other show you mentioned.
No, I'm talking about Criminal Minds. They call their whoever they're chasing, they call them the unsub. He has all the characteristics of an unsub. The narcissism, the privateness, just no transparency, everything.
Accountability.
Lack of accountability. All that. He has.
I see you, Shay. I see you.
So where's your mother? You keep talking about this woman, but we've never seen or heard this woman's voice.
And that's the thing. I haven't heard him speak. Like I've tried to find videos the other day when I showed the photos of the lifterator that was in front of the door. I was like, when is the last time he's even mentioned his mother? I haven't seen him even talk about her in videos recently. So yeah, I just and that's Manny, that goes to you. When is the last time you heard Umar talk about his mother, Manny?
That would be the can I get a couple dollars for Mother Ifatunde and myself? And because my bank accounts, when the bank accounts was frozen. Let me jump in on Umar today. I really been wanting to do this for a minute.
Oh yeah, you got it.
First, we're gonna talk about the 21 years that you sat there and disrespected the LGBTQ community.
Okay.
All right. You're wrong. Okay. You did. I know you watching, and I want you to know you're wrong. Okay. You're wrong. Okay. Because we know that you're in Highland Park in Detroit, Michigan, looking for D in the D. Okay. We know.
I'm gonna kill my chicken.
Okay. All right. We want to talk about how you be having the transsexuals. We're gonna talk about it.
You're looking for the
No. There's a situation that everybody trying to cover up, under the covers about the transsexual that you was with. I don't have a problem with transsexual, but we gonna talk about it. What you doing in Atlanta? What you doing in Atlanta? Out of all places, that's the there's a spot in ATL that he was at that he don't belong there.
With the bulldog.
See, I got people down in ATL. And they see you. They see you. What you doing down there?
Oh my God.
Umar, you screwed Umar. Umar screwed.
And all y'all supporters, all you male supporters, you know what that means? Y'all pansexuals too.
Oh
you
my
down
God.
with it. And all you females, y'all like to share y'all men with other men. Let's keep it real.
Talk about it.
Let's you keep it real. See, everybody when Sister Lene dropped it on the scene, and everybody was like, it kind of went over everybody's head. Not me and Rim. Not me and Rim. I told you. I said, Umar, remember when you disrespected that lady? The same guy. I'm right here. I ain't running. Ain't nobody running. I'm not Archibald, bro. I'm not Archibald. Okay? When you sent him our way, I sent him back crying. And I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. You don't get the disrespect. All of my sisters, and there's another thing we're gonna talk about. Umar knows his audience. He goes after the EBT community. Look at his last posting. Remember when he talked about how money going down? He was going after the EBT community. He's going after my sisters that made bad decisions, my brothers who made bad decisions, and now they got to deal with the government. All right? I'm here to tell you. I know y'all may think I'm crazy on this, but see, if we get off of welfare, we free. We get to control our destiny, not them. But see, Umar not talking like this. Umar ain't talking like this. It ain't coming out of Umar's yellow teeth mouth. Okay? Okay? And then, how you go? Wait, one more thing, brother, baby brother. Wait, one more thing. How you gonna be gay and be nasty? I ain't never known a homosexual nasty in my life until I met you, bro. I'm not homosexual, no. But I got some in my family, and they're germaphobes, bro. They germaphobes. And you the nastiest one. You the nastiest one. You don't know nothing about you went to 20 years of school and you don't know nothing about mold.
He's very.
All right, two things.
You don't want me to get it. I'm gonna stop. Get them. Let me know when y'all ready for me to get some more in there.
Okay.
You can go right after me. Usually, the biggest homophobic people are the biggest closeted people.
Say it again.
Usually, the biggest homophobic people are the biggest closeted people.
Say it again.
Usually, the biggest homophobic people are the biggest closeted.
Closet. Trapped in the closet. You trapped in the closet. You still in the closet.
I forgot the second thing because you made me laugh.
Still in the closet. You still in the closet. You still in the closet. You in the closet.
I forgot the second thing because you made me laugh. You made me laugh.
Let me open the door for you. Get out the closet.
I lost my train of thought.
Get out the closet. It's 2025. You still in the closet? What is wrong with this picture? Everybody's out. You can come on out too.
I'm just letting the gentleman have it today, okay?
Oh,
I lost my train of thought when you said that.
Okay. You mean to tell me I ain't got no discrepancy, okay? I don't discriminate. I've dated all different races, but I'd rather date a snow bunny any day of the week than to deal with a transgender. Talk to me now.
Talk to me, preach.
You might as well get a man for that matter. You know what I'm saying? You got problems,
I take a
bro.
snow bunny any day.
You confused, bro. You confused. You confused. You confused. Okay, I'm here to tell y'all. Just because he can make you laugh, he ain't the only one from Philadelphia make you laugh. I'm doing this deliberately to show you that he don't have no talent. We all do this like this. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we don't go out there running around and talk about we want two. You know how? First of all, how you gonna be broke and deal with one woman? You want two?
Oh yeah, no, he wants caretaker.
Wait, let me say this, bro. I just got a settlement, and I got a job, and I only got one woman, and I don't want to deal with two women.
Let me explain. I'm in an area that they have. I don't want to put myself. Now I'm just gonna say this much. I was at Six Flags one time, right? And they was having these expensive shortcakes at the Six Flags. And me, I had already took my medicine, which made me very hungry. And so I was going to get me some of these shortcakes. And they're very expensive, okay? But I don't do nothing because I sit home and I save my money, come cheap, all right? So I splurged a little bit. And this little cutie came beside me. And I looked at her, I was like this. And I was like, excuse me, ma'am, I ain't got no extra money. And she was like, huh? I said, I ain't got no extra money. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, in order to have an extra relationship, you need extra money. And if you think my wife is gonna let me spend my money on you, we got a problem. And I don't like dying. All right. My wife is a female version of me. She will kill everybody up in here. All right. All right. Then I don't have an extra job. I ain't got no extra money. And she looked at me. She said, "Sir, how did you know I was trying to flirt with you?" I said, "You see this gray hair?
It's called life.
Look,
wisdom, baby."
Now, anybody, thank you, sis. Anybody that got some gray hair, right? The last thing they want to do is hide it.
Yeah, I just let mine out.
I mean, I let mine out. I let mine go.
There's a reason why. Because as you get older, your foolishness meter gets smaller.
You look distinguished.
Your BS meter.
Salt and pepper.
Your BS. I call it receipts. The BS meter gets smaller and smaller the more you get gray.
Right.
Okay, so I can't deal with these YNs. I ain't gonna sit up there, Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. And I'm gonna sneak a kiss.
Yeah.
This
like
you know motherfuckers is
kid.
I need to know. Wait, baby Bubba. I need to know who will allow their child to be in FDMG with all that mold. Because if you do, there's a septic tank behind your house. And you can drop your. I'm just asking somebody. Somebody answer that question. Who would let their child be In or around. I've already told y'all. It's 5. Me and Brother Malik calculated it up. It's $5 to $7 million. Let me say it again. $5 to $7 million. Let me say it one more again. $5 to $7 million.
Exactly.
To get up the algae, the mold in the ground, the mold in the building. You might as well, to be honest, I hate to sound like that guy that said we should bulldoze he wants to buy the buildings and bulldoze it down. Wait. And put a toilet on the top of it. Remember that guy? Remember the guy that said
what he trying to do?
To be honest, just like my baby brother just said it, it's safer to do that than to let any child get. Listen, anybody that's watching this from Wilmington, Delaware, Umar just created the new Chernobyl. This stuff is floating. Those spores are floating in that area. And that is a contaminated area, y'all.
Poison the community.
He ain't got one side of the street. He got both sides of the street. So the spores are jumping across the street, having a good time.
Yep. And now you guys have seen the video, and this is why I did the throwback last week, showing where Black Mold was pointed out to Umar in that gym. And he said, hey, don't worry about that. We're going to wipe that off. That is all he said to acknowledge the fact that he had black mold had been growing in the gym 5 years ago, people. 5 years ago. That's when he
wax on
video.
I know
it's been growing ever since.
I know for a fact that black mold is the last stage. That's the last stage. So it ain't no. I see a little bit of mold, green mold. When they get to the last stage, it's lethal. That means you can take some of that mold, scrape it off the wall, and rub it on somebody. Bye.
Yep, and they get sick. Upper respiratory infections, organ failure. You can, end up, and you can carry this stuff. These black mold spores can be on your clothes and everything, and carry it off.
Wait, sis, don't beat them up with that part. I want to hit you with the question everybody keep asking. Why you trying to knock a black man down, a brother down? Don't answer that. I'm about to chew that apart right now.
Okay.
So sick of it.
How can he be your brother? How can he be your brother when he's hurting you? When he's lying to you? When he's cheating you? When he's scamming you? And we all know it. But no, I don't. I'm a stick by him. No, you enabling him to poison more people.
Right.
Get on the camera, and I'll make you a co-conspirator and make sure you're named in a lawsuit or a complaint, because now you are enabling this conduct and behavior that could hurt and harm people, that puts people's health in danger. He knew this 5 years ago.
Right.
That it was black mold. And the best thing he did was acknowledge it in a video. Thank you for the evidence, Umar. You're an idiot. Thank you so much.
And let me show you something, Umar. When you sat there, you tried to make Sister Lene look like a hurt puppy, a scorned woman. Well, she got every right to be scorned. You over here got her competing with a man.
Right.
You said not stronger than a man. You can't make this stuff up. Jesus, help us out.
I'm trying not to laugh. It's the truth, man. It's one thing to compete with a woman, but another man, bro. This ain't no Tyler.
Can I say this other woman? Can I say this other woman right quick?
Hold on, y'all. You the Medea, Umar Dookie Juice Johnson. You the Medea. You the Medea. Pure survival. You the Medea.
Pure survival.
Let me tell you how this is it's a whole grown woman. You have some man baby tell me something like that. You know what I would do? Get up. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna find you that man with that strong jaw.
Wait, sis.
Bring him back and then say he's all yours and leave the house.
Wait a minute, sis.
I'm just gonna go ahead and go all the way there with it.
Wait, sis. I got a question. I got a question. My wife, bro.
She told me never.
Bruh. All the men in chat. if a woman blessing you, you ain't gonna say nothing to stop that blessing. Yes or no?
Nope. Thank you.
So that tell you right there something wrong with you. Why are you getting the blessing? You gonna say something?
I'm gonna shut my mouth till it's over.
Who critiques
You better
that?
be glad Sister Lene wasn't my sister. Because she would have came up, got upset. I'd have found her, I'd have punched you in the face. What?
Oh my God.
That's what my wife said to me.
Got popped in the throat.
I asked my wife, listen. I asked my wife this morning. I said, what if this was happening? And I said, your jaw ain't strong as the man's. She said she'd have punched me in my face.
Well,
and
we on
never touch me again.
James Miller, roll calling. The Seth Marie dude. So y'all pansexuals too, huh? Philly Phil, I'm calling y'all out. Yeah, y'all like to talk crazy, right?
Hey.
I'm right here. And you know I don't run. I come to your channel. You like men that like men, right? Okay. Well,
hold on, bro.
We here now.
Hold on, big bro.
All
Here's a telltale sign. When this from here on out, when the dude come in talking about brothers and sisters,
he ain't now. It's another. That's
when you know the nigga ain't no good.
It hit different. It hit differently now. It hit.
Yeah, that shit is different.
And now we know what I know I ain't African because I ain't pansexual. Okay, and that's the code word. That's the code word. It ain't pansexual. It ain't pan African. All right, that's just the cover up. The truth that name is pansexual. Okay?
Right.
I'll try anything. And see, guess what? The young people are the same way. So now we know where they get it from.
Right.
We thought it was the meth. It's Umar.
A whole lot of stuff.
It is Umar. Umar, you deserve to be taken down because you sit up here and you lie. Okay? And when you lie, you cheat. And when you cheat, you steal. And guess what happens after that? You kill. And guess what you doing to our young people? You killing them. You ain't coming near us with that foolishness. Cause we gonna tell you, boy, sit down. Go ahead and get you a transgender and call it a day.
You pissed off Manny real bad.
You mad? You mad? I ain't even mad yet. I ain't got mad. I'm annoyed.
Yo, this is annoyed. Oh, good Lord.
Hey, you gotta be glad. Listen, it would be worse if it wasn't for Sister. It would be worse if it wasn't for Sister the Lounge. If it wasn't for Sister Lady Luck. Okay, Brother Malik, it would be worse. They hold me back. They be like, man, he don't get him, don't get him. Murph, he be telling me, man, he don't get him. Okay, my baby brother, he be telling me, man, he take a break. You deserve a day off. Go sleep. Go watch your movie. Okay, because I be doing this all
the time. Man, you don't play.
Nah, bro, you understand this? We here, bro. Try it. Listen, this crew is different from the last crew you played with. The last crew that wasn't ready.
No, you can't
we ready.
Yeah, no.
We ready.
We was all the last crew was all segregated.
Okay, we ain't segregated. We bind it. We bind it. You know why we bind it? Because we don't like the fact that you sit here and on camera, man, your talk is beautiful. But in reality, you everything but talk. You everything but what you talk about.
Well, listen, you know what? I want to thank Umar on some behalf because
thank you.
Because
you united us.
He brought all us together. Yeah, he brought all us together.
Right. You brought
That's
us
the
together,
only good you did.
Okay. So let me ask you all this, because I've been reminding people of this comment he made about cuddling with the little boys by the fireside.
White teeth.
I think that Umar has had some sort of exposure to this stuff back in school when he was a teenager. When he was, you told me he went to co-ed military school. You think he may have had some experiences back in the day for him to see talk about cuddling with little boys?
I think it started between. I think it might have started. If it didn't start in Scotland Military School, like later on as he's getting out, it definitely started in college. It definitely started in college because you gotta understand. Anybody that's affiliated with the military know that we don't like to be dirty. We don't like the funkiness, the dirtiness. We don't do that. We don't do that. We get up every morning. You got to get up between 4:30 and 5:30 just to clean the common areas. Then you go and do physical training. And there's another reason why I don't like you, Umar. You wearing a blue cord. That infantry blue cord on your Scotland military uniform, you know nothing about it. Okay? Because I wore one.
Yeah.
Okay?
He's a coward.
You want, they taught me in Jackson in North Carolina how to shoot a machine gun. The way you held that machine gun, you showed them how to hold that machine gun, I know you lying.
They use shotguns in military.
My problem is, sir,
not in military school. That's shotguns. They're not no. I don't know what
the problem is. See, let me tell you who Umar is. Umar is the guy that'll cheat on the test.
Or rifles.
Umar is the guy that'll call you up. Hey, Rim. hey, big brother Rim. Hey, you got calculus this year? Hey, can I borrow your notes?
Yeah.
The Lord,
he does know.
Listen, I got white folks in my family, so I can't sit up here and say. So the
my great grandfather was white.
Wait. I can't sit up here and say white, and if it sound harsh to anybody in the chat, don't take it personal. I love you. All right, now let me just explain something. You remember that white girl that he cuffing with the jacket on? The footy jacket on with the white jacket I sent to you. I sent to sis. All right. Yep. That girl, look at the way he holding that girl.
That's what helped me get through college.
He ain't holding that girl the way, like, we cool. He holding that girl like this is my girl. You know why? Yeah. Because that's the girl that broke his heart. That's the reason why he hates snow bunnies.
Wow. I thought it was because his dad left his mom for a white woman.
That too. That was just more boo boo on the plate. But you gotta understand, for somebody that just like my son mama, I can't stand her. Okay? And I feel the same way about her, like Umar feel about snow bunny. Okay. All right. I'm just keeping it real. I can't go into detail, but just know that me and her, we were toxic.
Don't get along, gotcha.
We were young and toxic, okay? And I still
I understand that. Okay. My first mom, yep. I understand.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? So I understand I understand his anger, And then you also gotta remember, Umar don't like black people.
He doesn't.
He don't. I think he got bullied.
Hey, we can all say that. We can all say Umar.
I think he got bullied.
Black people. He's not. Deep down, he wants to be anything else but black.
No. Out here in Philly, if you awkward or Umar strikes me as that big, clumsy, awkward dude.
Like the guy on
New Jack City. They bully him. They don't play that shit out.
Remember Dutter Man on? Do you remember Dutter Man on New Jack City? That's
right. Yeah, and they bully people like that out here. Like
Umar didn't get a personality until after college.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and that personality he has is a fake personality. It's like he's created this character in his mind.
Right, he created
like a separate personality, and then he's something else completely off screen. When he's not in front of people, then he has to face real life. But when he's in front of a camera, he puts on this show and displays all these characters and all these signs that he doesn't like him. So he doesn't like pastors, but he talks like one. He doesn't like black people, but all he talks about is African. He doesn't like women, but then all he does is sit here and talk about women's parts. So all the things that he despises, that's what he goes out and projects. And it's disgusting because people see through that now.
Sis.
Right.
Yeah.
Sis. Hold on. Go ahead. Wait. I gotta find you. Hold on. I'm out. There you go. You can see me, but I can't see you. I don't know what I did. Why? If you can still see me,
I can hear you. I can
hear me.
You good?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. I'm back. I got it now. Hey. Now, I got a degree in war. Yeah, my PhD is in war. That's what I did. I've spent all my life playing G.I. Joe, American hero. And y'all, you're welcome. You're welcome. I know y'all gonna say thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
And you're welcome. Now, let's get that out of the way. Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out how you can take a Cuban and and mix them with a Jamaican and get an African.
How does that happen?
Yeah, I need to get my reading glasses so I can see what's going on. Maybe the chat.
I'm lost in that too. That's where y'all lost me at too.
Okay, because Umar is Cuban and Jamaican people.
And you came up with African somehow.
I'm trying to figure out what did Cuba take over an African country or Jamaica did? I mean, I don't know. Haiti got their freedom. I mean, like, what's going on?
Yeah, Umar's a lot of things that he's not.
Wait. We ain't done. You said go in. I'm going in. How many countries in Africa, y'all? How many countries in Africa?
I'm lost on that one too.
It's 54 countries in there. I've been to Africa. Let me tell you, when I was stationed in Italy, it's 54. Now, let me tell y'all why I say that. When I was in Africa, when I was in Italy, right, they had this thing called Head Start. And that's supposed to acclimate you as an American to whatever country you're supposed to go to. There's a little program they got in the military. They tell you do's and don'ts. And they say, when you see the Moroccans, don't run from them. Don't run. You stay away from them because they'll cut you. I'm from Southwest Philly, North Philly, South Philly. I ain't swearing with no day. 60th and King Sesson, 60th and Chester. Don't
That's
play.
the craziest part of Philly. Southwest. Them niggas crazy. Crazy.
So let me explain.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
I'm like, I ain't worried about these clowns. They want to get it in. We gonna get it in, you know. So I met one, and he looked at me, and he got right up on me like this. I'm like, dude, you don't back up on me. I'm gonna punch you in your mouth, right? So he was like, you one of them Americans, aren't you? I said, I'm one of them Americans. This was before I like really took heed to what my dad had told me about who I am and where I am. I had drunk the Kool-Aid. And I'll explain that in a minute. But the guy was talking, and I was like, and one of my soldiers was like, son, that Manny, that's one of them Moroccans. I like, so I'm scared of the Moroccan. He looked at me, he like, oh, you think you tough? I like, what? I just came back from Iraq now. I'm like, bro, I'll punch you in your mouth right now. So he was like, so what makes you think you so what makes you think you so tough? I was like, listen, at least America sent out a search party. It's been 400 years. I ain't seen no spear or canoe yet.
Not one.
That Moroccan looked at me, he did an about face. That means he turned around real fast and he ran. And he told all his Moroccan friends, go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now I got a question.
Okay.
If in order for Umar to be right, that meant there was no people on this side of the earth ever.
Never.
So
and they find Egyptian hieroglyphs in Grand Canyon.
I paused for a minute. I want this to sink in. Now, if what Umar has been preaching to be true, that meant that there was a war that captured a ton of people. You cannot move 12.5 million people without a war.
Nope.
And this is coming from a airborne infantry, 11 Bravo, 3 Papa. That means I'm airborne infantry. I've been in Iraq. You ain't even African, and you pushing an ideology by a guy. Let's talk about Mr. Marcus Garvey. Mr. Also, a whole bunch of promises and no action.
Facts.
Just like that dilapidated ship, you got a dilapidated building that ain't even yours. My sister broke it down. Let me get on. I want the uneducated guy to talk today. My sister broke it down that FDMG LLC is a DBA to Strive Inc. LLC. Now, what is a DBA? Otherwise known as doing business as.
Yep. Doing business as.
So, y'all mean to tell me my people been donating money in the cause of black folk to give it to a white man? Make that make sense, somebody. Who owns Stride Inc., sis? Who's CEO of Stride Inc.?
So the CEO as of
Wolves
I
of
pulled it up
wolves of
yesterday.
the
I'm gonna
wolves
pull it
of
back up again.
Wall Street had pulled it up on me. It ain't a black man.
Let me
It
go
ain't
back to
Marcus
it.
Garvey. It ain't Frederick Douglass. It ain't
Oh
Umar
yeah, no,
Johnson.
it's a way. It's two white. It's two white men that are the
Ronald
CEO.
J. Packard had founded the company. I'm sure he got a strong part in it. But you don't see nobody. Listen, it's nothing about racism. It's about the mere fact that everything that Umar has been spewing out of his mouth, out of his toxic mouth, has been a lie. I got people
Currently, it's
ready to
Nate Davis.
ride. Ma'am, say it again, sis.
Currently, the CEO is Nate Davis, and
Nate
he's been in
Davis.
that role. Yep, since February 2018.
Is Nate
And
Davis? Does he look
let me
like
see.
you, sis? Does his skin complexion? Does he have a permanent tan like you? Does he have a permanent
Let
tan like you?
me, we looking up now. Let me see.
I mean,
Because I pulled up the website yesterday, but
so we giving money
James,
to Stride. Why don't we just give our money to Stride? While she looking that up, why don't we just give our money to Stride Inc. instead of? I mean, cut out the middleman.
that'd be too much like right.
And then let's talk about why Umar passed out. Would it be because of Philly Phil cookies? Yeah, I said it. You want to come for me? Come for me. I said it. All right, because ain't no woman go that hard for a man unless you either getting your cookies smashed or you want them smashed. And if you want a man that's sleeping with a man, just make sure you know. Okay, I can't believe my people. How stupid are we? We let a man lie to us for 21 years. And it took for him to disrespect a woman in front of us to do something about it.
So let me correct myself. So the CEO is now, and I just put the link in the chat here. It is now it's Mr. Rue, RHYU, who is
that don't
white,
sound like
is now the CEO. Nate Davis retired as the CEO. And now James J. Rue is now the new CEO as of January 26, 2021. So I put the link in the chat so you all can see who is the parent company to FDMG LLC. That is why I said that Umar does not own the buildings. His name is not on the deed. He did not purchase the buildings. It was done as K-12 management.
He's babysitting them.
He's just a director.
Fast.
Yeah. The man who owns the school is now James J. Rue, the CEO as of January 26, 2021. So for the last 4 years, the CEO has been this man, and I put his name and title in the chat for you all to see.
Wait,
K-12
so you're telling
management.
Me a white dude own these buildings?
Yeah, a white man owns. K-12 management is now owned. Well, the CEO of K-12 management, which is now known as Stride, is a white man who has been in that position for the last 4 years.
Hold on.
But
Umar
never bought the buildings. Umar never purchased the buildings. His name's not on the deed. His name is not on the website. He's never been the owner. Never.
Please hold the boat. Hold the boat. Stop the train. Stop the train.
He's just the executive director.
I knew I understood that part from the very beginning when you broke that down weeks ago.
Look, Umar, you can't do this.
You mean to tell me? I can do it. Let me get your hair out.
Look, Umar.
You mean to tell me that through all this, we not taking the white man money?
The white man
this.
The white man.
The white man. With the white man owns the school.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The two bandos is control. If they were to repossess those buildings, the city of Wilmington would be repossessing them from essentially K-12 because he is not the owner. He's not even the owner.
Umar, the building supervisor,
agent listed on the LLC for FDMG. He's nothing more than a director. He's just a director.
You know, like
a department. Like a department director.
Well, yeah, he been
scrubbing toilets and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds about right. Umar scrubbing toilets because that's the most he can do right now. He can't do anything else. He doesn't make any decisions at all. Why do you all think, if you look on the court docket, who paid the fees for those writ of monitions, for those judgments? He did not pay it.
And then say Umar name.
It was a power of attorney named Colleen Redmond that paid the judgments for the writ of monition, for the water bill, the vacant property registration fees. Umar did not pay it. Colleen Redmond, listed as power of attorney on the court docket, paid it. Colleen Redmond, the POA, satisfied that judgment. It's on the court docket. Let me pull it up. I'll pull it up right now.
Any two times, listen, sis, any two times somebody that's broker than a joke ain't got a pot to pee in and when to throw it out, got dye on their face, dye on their face, they already lying. You already know.
You paying the bill, Umar, when you can't even pay.
You lying about your haircut.
Your own, child, listen.
You lying about your hair. You lying about your hair, your man unit. Well, Umar, you can't do this.
Umar ain't paid no water bill. With what money? Even with the settlement he paid out, he had to use donation money to pay. I'm sure he probably. I'm prone to believe he got a loan.
Says. First of all, the water bill gotta be turned on. In order for the water to be turned on, you have to have a permit. In order to get a permit, you got to have what? A general contractor. You also have to have insurance on the buildings before you even get the permit. So how we get the water turned on if it ain't illegal?
Let me show y'all something. The water that was on that they the plug was the sewer. I'm sorry, the sewer.
That's why the toilet. That's why the toilets, them toilets is stopped up because you can't turn the water on too long before you get caught. Cause you stealing water like they steal electricity.
Matter of fact, you can go buy plugs and dump it down the toilet. It'll flush itself.
Can y'all see this screen? Y'all see my screen?
We can see it.
Hold on. You
go. Let me scroll down. So we're in the court docket. Because y'all know Lady Luck Club is all about the court dockets here. I love court dockets.
I know. That's why I say the research is impeccable.
So here's the judgment, the malicious judgment. It was satisfied. If there was a payment plan, it would say some sort of payment arrangement established. It would not reflect satisfied because the courts would not put down improper information regarding payments you owe them. If it were a payment plan, they would have entered payment agreement or payment arrangement would be there as the status. This says satisfied. You guys see City of Wilmington versus Frederick Douglass right there. So let's scroll down. Let's scroll down to the docket here. What do you all see right here? Judgment satisfied.
Bam.
Right.
On August 20th, on August 21st, judgment satisfied, date docketed August 21st. This judgment, debt, interest, and costs fully paid and satisfied on the 20th of August by Colleen Redmond.
Wait, sis, wait.
Notary.
Not Umar Johnson.
Wait. That's his alias. That's his alias. You know, he transgender.
Wow.
Umar, unless your ass is sitting right here wearing a mask and a man unit, and you really deep down a white woman, let me tell you something.
Umar,
you ain't paid a bill, Umar. Not one penny.
Umar, Dookie Juice.
Oh my God.
Dookie Juice Johnson. Did you pay
Court
that?
doctors don't lie, y'all. They don't lie.
With a wig on? Dookie, did you have a wig on? Dookie Juice.
Yes, I looked up Colleen Redmond. She is a
I know you watching Dookie Juice. I know you can see me. Did you?
Umar, you can't lie to me.
Miss Lady Luck. I just want to say, remind me to never, ever piss you off.
Ooh, child, don't do it.
That's my
Ever. I don't want no problems. Ever.
They're my third cousin. They're my third cousin. You know that, right?
Y'all see this here on the docket, on the court docket.
And my auntie.
Y'all see this for yourself right here. I don't play when it comes to this stuff because you're not going to sit here and lie to people about things that can be researched and looked up online, Umar. I know the Goonie Goons and the cult members don't read, but we read here in the Lady Luck Club.
Crew. You mean the no flush crew?
No flush, no wipe, no bathing, no shower crew.
No, don't know how to wash, clean a toilet.
Okay. They can't toilets. They can't talk either.
Since I gotta break it down. Umar, I know you don't know you don't know how they didn't teach you how to clean toilets in your doctorate. So I'm gonna help you. First thing you want to do is you want to flush all the solid substance down the toilet. Okay. All right. Then you wanna get a stand to hold your phone. You might want to do that. Then the toilet brush doesn't come out.
Touching the phone.
Ma'am, hush. The toilet brush don't come out of the bowl. It stay inside the bowl. Okay? You do everything inside the bowl. Now, you have a rag for the outside of the bowl. And you never mix the two. The two. Now, you can't mix Fabuloso with bleach and Windex. That's causing that's probably between Philly Phil cookies and the mixture that you put in that toilet is why you passed out.
Oh my God.
Okay? You can't mess with Cougar cookies. You gotta prepare. You gotta eat well when you're dealing with Cougar cookies. Okay?
My crushing cookies, all right. He crushing them cookies, y'all. He's just not a woman.
He go both ways. Wait a minute, correction. Sister Lene said he go all around he go everywhere. It don't matter if it's a hole, he go for it. Okay. So that means when you come to my house, I will not let you near my dog or anybody else in my house. You ain't. I don't know where your mouth been. I don't know if it been on the Shango or it been on some cookies. I don't know. You might have had both. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So then
Umar run around here with this nonsense. I just want this to be known, Umar, that you can continue to lie to the Goonie Goons and the Cookie Crushers over there in the park, but you can't lie to us over here because I'm gonna fact check you.
Any Goonie Goons in the chat? We ain't. Hey, I'm on.
They ain't saying nothing. His people don't come over here playing that nonsense with me. They don't play that game with me. They know better.
Wait, sis.
Lady Luck will pull up your third grade report card on you.
Listen, a lot of times they be coming in here when I'm not. They think I'm not in the chat, but I ain't in the chat. Y'all go ahead and say something. Cause we ready today. We want you.
They understand if we're gonna watch Lady Luck Club, we shut the hell up. We're gonna shut the hell up. We're not gonna say that because she gonna. I don't even try to focus on the trolls because Jesus love trolls as well. They special.
That's my job.
My thing is they don't come for me when they know I can pull up the facts over here. They don't do it. They're not going to do it.
Yeah, like
I don't play that game.
Goonie Goons, do y'all do y'all know how to clean a toilet? And all the male Goonie Goons, I need to know if y'all pansexuals. Because you ain't a true Umar fan if you ain't pansexual now.
So let me do this right quick. So hold on 1 second, Jenny. Go ahead, honey.
I need it now because I gotta get ready for my live stream.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
So I got
the Information Man show came back. So go ahead.
Right, and I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you, Lady Luck, for having me up. I'm one of your biggest fans.
It's my pleasure, honey.
I love you, baby bubba.
I will be live at 6:00 with Miss Lene Stack, so look out for that.
Okay.
If y'all not still live.
I'm gonna try to make sure we can get done so we can go there and support you. I have a lot to do after that, but we are.
That's just all rock, baby.
Appreciate you, man.
Rock.
No problem. You guys wish Rim Rum the best evening ever. You guys go support him if you can. He's gonna have Lene Stacks on his show at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do believe, and we're gonna bring back up Information Man Show. Manny, you gonna sit tight?
I'm right here.
Can you sit tight for me? Okay. Let's bring
I'm right
back
here.
up Information Man Show. Honey, how you doing?
Information
Welcome
Man.
back.
Hey, how you doing? I just wanted to come up and say what's up to Manny Rock. Thank you for all your support, brother. Supporting my channel and some of the content I've been doing about Umar. I really appreciate you, and I've been listening, and you've been speaking facts ever since you came on the panel. But Lady Luck Club, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You really blew me away. I heard you talking about this before, but now I'm going to take a deep dive into it. But I really am impressed with your research. That little part that you broke down about the fact that Umar doesn't own these buildings. This is my question, though. If it is owned by a big conglomerate and Umar is just a front man, just like Marcus Garvey, who he always touts. Because remember, Marcus Garvey was entangled. Manny Rock, you probably know this. Marcus Garvey was entangled with the Catholic Church down there in the Vatican. Did y'all know that?
No.
Yeah, he was a front. Basically, what I'm saying is, if you go do a deep dive on Marcus Garvey, he was a front man like Umar Johnson, working in behalf of the Vatican. People don't. There's even there's a photo with him with his little outfit on and everything. But this is the thing. If Umar is just a front man, this is owned by. My question to you. Is if the buildings went without him paying certain bills, is it because they were expecting Umar to take care of business, or why did business get lapse like that? Did they like put their responsibility on Umar? He just messed up. I'm just kind of curious.
Well, see, here's the thing: the bills and everything was put under FDMG LLC. So ultimately, like, okay, you get this LLC, you open up this company under that. When you get the bill, when you set up an account, you show the information of the LLC, you open up everything under that. All that stuff is coming to that PO box to FDMG LLC. When it gets to a point, because he's a registered agent, where they're trying to collect, they're going to reach out to him simply because he's considered that point of contact. When they got the building, I'm sure naturally they were expecting this to be open to do renovations, to do to get vendors and get service done on it. The lights were initially on. He has videos where he did the tour about 5 years ago where the power was on, the water was running. They had just the basics going. So it's those expenses that had got behind for at least 2 or 3 years where he was not paying it. They just weren't being paid. And they sat there for that extended period of time. And then it got to a point where they couldn't ignore it anymore. So the city had to say, okay, here's the taxes, registration fees, rather, the water and sewage, all these things that he owes to the city. So the city goes to court and says, we've been trying to collect. No one's making these payments on this. Now we have to get a judgment entered. And that's what happened. But when those buildings were acquired, they were acquired by K-12 management. And I can pull this up again. What they did was they said, okay, we're going to acquire it. And then we're going to transfer it. We're going to acquire FDMG LLC, the corporate entity. And then treat FDMG LLC as a sub-component to Stride, to K-12 or Stride now. And so what they did was say, okay, we'll buy it under K-12 and then transfer the title to FDMG LLC so that then they can, from that point, do business. They can go out, they can get vendors, they can get the water bill cut on, they can get all these things done under the name of FDMG LLC. So that's how it was initially. He just didn't pay the bills for a couple years. And I know Lennon Honor pulled this up too. Those bills have been sitting there for like since 2021, 2022.
Right.
When he was getting these bills and he just weren't paying them. but they were all billed under the FDMG.
I remember Miss Stacks had said something on Honor Show about seeing Umar with some FBI files. I don't know if I'm quoting her properly, but I could have swore she had said something like that. I know people are thinking, well, maybe Umar is a provocateur. Maybe he's agent up. Who knows? Because the reason why I'm saying this is because I'm finding it difficult that this man could have these buildings that are actually owned by some other entity, and that he would be allowed to let these buildings go into jeopardy unless there's a bigger picture to this, unless Umar, because I believe the reason why Umar hasn't gotten in trouble all these years is because the truth of the matter is law enforcement, the FBI, whoever, you got to ask the question, do they really care about a black man running con games on the black community versus if Umar was running this con game on the white community, he would be in jail right now. What's your thoughts on that?
He would be, but see, here's the thing. Let's go back to this being reported. This would obviously would have been reported to K-12 management that you have a subcomponent of your company called FDMG LLC that's out here, and they have a building in their name. You guys can see here, K-12 management purchased it January 10, 2017 for $1.249 million, and then it went over to Frederick Douglass 2/6/2019 for that $10 with the transfer fee. You have this building over here that is neglecting to pay water and sewage and vacant registration fees, all these things going on. You have to state what the criminal activity is. Like, what would make this could be considered some sort of criminal offense. Now,
okay, I get you.
You see what I'm saying? So it would be civil, which is what the writ of monitions is. That's still a civil procedure. It's not a criminal matter. It would still be seen as a civil proceeding. But if let's say he decides he gets a hold of a bank account that's in K-12's name, and then he transfers, X amount of dollars over to his account, and they find out that he's transferring money over, and he's not getting permission. This is not, a legal process that's being done. Then they can file a complaint, a criminal complaint, based on the activity, which let's say is money laundering. Then that can be investigated as a criminal matter. And then, of course, that charge can be forwarded to a prosecutor. So you have to establish what is the criminal activity that he's doing. He's not paying his bills, or he's not ensuring that the bills are paid. But what makes that criminal? That would be the question.
It wouldn't necessarily make it criminal, like you saying. It would just make it that he's being neglectful with paying his bills. So then let's say that organization, this is just a hypothetical. Let's say that organization got on Umar Johnson's ass and said, come on, man, pay this stuff and move on.
Right. Now, if it comes down to a complaint, let's say you file a complaint with the IRS or the FBI, okay? And they can see, okay, now let's follow the money and let's see what he's doing with the money. He's alleged that accounts have been frozen, that there were two separate accounts. He can't give an account of exactly what he's doing with the money. He can't say where his other source of income is coming from. And they discover in their investigation, he's doing some money laundering. What the IRS and even the FBI would then take this complaint, what they've discovered, to the court. And then they will have, typically the FBI gets a grand jury to indict you. Those charges, those criminal charges would then come from this indictment from the court. But if the complaint in and of itself does not render what could be seen as some sort of illegal criminal activity, then what they would do is just file a federal complaint, like it still would be a civil procedure, and then they would pursue that lawsuit or that federal complaint in court as the petitioner. So the IRS the cyber investigative unit would, whatever comes from their investigation would say, okay, if it's a criminal matter, we forward this over to a prosecutor, then bring forth charges to the court. If it's not necessarily a matter of some sort of criminal activity, but he's doing something that can still be pursued with a complaint, it's going to be seen as a civil procedure. It'll be federal lawsuit, basically, or federal complaint filed to the court directly from the IRS. And then they will go from there. Either way, the judgment on it, he won't be able to handle it. Whether it comes out where it's a civil matter and they say, all right, you owe the government X amount of dollars and this, that, and the third. You have to pay the city of Wilmington X amount of dollars. You got to give back money to all of these donors. Whatever the actual judgment ends up being, he still can't do it. So if they order him to do something and then he says, okay, I'm not able to do this, or he just doesn't do it, now he can be found in contempt, which would then become a contemptible action, which would then become a criminal matter, because now he's in violation of an order. Okay. But the best you can hope for is you file the complaints to the IRS, to the FBI. They do their investigations. And then whatever they discover, because typically when you follow the money, you end up with what's called white collar crimes. So it could be some money laundering, embezzlement. They look into, some sort of criminal enterprise of some sort, like RICO. A lot of those things that come out of, white collar crimes, when you're following the money like this, he's taking money and donations and things of that nature. People have been criminally charged for doing that, but they have to make
So eventually, if he continues on at the rate that he's going, down the pipeline or coming very soon, because we know the FBI, IRS, they take their time, and then when they come after you, they got you. Eventually, if he keeps this going, they could actually put the hammer on Umar and shut all this nonsense down, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, think about this. He's been doing this for how long? 4 or 5 years? They have 4 or 5 years, worth of, potential evidence they could come up with, from what they can garner. Now, just because, and what Umar doesn't understand is, just because he may not be able to produce, some sort of receipts from PayPal or Cash App, the FBI can get a subpoena for it. And what they would do is subpoena PayPal, the company, or Cash App, the company, and get the records from their end. So him thinking, if I don't maintain these records, they can't do anything. No, they can. They'll just get it from the company, and the company will maybe just have to be subpoenaed for it, because you're talking about giving up some financial information on one of your customers. But they will get a subpoena and say, hey, we'll subpoena PayPal, and we'll just pull the ledgers and all of the money that he's received that came to his number, his email, whatever tags he's had with PayPal. We'll just pull all of that out of PayPal with this subpoena, because more than likely he's not going to want to produce those documents. And the FBI will take that information and include it in their, investigation. And then they'll use that as their basis to present to a grand jury to get indictment, to get some charges filed. And once that indictment hits, that's it. That is, the process to where you really want that to happen. I want that to be the end result, where the FBI can do an investigation, and then from that comes a grand jury indicting his ass on criminal charges. More than likely, it would be for those white collar crimes. And those white collar crimes are nothing to play with, but it just takes time for those investigations to occur. Those are more lengthy. It involves a lot more paperwork. They have to get subpoenas because a lot of times the defendants don't want to cooperate. They don't want to give up, any of the documents. You get subpoenaed, you get brought in to testify. He thinks because he doesn't have to, accept the service, that he doesn't have to, that he'll be able to get away with it. That's not how it works. But you want that complaint to go through. File a complaint to the FBI. Let them know, here's what's happening here. This man has been at this. He said himself for 11 years where he's been collecting money to get, money up for schools to be open. He's already got a cease and desist order from Philadelphia.
Right.
Where he's
right.
probably violated that. They could pursue that if they wanted to for contemptible action. If they want to, the agency that issued that cease and desist order, they could actually file to the court a petition for a contempt to say, hey, we have evidence this man has violated the cease and desist order. This is not an option to follow, Umar. Cease and desist orders are contemptible actions enforceable in court. So you violate this order, they can enforce it with the court of law and hold your ass in contempt. And then from there, he will get a hearing. They will show their evidence to show the Bureau that issued the order, how he's violated it. And more than likely, because he doesn't go to court, he won't show up and he'll be held in contempt. Then they can get his ass capious. So that cease and desist order, albeit having started off as a civil matter, can turn into a criminal action if they hold his ass in contempt. So a lot of these things that start off with civil can become criminal. And it's just a matter of them getting the evidence and then deciding, okay, what's coming out of this investigation? I feel like Umar could end up with some charges because of the stuff that he's doing that would be considered white-collar crimes. Who knows what the heck happened with those accounts? He's talking about, oh, my accounts are frozen. Well, you're indicating to people that you probably transferred money over from that FDG account to your personal account, because how else are you earning income? You got these pyramid scheme like contribution packages on your website. Those pyramid schemes are nothing but white collar crimes waiting to happen.
Right.
Those high yield investment packages, HYIPs, that's a pyramid scheme. Those bronze to diamond packages where it's like, pay all this money, but you're not giving anybody anything in return. You're not keeping account of how the money is being spent. You're not keeping receipts. And if nothing else, thankfully, PayPal and Cash App would be able to have that information stored on their end on a server. And if the IRS investigative unit or the FBI wanted to subpoena those records, they'll go straight to the merchant. They'll go to the banks that he claims he had these accounts with. They'll subpoena the bank statements from the bank. They'll subpoena, the documents, whatever they need. Let's say he went out and bought stuff and he didn't want to produce receipts and he bought it from Home Depot. They'll subpoena those transactions from Home Depot. So he thinks, I'm not keeping track of this. He don't have anything. Nothing can happen. No. They'll just subpoena the banks, PayPal, the Cash App, Venmo, whatever else he uses to collect money. They'll subpoena them and get those documents from there. So even if it's a conspiracy charge, that can be a criminal charge. So I don't doubt that if an investigation is going on, that he could not be. I know he could be criminally charged. It wouldn't be difficult. It's just a matter of what are those charges. And
right.
Has anyone filed an IRS or FBI complaint? Please tell me y'all have. Have you filed one? Have you ever filed one to the IRS or the FBI?
Yeah, yes. I have filed complaints before. Yes.
Okay, cool. So the more the information comes in and the complaints that they receive, it gets to a point where it's overwhelming. I've done it before myself.
What I'm in the process of doing, because I've been talking to my colleagues at work, I'm in the process of going into this area of which he is presenting himself falsely when he is not accredited or licensed. Umar Johnson, I believe, got his so-called degree or what have you in 2012, according to the research that I did. When you graduate from school with a doctorate degree or a PsyD in psychology, you have about 4 to 5 years to get licensed. If it goes over to 10 years, that means that in order to be licensed again, because he's been out of school over that period of time and he hasn't gotten CEUs, he would have to go back to school and take courses and redo stuff over again because he's out of date with even being eligible to take a license exam. He's out of date with that. And anybody who promotes themselves as a therapist, a family, a school psychologist, are doing therapy or diagnosis on kids. If you're not licensed, then you're doing fraud work. Now, without being licensed, he can do family counseling. He can do certain lower level counseling, but he can't present himself on podcasts or anything as I am a licensed clinical psychologist, or that I am a school psychologist, or I am a licensed therapist. He can't do that. And there's plenty of evidence that he's been lying about his position. And then even the crazier thing is that even if this man wanted to go out and get his license, he would have to go back to school and complete certain courses and be re-supervised by a licensed psychologist. So he is a complete fraud, and this is why we should never put the D and R on his name at all.
Right.
But
right.
Lady
I
Luck
don't call
Club,
him Dr. Soon. I don't even call him Dr. So I just,
right.
But I want you all, before you go, I just want you to see here, if you can see on the screen, the bills here. This is just one for one of the parcels. You can see the billing, the most recent goes back to 2022. So Umar let these bills accumulate for like 3 years before they decided, okay, the city said, we've done this enough. This game, we played with you long enough. As you guys can see here, April 26, 2022, past due. So he let these bills sit from 2019 to 2022.
Right, because he had no intentions.
The bills. Right.
He had
and
no
then,
intentions to open a school. So, yeah.
And then once he got to the point where it came into the court of law back on August, you guys see here, Tuesday, August 5th, 2025, these bills have still sat for an additional 3 years. So you talking about basically from 2019 up to 2025, these bills not being paid. So the fact that he's saying that he paid it is what, to me, I'm like, why are you lying against, documentation that's noted with the court? Why are you lying and telling people you paid it? You didn't pay anything. He would not be able to produce a receipt that he paid it. And if it was, what they don't do is they don't notate who docketed or notated the payment. Well, they don't have a reason to do that. They notate the person that paid the actual judgment. And it says clearly here that this was paid by Colleen Redmond, the power of attorney, not by Umar Johnson. It would have him listed if he paid it, but he didn't pay it. They don't give credit to someone who paid the judgment if they didn't pay it. That's not how the courts document anything, because that's an inaccuracy that the court would have to correct. Because let's say I go out and let's say you get a judgment issued against you, and then you go and you make the payment, but because I'm just listed as a POA, they put it under my name, but you made the payment. You went to the courthouse, you made the payment using your card or check or something to that extent. And then you say, hey, the court needs to correct this because the POA did not make the payment. It was just listed as the point of contact. I made the payment on the judgment. Then they would have to correct the record. So the court is not going to state that someone else paid it if he paid it. Either he paid it or she paid it. That's the bottom line. Court doesn't get into all of that. They don't care if you got a POA and a point of contact. They don't care about none of that. They just want to know who paid the judgment. This was paid by Colleen Redmond, not Umar Johnson. So my challenge has always been, if Umar has any receipts to show that he paid it, post it up. Show the receipt where you paid it with your method of payment in full. So post it up.
So let me say this.
That's not correct. What is incorrect? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me say this. So if Umar never really paid and it was another entity, then the money that he's been collecting, obviously from Black people in donation, is the money that he's been living off of, just like Malik Muhammad said. And I've been saying as well that Umar doesn't need to get a job because we've been keeping him employed by giving him money and he's saying he's going to open a school when there's another entity behind him that's really in control and ownership of those buildings. And Umar is a fraud because he goes around saying about how we don't take in white people's money, even though he makes a claim that he gave white people money as contractors. So the whole thing is the highest level of hypocrisy that we are now witnessing. I'm going to drop off, and but I want to thank you for explaining and breaking that down. Umar is a fraud, everybody, and Lady, you heard it right here on Lady Luck Club.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, Manny's back. What's going on? Hold on, Manny. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Will said, look at Colleen's name on that page.
Shout out to
the notary, power of attorney. I hear you, Manny. I'm just trying to see a comment right quick.
While you're looking at the comment, I want to shout out the information man. Let's say
she's the chief clerk. So where's the receipts and the information that he paid it? That's what I'm saying. Power of attorney from date docketed August 21st. Plaintiff, City of Wilmington's notice of satisfaction of judgment accepted. I see it. I see that. I'm trying to see where exactly. If someone does pay a judgment, they're going to note the person that paid it, not the chief clerk. So where does it say he paid it, and she just notated it? Because if she's the chief clerk, they would have her notating that it was paid, but who paid the judgment? Is Scott Wilcox the POA? No, y'all see this colleague rep?
Scott Wilcox is the lawyer
judge.
for.
Hold on, it's the attorney for plaintiffs. Y'all see that here?
Yeah, he's the attorney for the courthouse.
Right. Scott Wilcox is the attorney for plaintiff for the city. He represents the city. Y'all see here, defendant Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey. That's basically the school itself. Then you have
under a LLC.
Lot. Right. They broke it down for defendant as. It's an LLC.
Let me explain that. Basically, to wrap that in a nutshell, Umar went to Stride Inc. and started under their LLC. He started a DBA, FDMG LLC, which then basically Stride owns the buildings and he does all he's the do boy for them. But he felt he sandbagged on his part of the job, on his part of the deal. So now that lady, the power of attorney, she represents Stride Inc. She's the lady on the ground. She basically took over the buildings. He has access to them. That's why he'll go in there and he'll get access, but he doesn't own those buildings at all.
No, he don't. So are you okay, Wills? Are you confused at who Scott Wilcox is? I mean, Scott Wilcox. Are you confused? Are you asking about who Scott Wilcox is?
That's the person
Wilcox is the attorney that represents the city of Wilmington.
That's the one that Umar said filed the paperwork behind his back.
Okay.
That's the attorney.
Yeah. If you got any questions, that's fine. I welcome questions because I want to make sure we're all clear. So any other questions anyone has on the court docket, because it could be a little confusing when you see stuff like this. I get how that can be confusing where you see power of attorney filed and then you see this person's name here, but this person here is either like this is the Newcastle County Sheriff, this is the city attorney, that these are the people that are filing the documents here. Does that make sense? So he filed this document here that the power of attorney paid the judgment here. This came from the city's attorney, Scott Wilcox. See here, this is blank. It just notates that the judgment is satisfied, but this is blank. You see that here? There's nothing here because this wasn't filed. That this information was not filed as a document to the court by anybody. So when you see blanks, this isn't something that was filed. It's just an activity that was entered on the court docket. Does that make sense? So like with the initial filing monitions, this was done by the city attorney, Scott Wilcox. The initial complaint was filed by Scott Wilcox. So when there's documents filed into the case, they will notate who filed it. Like this here, the writ being returned, this was filed by the Newcastle County Sheriffs because they tried to serve the actual writ, and it was returned because no one checks this. You can't file you can't file court documents to a PO box, and that's all that Umar had on file with the court. He just had a PO box number. You can't file court documents to a PO box. It has to be filed to a physical address to be filed to a person. So when they realized, okay, this is being returned, the next step was let's post it up as a notice on the door. And that's what they did. And then he's complaining about, oh, I can't believe they taped it to the door. Well, they didn't have a choice because they can't serve a PO box. Courts don't do that. So they have to have a physical address to where they can, initiate service for, whatever court documents they're trying to serve you. So they weren't going to keep playing that mouse and chase game with Umar. So they posted it on the school door, which is then where someone went, took a photo of it, sent it to the Lennon Honor, and shared it with all of us. Thank God for it. Because Umar wouldn't have said a thing. We all know that. But he's still not smart enough to update his contact information with the court. And he thinks that him not providing an address to the court somehow is stopping this process from occurring. And it doesn't. They just posted it up and made it a public notice. Because you posting it on the door, of course it's going to be available to the public.
But sis, I want to say something.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, ain't no sorry. I just wanted to add it. I just want to put some mayonnaise on that burger that you're making.
No,
you got to understand why for them. Are we aware that for them to take the time to post something on a building, they had to reach this guy more than once? There was more than one attempt to try to reach this guy. You with me, sis?
Ask it again.
Okay, what I'm saying is, in order for them to put that piece of paper on that door, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
That was the last alternative. They ran out of all options.
Right.
Now, the problem I got with that is you got a doctorate, sir. That's not a title you just spew out your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
It comes with It comes with a whole lot of responsibility and pressure. That means that you already know how to do something about management. So why wasn't this taken care of?
Right.
This is where I'm going with this. Why is it that we can pull up all of these discrepancies about you and you're supposed to be the most requested scholar in the world? Right. What does the word scholar mean? See, the purpose of these live streams is to educate the Umar followers. And we're not talking about the diehard ones, the pansexual. We're talking about the ones on the fence.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about the ones who why are they always dogging him? The reason why we're dogging him because you're setting your child, if you put your child, anybody that's earshot of my voice right now, if you put your child in this school, if it was open, you might as well go ahead and get an insurance policy on your child.
Might as well. And most of them won't be able to do that.
The women, y'all need to be, if you're going to work for this guy, you need to really understand. You might want to take a class from Marianne Lorient on boundaries with this guy. Men, you're not safe as well, as we just found out as well. You know, and if you're in, and at this point of the game, you're an accessory to the crime if you donate money to them.
Yeah, you're definitely aiding in this, you know.
Aiding and abetting.
You're aiding in this whole scheme, because I mean it's definitely a scam. And it's you know, he can't produce the product or the service to which people, when you say, hey, I'm raising money for a school or for a library or whatever you're raising money to do, and you have these contribution packages on your website, you have to deliver a product or service. If you're not delivering the product or service, the average reasonable person will conclude that the money you're alleging, that you're telling the public that you're raising, is going towards this specific purpose. And that, from Umar, would be to open a school. So if you don't deliver the product, you're, one, misleading the public. Then two, you're raising funds from the public, initiating this whole scam thing, this whole plan to say, I'm going to open up this school. Here's where the money is going to go. And the average reasonable person, which is part of what they use to define whether or not you have a pyramid scheme going in the first place, the average reasonable person hearing you solicit money, raising money from the general public to open up a school, will reasonably conclude that that is where the money is going to go, towards the purpose of opening the school. But if you don't open the school after 11 years total, and on top of that, you don't give any receipts, you don't show any documentation of how this money is being spent for the purposes of opening the school, the intent to which you told the public you needed the money to do, then that is baseline fraud in and of itself. You've defrauded these people out of this money because you misled them to believe that you were raising this money for this specific purpose. So that's one of the ways that when a complaint is filed, let's say the IRS, the SEC, the FTC, the FBI, one of the ways they determine whether or not they can safely conclude this to be fraud. You mislead the public, you took funds, and you said you were going to do a specific purpose. The average person believed that this is what it was for. No one would go to court and testify that he was trying to open anything else except a school, because that is what he said. That is what he believed, had the public to believe that is what he was doing. And then these public funds he raised, he has not made an account for it. There's no general ledger. There's no receipts. He's not showing transactions. He's not showing proof that this is going to a school, but he's still soliciting money from the public for it.
But wait a minute, sister.
They would say, okay, well, you defrauded all these people and you misled them to believe that this is what you were going to do. And that's not what you did.
But wait a minute, he was a school psychologist and a principal. So my question to this is, where?
Yeah.
Where's the evidence that this man, I can't even call him a man, but I'm gonna be polite. This man went and worked anywhere at any school, and for how long? Name one. Where did he go? Where was he? He says he's a school psychologist. That means that you got a line, you got a record of a school that you was a guidance counselor at. Because that's basically what you are.
Right.
Where?
And yeah, exactly.
Okay. You say, oh, he's a doctor. Brother Information Man, as well as Sister Lady Luck, they both said the same thing I'm about to say. Where? Show us. And wait. Me and Ram, we were doing some researching, and we come to find out some things that the name that he has ain't even his name. It belongs to a man in a country that over in Afghanistan. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Identity theft. Add that on to the list of crimes. Yeah, there's a Umar Johnson with a doctorate degree, but it ain't Jermaine Shoemate. And if Umar Johnson was his real name, then why it ain't on the taxes? Sister Lady Luck did 3 shows showing y'all this. There is no Umar Johnson. That's a stolen identity. Well, man, he proved it. Oh, no problem. Go to his taxes. Wait a minute. It should say here, Umar Johnson, right? Where's the Umar Johnson? On this piece of paper you got it in front of you. Ain't no Umar Johnson there. It's Jermaine Shoemate. Yeah, we've been duped. We've been hoodwinked, in the words of Brother Malcolm. We've been bamboozled.
Yep.
That's, well, brother,
mean, it's so, oh man, the fact that he's very arrogant about this stuff. He's very cocky and arrogant about it. He has not made any strides to do anything to rectify. He's not trying to get people their money back either. So it's like you can't show that it was spent towards a school, but then you also can't say where it's sitting, so that if, let's say, a court decides to say you got to refund these people back, how would he do that?
You know,
how would he give back a refund to somebody?
You know something, sis? Umar is young Pharaoh, Nature Boy, for life, and David E. Taylor all in one.
Yep, David E. Taylor for sure.
He is a 51-year-old white and this is crazy.
Yeah, David E. Taylor has been indicted too. He's indicted and he's sitting in prison. He's facing over 50 years in prison.
He getting Umar Cell ready for him. Puppy don't. Hey, y'all see Puppy
about to be best buddies.
Puppy getting real comfortable.
They're gonna be sharing Shango sticks. I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, Umar gonna have the wig on though. Watch. Oh, you don't want to wear a wig, Umar? You don't like wigs? You gonna wear one for me? You gonna wear one for? They gonna be a dirty mop. Watch. Hey, well, he you know how they do alcohol and they do different stuff in the toilet, right? Cook stuff in the toilet. That'll be up his alley. He ain't gonna feel, between. I mean, like, Umar is actually gonna be like Diddy. He gonna be happy. It's gonna be a play. He gonna be comfortable. I mean, like, he do the Hyde Park thing, and he do the toilet thing. So I mean, it'll be good for him. It ain't no big deal. And he actually come out great though, sis, because he ain't got to do. He can do all his lectures right there, like different wings. He can do his. In the words of my sister, woo child.
Exactly. So I just want to point out, thank you. I want to shout out to who sent me the email. Shout out to you for sending the email to me, Brother Ted. Okay, so I got the email and it shows here Colleen Redmond was the pro notary for the court, right? It says here it was from 2022 to 2024 though.
Okay.
So I don't know if she's still there, and the judgment was paid in 2025. So she could have, left the position. Y'all see here, public record show Colleen Redmond working for Superior Court from 2022 to 2024. And from 2022 to 24, she was held job of pro notary. This is up until 2024. So I don't know if she's still there. But the judgment was paid in 2025. And you see power of attorney filed. She's listed as pro notary.
What's a pro notary, sir?
Pro notary is a fancy way of saying power of attorney. So
y'all hear that?
I looked it up. What can a power of attorney do? Power of attorney can't represent someone in a case. What they do is typically just handle financial affairs on behalf of their client. But they can't go to court and represent the client like they're an actual judicial attorney. They're considered an attorney in fact, but not an actual, legal attorney. They're not. Most times they probably would not even have gone to law school. Anyone can do that. I can literally become power of attorney to, my best friend right now if I wanted to, and just sign some documents and get it notarized. So as far as the payment is concerned, if she was no longer there at the court, she could easily go be power of attorney to, let's say, K-12 management, or even for specifically FDMG LLC, and still could have made that payment. What she cannot do is post anything to the court as if she is representing or purporting herself to be an attorney. So this could have been, and I'm just going based on what I'm reading here, because I'm not seeing any other information on her. And if you guys come across anything else that's not, invasive or intrusive, let me know. But I'm not seeing anything updated where she is still working in the court as of 2025, or at least as of the day the judgment was paid. So I'm showing the information because I want to just put everything out there, but I don't know what she's still on. Is she still there? She can also be POA. Yes, she can be.
Hey sis, could it be that the company may have hired her to do the same job for them?
They could have. If she's still working for the court, that would be. I don't know. I'm finding that. Would that be a conflict? I don't know. If she works for the Superior Court, would she still be POA for the company? I don't know. I don't think she could do both, because then that would be a conflict. That's just my opinion on that. And y'all see, I'm like kind of pulling up information and behind the scenes, because I want to be transparent in all the information that I'm getting here. Would she still be able to work for the court and be POA on behalf of K-12 or FDMG LLC? I'm not quite sure about that. But you all see she has a POA that was filed by the city attorney. So the city attorney filed this appearance for her. I'm wondering, what would she still be working for the court if the city attorney did this? Because this makes it look a little iffy. She worked for a law office in the NJ. Look her up. That's what I'm wondering too. Shay, is it a conflict? Brother Ted said, I think it just means she processed a payment for the court. If she processed it, I don't think they would just notate she processed it, because then, the proof that it's been processed is with a transaction ID number. You see that? You see this here? There's a transaction ID number. That something was processed by the court. And it would say it was processed by the court for whatever. On behalf of or by this person. My question would be, why would they notate that? That someone simply processed it. Because I would think they will notate who paid it before they notate who processed it. That would be my thing. I'm just thinking out loud here. What I don't see is Umar Johnson on here having done anything. And what he has not done is produced any receipts to prove he paid it. That's what I'm saying. So for them to say specifically, this judgment, debt, interest, and costs fully paid and satisfied on the 20th of August by Colleen Redmond, the POA. And then this is accepted by transaction ID number, is what was most important here to me. That she fully paid and satisfied that judgment. If you were processing it, they would have notated that. And I don't believe that they would undercut the person that paid it, because they definitely want on file who made the payment. Does that make sense? Say look her up. Someone can call tomorrow to confirm. Yeah, you could. You can call. These government employee records could simply be updated at the end of the year, and we're still in 2025. So the most recent place was show 2024. Yeah, that's let me see. Because government employees are public information, right? So let me see if I can Lene said that she's still working for a law firm. It's Superior Court of Delaware. Court staff. Yeah, I'm looking it up. So I'm gonna be honest. I still stand on my what the information is here. It's not showing that he paid anything.
Question
It's not
is,
showing that at all. That's all. I haven't
how
seen
could
any
he
evidence.
pay?
Yeah, how would he pay it? He ain't get no money. But I'm definitely, in fairness, I'm trying to look up, see who, like, if she's still there.
Auntie LLC said hi.
Oh, hey.
Maximus.
Y'all hit the like button. Thank you so much. As POA, she could pay their bills. I'm trying to find out if it would be a conflict of interest.
You want to see the people?
That would be my question.
No.
If she still works for the court, yeah, I'm wondering if she would have a conflict with paying it on behalf of the defendant. Hey, doggy.
His name is Maximus.
Maximus?
Yeah, he's half Belgian Malinois, half Siberian Husky.
No, good doggy.
Yeah. You've seen him before. He's bigger now.
Deals with Lisa.
Auntie said hi. Huh? She said hi. She said hi, dog. Oh, baby. Yeah. So he ain't got no money. How could he have money when that was during the time? Okay, when he paid that money. All right, let's go back. That was the munition deal. Mm-hmm. During the munition deal, he kept giving them people to run around, and they decided to go ahead and put that on auction. It wasn't him that paid that money. In fact, it was paid. He didn't even know nothing about it. He found out when we found out.
I'm just trying to.
Okay, we told him. We told he didn't know that it was going to be auction, and he didn't know that it was paid off. He didn't find out, and then he was like, "That's when." And then right after that, the lawsuit came.
Well, I think he knew. I just think he played stupid because he was going back and forth with the city. You remember the employee that sent out the email saying we had been in communication with Umar.
Yeah.
You know, and this, that, and the third, going back to April.
Sending an email. Yeah.
He expected them to do the documentation to get the waiver for the vacant property registration fees. Well, they don't have to do that. That's not their job. So
and that was also when he made the big old complaint. First, he got on Baba, whatever his name show.
Oh, yeah,
and he sounded like Baba Yaga. And he made Baba, but Baba, they wouldn't let me do this, but Baba. That was all of this is during that time frame. Okay, so he didn't have none of that money. He was broke then. He was still living. Remember, he wasn't staying in the hotels. When the last time he did? Prior to that, the last video he did hotel was probably the first of the year. So that's when the money ran out, basically. So whatever he really had, the money. So he was on his last reserve. And then Miss Marianne Lorient cleaned him out for $68,800, which opened up a whole bunch of other lawsuits is waiting on him. And we told him, everybody that's covered him has said, is this the beginning? Is this another Diddy effect? Then the question came up, will he go to jail for RICO? Some say yes, some say no. Where did he have the money? If he had the money,
right,
the towel would have been put up by now.
So so here's my thought process then.
What's up, sis?
let's say if she still works for the court, right?
Okay.
This POA having been filed by the city attorney is basically them putting her on record that she's serving as POA.
Okay.
And let's say someone, because I don't think Umar did, but someone paid the city
the
money for the judgment because technically it's owed to the city. And
who owns
the court cost fees, like the city was owed the fees for the water and the sewage, all this stuff up here. Let's say someone gave the money to the city attorney, Scott Wilcox.
Okay.
And then he got this POA that works for the court on file to have this as, I guess, some sort of representation
Let's
to show
go
that
back.
the money was processed. Who was still have given them the money though?
Sis, let's go back. So remember when it came up, when I brought it, when I earned the right to be, when I earned my title, Chief CRO. All right. Remember I showed y'all that it was buy here, pay here, right?
Right.
All right. Now think about it. That means somebody got their hand up Umar posterior anatomy, right? Okay. That same hand was what paid the money.
Paid anything. That's what I'm saying. I think that okay, so it seems like the city got her as, to be, how you're assigned, an attorney when you were in a criminal matter, that like if you cannot afford an attorney, one would be given to you in a criminal matter.
I used to call them public pretenders, but I've had a couple of public defenders actually look out for me. So yeah.
Maybe that's what the role she played with this is similar to what you would kind of see as a public defender in a criminal matter, but she's like the POA in this matter simply because he wasn't trying to do anything for himself. So someone sent this money in and they had to put someone on file for FDMG, because I don't think she would be able to, as a superior court clerk, be the POA for the defendant in this matter directly. I don't think that would, because that would be a conflict.
In layman's terms, the people who got the money that own them buildings are sitting back laughing because they got an employee. They got an employee, okay? They got a store manager pimping the system and making a whole bunch of money, okay? Because that's what Umar is. He's the store manager, okay? That's what he is. He's the store manager. And everybody think he owns the building. The people who own the building is sitting back laughing. We just looked them up, okay? They laughing, okay?
Man, listen, K-12 is like, Umar who?
Stride. The new name. Wait.
Strive. That's right. Strive.
Wait. And then think about it now. Do you remember when AT&T changed their name to Singular and then they changed it back?
Yeah, it's back.
Okay? Yep. It was crime. There was some messed up issues. Okay, they know. They made a bad deal with it. And the thing. So Umar got everybody thinking.
They disowning Umar, man.
Now I got to give y'all the nicknames. Now you got Umois. All right, you got YN Zesty.
Yep.
Okay, you got YN Zesty E5 Festy. You got Dookie Juice Johnson. That's my favorite. I like that one with the Dookie crew, the no flush crew, the no white crew. Okay, the don't know how to use it. I got 6 degrees, but I can't use a toilet brush. I don't know. I'm
gonna say this just to conclude this all out, right? Just shout out to all of you all. Y'all are awesome, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know I'm very meticulous and tedious when it comes to little things like this. This stuff, believe it or not, I'll be up researching this. I'm like Shay. Shay was like, I'm in too deep. Me too. It's like I would be up researching this stuff because I want to be as accurate as possible. I really do. And
you
guys know that
it out
it's
on that email.
Learning. Oh yeah. Manny sends me information. I'm researching.
We up here, man. Debates.
Yes, honey.
I love it.
We share the information and try to get out the facts to you guys, and that's kind of like this is what's for me, in my filler time, this is what I enjoy doing. I love researching, when I do my videos and content to give you guys,
Shout out to
all the
everybody in the
information
chat,
across the
man.
board. I appreciate it. And so
Every last one of
I'm going to
y'all.
be looking, this stuff up even more because now I'm just kind of like, how is this woman? Lene says Lene
Juice
says she
Johnson.
paid it. I think she paid it too. That's me. I'm with Lene. I think she paid it flat out.
Sis,
And
can I
he
give a
didn't pay
shout
a
out?
damn dime on it. Go
Sis,
ahead.
can I give a shout out to all the ones I know?
Like now I have to
Shay,
know him.
Shay, what's up, baby girl? S. Tavares, I see you. Bougie
Got Bougie
Barbie,
Barbie.
brother
Prince
Earth,
of
Sister Lene. I just want to
Oh
say
yeah.
thank you because you
Tavares up there?
because of the disrespect of you, I got a chance to put somebody in their place that deserve it. Sister Tammy, shout out to you. Don't be trying to steal my line, Carly Juice Johnson. You try to be slick. It's Dookie Juice Johnson. Yeah.
That's
Poochie,
a
shout out. Prince of Pan. No, it's Prince of Pan Sexuality.
oh God, Lord mercy. All right, y'all. So
Shout out to all of y'all, man. For real.
thank y'all so much. Lene said, "Who do we know? Who do we know that may have some money that knows Umar? I don't know nobody that can just
Ain't
pay him
nobody
up.
got no money for no
Ain't
Umar,
nobody got the
man.
Umar not to pay up. Y'all know how much this stuff was? Look
Not
at
that we
judgment
prove.
amounts:
Not that we
20,000,
prove.
4,600,
We prove he the
15,000. That's a
ultimate
lot of money.
liar. You talk about you
Yeah.
don't. Hey, Umar. Hey, sis, let me say this. Umar, you can go unblock all them people you block. You know, the Zesty Nation, the Zesty Festy Nation, the
He unblocked
Rainbow
them
Nation.
privately.
You need to
He
go ahead and
lied.
go and unblock them because that's all you got now. Because everybody know the
Well, we
truth.
all know.
We
We
know the
all know.
truth. You got you. We know you do. We know how you lie, and
Dipping it
nobody
tango stick.
nobody respects a liar. You know what I'm saying? Especially
Shout
when
out.
you lying on your Shango stick. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't. Let
Oh,
me tell you a little secret. When you say quit talking about your Shango stick before your girlfriend and wife get Shango hit,
oh
well,
my God.
my
What a
dog
joke.
doesn't like. My dog doesn't like if you can't watch. If you don't take a bath, my dog will trip out on you. So we'll smell you when you come. Okay. So,
Yeah, I don't know any. Shout out to Manny. I'm gonna drop you off so I can end this, honey.
I'm
Thank
bossing.
you, Manny.
Hey,
I
thank you. I
appreciate
love
you.
you. Peace out.
Love you too, brother. All right, y'all. So y'all, Manny, y'all, shout out to Manny. I appreciate it. He's one of my fantastic mods here in the LLC as well. I don't want to keep you guys too much longer. Y'all, we get 4 hours and 47 minutes. Y'all still hanging in there with me. Because we, talking about Umar Shango stick going up in boyfriends now. Umar, you're not fooling nobody. But I have to. I mean, here's what I can say, and I can put down some information for you all, some links in here. Umar did not pay this judgment. That I can stick to because he has to prove to me that he did with a receipt that it came from his account or something with his name on it. Until then, I will not believe Umar paid this money. Now, shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you, brother Ted, for sending me the information. Even if the power of attorney processed the payment, he didn't pay it. He didn't give her the money. I'm gonna tell you that. I do not believe for 1 second Umar gave the POA or the court or the city attorney a damn dime towards this judgment. I will not believe that until he proves it. Bottom line. Umar never provides receipts. Thank you. I will not believe that Umar paid a dime of this judgment to the courts, to the POA, or the attorney, or none of that. I honestly believe if whoever paid it, it was not him. The fact that she's listed here, this is all I could go by. And it just is kind of like Lene was like, look her up. It wasn't her, it was the attorney that she works for. Oh, that's a good one. Trust but verify. Okay. So if she works for an attorney, even better. Guess what? That means the attorney probably will have the money to front and then give it to the POA to process. I'm curious as to she's not look up. I'm looking her up. I don't see all I see is like some. I looked her up. You know what came up? Some Indeed accounts. I don't want to pull up the Indeed. Colleen M. Redmond. How are you looking up? Yeah, it's filling me up white pages and stuff like that. There are a couple Colleen Redmonds too. There are a few of them. Yeah, there are a couple Colleen Redmonds that I'm seeing here. And I put Delaware. Colleen Redmond, Delaware. And a couple are coming up. Yeah, we have a Colleen M. Redmond and then a Colleen Redmond. These are two different people. So I don't know. I'm seeing a Facebook. I don't want to pull up Facebook and stuff like that. I'm seeing two different Colleen Redmonds. But I do understand how she could be seen as the Superior Court employee. But I'm seeing two different Colleen Redmonds. You guys could I encourage all of y'all to just research, look up the person. I don't need to get into her personal information, none of that. That's why I'm not going. I don't have Facebook either way. That's why I'm not looking her up on Indeed, anything like that, because there's white pages here. I don't want to get that far deep, but there are a couple different Colleen Redmonds in Delaware. So there are a couple things with her trying to be a Superior Court employee, the clerk, as well as a POA. She would have to be doing it on behalf of the city, because it would be a conflict for her to make this payment on behalf of the defendant as the Superior Court clerk. If she works for an attorney's office, which is what Lene is saying here, it wasn't his money. I can say. I think we can all agree it was not Umar's money. It was not Umar's money at all. He did not pay it. He did not use a dime of his money. I don't think he has any. He did not use his money to pay this judgment. But if it came from an attorney's office that she worked for or currently works for, or even if she's working for the court, the money was still given to the court or to the city through her, not Umar. And it ain't his. It's not his money. Does that make sense? I agree with you, Lene. It's not his money. We all agree to that. It was not his money. If she paid it, it was either some attorney's money or somebody else's money, but it's not his money. So I don't think they're going to notate someone processing it. I think they're going to notate who paid it, who gave them the payment. That's how this is going to be documented. Not who processed, but who paid it. Does that make sense? So there's no reason to sit down and say someone processed this payment. They don't care. They know somebody at the court probably processed it. But they're not going to take time out their day to put down who processed the payment, but not document who made the payment. So that's what we're seeing here. This is the person who made the payment. So whether she's the same individual or she's someone different, she made this payment. It did not come from Umar. Now, if she processed it and made it, that's probably a conflict. Who knows? But she made the payment for sure. Fully paid and satisfied. They didn't say processed by. She made this payment. And I would trust this court docket activity all day before anything Umar says. I'm going to tell you that right now. There is nothing Umar can tell me that would have me believe that he made any payment. And the court docket does not even reflect that. Because if he could make the payment, why would he not just go to the court and make the payment, right? That's all I'm saying. Why would he not do it? So if you guys want to notify the court or contact them to see, hey, how do you guys, into this information here? Is it based on who processed the payment or made the payment? I guarantee they're gonna say, no, we're gonna notate who made payments. Either defendant made payment. It will say defendant if he made it. It will literally say defendant made payment in full. But it doesn't. But notating that she made it, to me, this judgment, debt, interest, and cost fully paid and satisfied on the 20th of August by Colleen Redmond and not by the person who was ordered to make the payment. That to me is significant enough to say he doesn't have any money to pay his own judgments. And I don't know who would, outside of maybe an attorney or someone like her or someone who has the finances to do this, I don't know who would want to front up this type of money for this judgment to be paid off. And get this, and the schools are not being opened. So all of this, and for what? Because the schools are not opening. Why would anyone want to pay this bill with no guarantee that the school is going to open if the judgment is paid off? Why would anyone want to do this? Do you know how much money? Do you know what I could do with $20,577.45? Like right now, if someone sent me $20,577, do you all know what I could do with that money? Oh my God, you have no idea. I'm paying rent for 6 months. I'm paying. I make it, my kids go, they're gonna have so much food in the house. Like, I mean, there's so much. All my utilities gonna be paid up for 6 months. $20,000 with no guarantee that if we pay these judgments here, we pay all this money here. $15,726 for the vacant registration fee. 15 grand, 20 grand. That's well over 37 grand right there. All this money coming together is about 30 to 20, 35, 37,000, 35,000. This is 35 grand and no assurance that the school is going to open. To me, I'm like, this is a stupid waste of money. It's a stupid waste of money. It's like you wasted $35,000 and he's not going to open the school. He's not going to do it because he won't pass inspection. It would take way too much money, like Manny said, 5 to 7 million just to, clear up all that black mold and treat it properly in 2 buildings. That's been sitting there for years. Going back to 5 years from when he was first notified of it. And this is just in one building. This is with one parcel. This is one building. That's $35,000 for this one building for the judgment for this parcel. Let me go back and show you all the other parcel because it's 2 separate judgments. So you all can see 2 separate judgments. Look at this. Judgment amount $17,000. The other one was $20,000. This is the second parcel ending in 028. This judgment amount $17,810. Then you have this water and sewer for $1,800. Exterior improvement charges $156. Vacant registration fee $15,500. Y'all, this is stupid money. This is another $34,000 plus the $35,000. Who in the hell is gonna spend around 70 grand to pay off 2 judgments for 2 cases? And they have no guarantee that the school is going to be open. Why would anyone want to pay this? So we see here, this is paid and satisfied by Colleen Redmond. Why? Why would anyone come up with $70,000 to pay these 2 judgments? and the schools will not be open. I'm just saying. Why? Make that make sense for me. And I still, like I said, I want proof that Umar paid it with a receipt with his name on it from a bank account or card or check that he paid it. That's all I'm saying. I'll have to email her if she doesn't work for the court. Okay. Hold on a second. She won't wake. Who won't wake up? What's the matter? On what? Did I miss something? Look up. I'll email it. Rim, he paid Marianne through an attorney office. Yes, he did. Y'all, that payment to Marianne Lorient came from the attorney. It came from the attorney. His attorneys that filed that frivolous petition, that slap suit for $500,000. They're the ones that had to pay the $68,600 from the law firm, not from Umar. That check was not written from Umar's bank account. It was from the law firm. So if you guys go back to check out Lyndon Honor's video, that check was written from whatever that law firm's bank account they have, from him. Umar does not pay his bills. He doesn't. He doesn't even pay his bills. Click the link. I can't click the link here. Y'all have to email me the link. Yeah, all I can do in StreamYard, I just highlight it. It won't let me click the link. Sorry. Umar will never pay under his name, like he doesn't get rentals in his name. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he had the money. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he had the money either. A fool and their goal are soon parted. What's going on, Ed? How you doing? On what? I was away. Okay, hold on. No, Google her. One of them. Umar's queen. This is the queen. Wait, what? Girl. Hold on. Okay. So I'm getting a few emails. She works for the court. Contact our courts. Hold on. I don't see your email. Lene, I don't see your email. Lene, send me your email. Send me the email again. I don't see it. I don't know if you. It's not the same Colleen in Wilmington. Yeah, that's what I said. I did say that. When I did the research, when I did a Google on her, there are at least two different Colleens that I saw. Colleen is the RA4 attorney, I believe. Okay. Yeah, it's two Colleens. And I just put Colleen Redmond, Delaware. And I got at least two different ones. It's not the same Colleen in Wilmington. So there's a totally different. Is she in the same state? You want to come back up? Yeah, we can do this forever. I got your email, Manny. Lene's saying this is a totally different Colleen. Can you say, Lynette, can you tell me if Lynette, do you want to come back up? Are you able to come back up? If not, it's okay. I don't see your emails coming through. So we're talking about a whole different Colleen. Are we talking about even in the same state? Because I'm thinking that's what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with a whole nother Colleen Redmond in a different state. Is she in the same state? Yeah, I am. It's a whole bunch of different calling. What the hell? No, she works for an attorney in New Jersey. She did. She's not there now. The attorney name starts with M. Ooh, child. Umar got, you know what? I would believe that if he's got some female to just pay the stuff off for him, he get women to pay off his bills and stuff. I won't. I could believe that because he has a lot of women that still sit here and cap for him and try to defend him. I could believe that some woman is dumb enough to sit here and to try to pay his judgments for him in court. But that's not going to solve the overall problem with the fact that he cannot get this school open. Colleen Redmond is in New Jersey. This is something else. Oh wow. I'm seeing a couple here. One in correctional police, lieutenant. What? Ooh. Y'all, y'all need to Google. Y'all should Google this. Oh my good Lord. Y'all gotta look this up. I'm gonna let y'all look this up. It's too much of a coincidence that Colleen Redmond was employed by the same court assigned to this case. It's got to be her. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Broke the notary. Come on, y'all. I know, right? It could be. I just said it didn't. The money didn't come from him. Can we all agree to that? He didn't pay it. Y'all, there's a whole lot coming up with that. All right, y'all. So that's my final thoughts on this. Umar did not pay the money. He didn't pay he didn't pay the settlement out to Marianne Lorient. Whether he's getting someone's paying it for him, or I'm just willing to just believe straight out that this POA paid it, like the actual court docket says, but he didn't pay it. That's my whole point. Umar Johnson did not pay it. He didn't pay it. Whether she paid it and processed it or paid it or whatever, he did not give the money. It did not come from him. That's my whole thing. And he just like he didn't pay the judgment to Marianne Lorient, that came from donation dollars. That came from donation dollars. So that money came from donation dollars. That came from other people. That $68,600 he paid to Marianne Lorient, that's donation dollars. So if someone is out here that's dumb enough to pay almost $70,000 in these judgments, y'all, I hope they hit up my Cash App. Please hit my Cash App and send me a super. I got Zelle too. I mean, you want to sit here and send $70,000 out to somebody. Lady Luck Club would gladly take that 70 grand. Why are you paying a judgment on behalf of two bandos that will not be open? That's the whole point. Schools are not going to be open. It's the 7. Well, I'm calculating them all both up together. It's the 30-something thousand. Yeah, I know. It's from this one. But I'm adding up the judgment from this one that's separate from the other. It's separate from the other parcel. This is just the parcel for this one. See this here? This is this parcel ending in 028. We have, what, a little over 33,000. And then the other parcel is another separate judgment. So they treated those as two different judgments, and I'm just adding them up. So I'm going to show y'all the other one. All right. So here's the other parcel. It's 028. Hold on, I'm going to pull up the one ending in 027. Hold on a second. Let's see, 027. Yeah, here's the one ending in 027. So y'all see the amounts are different? You see this here? This judgment amount is like 20,000. The other one's like 18. This vacant registration is like 15,726. The other one was 15,500. So you add up all of these amounts here, plus the other parcel, and those amounts, I'm just bringing them in combined. That's about 70 grand. Yeah, 38 for one, and then yeah, it's about 70 together. Yeah. Someone forked over for 2 judgments, almost $70,000. Why? Why would they do that? That's my question. Why would they do that? No inspections, no permits on file, no vendor services being done, no contracts, no nothing. No proof that anything is being done to the schools. Why would anyone do that? Why would they do it? 611, 610, thank you, Manny. For 611 East 17th and 610 East 17th Street, both judgments equal together about $70,000. Why would they do that? That was the dumbest. This is the biggest waste of money ever for schools that will not be open. Biggest waste. Biggest waste of money. Then he turns around and spends $68,600 on a personal settlement, to which Marianne Lorian was owed more than that. To be honest, she literally could have gotten more out of court, but they didn't want to go to court. But they knew they filed a slap suit, $500,000, and one of her intellectual property rights. Hell no. But they knew once she countersued, she was going to walk out with well more than $68,000. Marianne Lorian could have easily sued him and got, that same $500,000 he was making the demand for. I think she still was entitled to a little bit more money. She should have definitely got back what she paid towards making that film. She spent over $80,000 for the film. They could have at least given her that back, made her even with the film. But who do y'all think paid that $68,600 for his personal legal settlement? That money didn't come out of his pocket. The check came from the attorneys. The dollars came from the donors. Y'all pay for legal fees. That's what he doing. He can't afford to take care of no school. He can't take care of his mother. He won't show signs of life. Y'all see what's going on here? That's so crazy. Yeah, I did. I went to each judgment. You see it? I put the parcel numbers in. I did each judgment. So let me put the parcel numbers in here so y'all can see it's two different. Yeah, actually, didn't put in the cases. Here's the case ID number. Right here. That's one case ID number. Ending in 2115. And then let me pull up the other. The other one is going to end in 2114. So y'all see how I'm going through the website on courtconnect.courts.delaware.gov. And then if you guys have the case numbers, y'all enter the case ID number, hit search, and here's the other case ID number. So there are 2 different judgments for each parcel, and there are 2 parcels. Okay, so y'all got the case ID numbers. One ending in 2115, the other one ends in 2114, right there. If you guys take the amounts from each of those parcels, the judgments, comes up to close to about 70 grand for both. They treated each parcel as a separate judgment. Does that make sense? 70 grand. So that's what he had to pay out. We'll say go to the judgment, look at the judgment amount, take that number, then deduct the amounts after that. Yeah, no, all of that is separate. Are you seeing this? You have a judgment amount of $17,810. Then the water, they got this separated. Water, sewer. If you see, let me see. Do I have the actual document? Because I know Lennon posted up the full documents on his video. I don't have the I had some photos of it. I don't think I have it. If you go to Lennon's video he did on it, he actually shows the documents and it actually has those charges listed in the actual writ. I wish he would send me a copy. I tell Lennon to send me a copy of that writ. Because the charges were listed down separately. Yeah. We need a truth feed for Lady Luck. I need to do my donuts. If you can't prove Lady Luck is wrong, you can get a donation. Yeah, all those fees added up together. It's improvement. I need the document because they were listed out separately, but I see what you're saying. He's saying to take these amount, this amount, this amount, this amount, and this amount equals to 17, 18, and 77. I could have sworn those amounts were listed separately. And he even said how much did he say he had to pay? I have to see it. I have to see the document. And you're going to make me have to look at Lennon on the video. Okay. I got your brother, Ted. I see what you're saying. I was kidding. Let me stop. You good? Yeah, they are in the park too. It's still empty. Oh man. I'm gonna look up Lennon on this video because I have to see the documents. I could have sworn I saw these amounts listed separately. Like this is the vacant registration. Umar was even talking about we paid 40 grand. No, he didn't pay 40 grand. He said he paid 40 grand for the water bill. I knew that was a damn lie. Like here's the water bill right here. How you come up with 40 grand for the water bill? Okay, I'm gonna have to do the math on that. My bad. Because I saw this as a separate charge. I really did. I'm gonna look it up. It's like 38,800, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look them up. Okay, so I'll look it up. If I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong. I really will. I'm gonna look it up. It seems like okay. I see what you guys are saying. This is here. This amount plus this plus 156 plus 1854 equals 17,810. And then the other judgment was a total of 20,000. So that came up to like 38. Okay. Sorry about that. Drop the link. Let's go. Sorry about that. There you go, Lene. Sorry about that. That sounds about right then. My apologies. Thank you, Wolves. Sorry about that. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. As long as there's a building's money is being charged, yeah. Good math. Thank you, Shay. I appreciate it. Okay. Lene's back. Hold on a second.
Okay, I seen you. Hey.
All right.
Sorry, I'll be coming in hot.
Go ahead.
Okay, I sent you an email, but before you go in there and you look at that email, look at it. Don't read it off publicly.
I'm not.
Okay. So the first one is what I was talking about. I think that's her. You might have to just look in that and research that a little bit. But where the money came from, that's the other email that I sent you. Oh wow! But I want you to look through the photos So you'll understand what I'm talking about, and you'll see on the walls and the decoration. You'll see that's the confirmation.
What?
Yeah, that's where the money came from.
Well, he got some sugar mamas.
Yeah,
I got a sugar mama.
And if you look into that, then you'll know that it's a possibility, but it's very very eager to please. That's some, you got some that don't want to be not publicly want to be out in the open. Then you have some that are over eager to be out in the public and to be tied to it. People have their reasons,
Right. Oh,
but
man,
that is just off and on. If you look into that, I just wanted to give you that so you could see.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't even gotten to the one in Ghana.
There's a sugar mama in Ghana?
Yeah.
So he did find a country in the continent of Africa.
And then ones that have not. Oh man, this is why I didn't come on.
Oh man. Yeah, I can't show y'all this stuff because it's
you see the decorations and everything.
I see it. Oh Lord have mercy. Ooh, I'll tell y'all what it involves. It involves 8-court dock. Let's go there. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. Court
that speaks to the
photos.
Oh, okay.
That's all I can tell y'all. I'm looking at. I cannot dox this sugar mama, but goodness gracious, that would make sense if she.
So when he said that he has people that have done far more, no, you can't eat that. I got to take it back to Chipotle because they put too much salt on it. Sorry,
God, he got sugar mamas.
I'm on a live. Get out of here, you big football player. That's my 16-year-old.
Oh.
But yeah,
I'm got a sugar mama.
Yeah, absolutely, he does. And it's far more than that. They're overwhelming.
And it's not even worth it. Let's say the 38,800 total. Shout out to Wolves. I appreciate you, man. He got a sugar mama in Ghana.
Oh, he's got them in a few places. It's a prerequisite. Like there's some that are just good for certain things, I started looking into it when these women were coming to me behind the scenes. I was like, why were women like this be interested in? and then they also remember when I told you guys, I said, how did he know that I had the capability of doing an event? He didn't know if I was in a wheelchair. He didn't know anything about me, but he did. So then I was telling Lennon, I said, this guy wants resumes all the time. Well, he's picking through and see by, certain things what people are capable, of doing for him.
Oh my God. So he's got people researching people, all this like weird,
and that's a whole nother set that I haven't even broken into. Like, why is he it's a scam called resume harvesting.
Oh,
where people constantly want resumes for a job that'll never fill, but then also he goes and uses, like, he'll listen and women lead with this stuff. Like, they're like, oh, I own a business and I do this and do this. Well, he hears you own a business. He heard what the name is. He goes, he research, and then he looks at, into your life, how much your house is, how much your car is, how much this, how much that. One particular person he won't let go of because of their access to the industry, or so he thinks that this person has access to the industry. You know, that's the way his mind works. He's not looking for a wife. He's looking for access. He's looking for options. And they're not really picking up on it.
But they're getting personal information in the midst of this so-called resume harvesting. And I just Googled this information right quick because this ain't something anybody can make up. Like, people are taking the time to do this. This is a rule-based search technique used to bring in high quality talent into your organization. So he's not trying to bring anybody into anything. He's trying to use this as a way to get personal information out of people.
Right. Or people that have access, they have the capability of doing stuff. So when he does hit you with, oh, can you do an event? I need you to come pick me up from another state. He knows that he's dealing with people that have the means to do such things.
Exactly.
Because that's a lot to ask. You know what I'm saying? When he got involved with certain people. And then you're also dealing with someone who has a tinge. Anytime you start talking about bougie and boule and stuff, he has a problem with people that are a little bit more well off than him. Mm-hmm. He has a problem with that. Or uppity. That's what I heard on.
Bougie.
Yeah. So they view it as that, and that's not what you are. But he feels like, just like he feels like his education should be sold back to the people. Mm-hmm. That's his service that he does. That's why he has a right to travel all around the world and use people for whatever, because he provides a service and he thinks it's his brain. I'm telling you, that's his mentality.
And it's the thing is that gets people is that when you're sitting in those resumes, like when he had that email address set up, FDMG resumes set up with Gmail, people don't know you're sending in this information. You got your name on there, your email, your phone number, probably your address if you don't use a PO box.
Yeah.
And he's using this to monitor and research people. And it's like you're giving him this baseline information.
Exactly.
And there are personal details for him to be able to just go from there and look everything else up about you to figure out what's going on with you.
Absolutely. If y'all listen even to Marianne's, her story when she was debating about $86,000. Well, if you have to debate about that, then that means you have access to it. So that means I can go in for more. And that's why he hit her up. He looked up her, she said this. This isn't just me. She said that, but it's not only her, it's other women. There are professors that are at these colleges. There are all kinds and we all know, since, I've told you guys about, he's able to mess with anything. He'll mess with anything. Everything is for his, people are like tools for his service.
Right.
When the woman pulled up on him up at the school, she was like, I'm a school bus driver. And he said, is that your business? No. Well, he automatically went into what you could do for the school.
Yep.
And that is somebody really that has
somebody what you could do for him directly, because he's not trying to open the school at all. And think about this: if he could get somebody to pay up $38,000 for judgments, or
pull from your retirement
for a legal settlement, guess what?
Sell your house, pull from your retirement. Anything, whatever you got. Your little nest egg. How much equity do you have in this business? How long you been owning this businesses? And people are very forthcoming with their businesses with him. That's one thing I never ever let that man know what you got. But the people will come with it because they want to tell, not to but just to let them know or let him know, hey, I'm doing something. And he will read into it. He got on this with some land down in the South. He was doing some shady stuff with a guy, and they were, I think, selling plots of land and stuff. He's just a scammer. Is going to see a scam, or they're going to see how to use people any way that they can.
Yeah. And you guys see here, I researched this information. You guys can look into it. Resume harvesting to get personal info. This is what scammers do when they're putting up these fake jobs on these third-party platforms like Monster and Indeed and was a Career Builder. All these platforms where you can post your resume up and apply for multiple jobs at the same time. These scammers now are posting up these fake jobs just to get you to give over your personal information. If they get enough personal info on you, who knows what they can do. People have had bank accounts opened up. People have had loans initiated in their names, because they have your name, your address, your phone number.
Yeah.
And from there, they can sell your information to black market. They can give your information to other third party. Scammers sell personal data to each other all the time. It's like one of the biggest money making hacks that scammers utilize is to sell your data. So
and then you can see
that's what he sounds like he's doing.
Yeah, and not only that, and I thought it was really odd. Everybody around him is doing financial services, or everybody around him does taxes on the side, or they do. That's the one thing that caught my eye. They do, like, they have some kind of, they're entrepreneurs, but their EINs and their businesses are not. It's almost like they're just setting up these EINs, but the businesses aren't doing anything.
Like fake cover up, like like a filler EIN. And it's not a real company.
If you're setting stuff up like that and you're not seeing it through, that, I mean, even outside of him, that's like a red flag to me. If you have them and there are multiple EINs under you, it's like, no, lock in on something. Why are you keep setting up these EINs and you're not seeing them through?
Yep.
That is always a red flag for me. But, and then the type of businesses, like financial services, you might be good at it, and when you start dealing with taxes, or when you start dealing with employment services or staffings, that is a red flag to me, because I already see you constantly asking for resumes, but the people on your team have staffing services. Why don't you just, or the EMO staffs you? Why do you need resumes?
Right. Exactly.
So if I have a medical, if I have a MO and I'm running a medical practice, I don't really need to go out scouting for receptionists and stuff like that, or CNAs or whatever, because they do that for me. It's a mundane process. Nobody wants to deal with that. You outsource,
Wow.
So all of those people, he's been collecting resumes for years.
Yeah. I've seen videos going back to 2014, 2015, when he first started. This whole thing about the school, where he was putting up that FDMG resume that Gmail account for that, and he's been collecting them. And I don't know if that email has been shut down, but if people are still sending in resumes to him, he's collecting more he's just collecting new information on people.
Yeah, and they're even in the comments section over there talking about, hit me up if
oh my God,
that ain't the way you do. I mean, if somebody's interested in doing stuff, they're too eager to get on and get close, and people like that are the ones that'll get taken advantage of from his personality type.
Yeah. Yep. And you got the government shut down. People are, already being kicked off of EBT, not getting this, help they need now from these programs. So you can imagine people are gonna, and this is a good, thank you so much for saying this, Wolves. Yep, and it's about to ramp up even more with all these job losses coming up.
Yeah,
or people
scams
needing
are on
extra jobs. Yeah, because they're not able to get the assistance they need. So you can imagine all the people that's gonna have to go out and get an additional job, or go out and apply for jobs that's paying more money. And these scammers are going to be on the loose, ready to take your resumes and get your information and all this other stuff, knowing very well there is no school, there's nothing to apply for. There's no.
And that's the very
school.
last thing. Like, you don't even have the floors. Why are you looking for resumes?
Right.
You don't have a building. You don't have your C of O. It's a process. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was on the up and up, we're gonna be looking for people to run the hydroponic. You can't vet out anybody to do anything like that. Like my son does beekeeping. He can vet someone out to build an ecosystem or something like that in the backyard. Umar can't do that. He doesn't know anything about that. Yep. So how are you gonna find people to do this stuff? Or why are you even accepting resumes? You're wasting people's time. It's to keep you invested also. So even if he don't hit you up for the actual job function. Remember the guy did a video. He was a computer programmer, and he was serious. He was like, I'll do a website for you.
Yes, he called in, didn't he? Did he call in?
And then he did a video. I looked at the video and stuff. The guy's on the up and up. He's got his degrees and everything. And Umar didn't want to have anything to do with him. And then he slipped up one time. We were in a room. He was like, well, you do it because you do all the computer stuff. I said, how did you know I done computer? How do you know about that?
Right.
Because I've never had that conversation with you. Wow. And I just passed over it. But I'm like, yeah, you know more. You looked into me. That's one of the things I was telling y'all, how gradually I pulled out of it. But I was like, yeah, you looked into me before. It's not up now. You can't Google anything on me. You'll see what I need you to see, but you're not going to see anything else. But you looked into me before you reached out, because I told you everything that was going on with my son, and you hit me back with no powerful or anything. You just said, do you think you can do an event for me?
Wow.
Nothing else. I literally
I'll
show you the text.
Just you think you can do an event? Please send me them texts.
Like
something
like
on it.
I'm happy to, or like sorry to hear that. I can help you with doing this. It wasn't even a quid pro. It was just basically okay, whatever. Can you do an event for me?
Wow.
And then he put me with he put me with the boot camp. And then after that, he had me looking up the furniture for the school. And I was like, why is he looking up furniture for the school? But I did it. I put it on Canva and everything. I was going to send it over as a presentation. He never circled back around to it.
God almighty. Black Anonymous is asking, do you know about the woman from Holland?
The woman from Holland?
She's asking, do you know about this? She wanted me to ask you, do you know about the woman from Holland?
No. Y'all be knowing all this stuff, and I'm still in.
Black Anonymous, child. He got a wealth of knowledge that I appreciate. Listen here.
I'm finding stuff still, and then I can only do it when I have the downtime and stuff. But something about him is not right. But when I had to do all those interviews, I'm like offline, the questions, everything that I was going through, they're looking for something, and they don't even want me to know certain things. But the questioning is what got me, because the things that they were asking about, a lot of people are not paying attention to with him. So I've been trying to draw more attention to that. Like, Umar is absolutely, I don't think y'all understand how important the work you're doing, and even Lennon, because he is an absolute case study. Yeah. I think that a lot of the reasons why they haven't pulled his rope is because they're watching him. They're watching him. They're watching how he's doing what he's doing.
Yeah, because he is dangerous. The fact that
beyond dangerous,
the beyond the doxing, the bullying, all of the tracking, you looking up people's information.
It ain't even really him. It's how we respond. Why isn't somebody calling him out on this shit? This stuff.
Oh, I am not. If you listen, you have a text message you want to send me, I will report on it, because all of the resume harvesting, that's considered, to be fraudulent. If you're sitting here and you're not taking in a resume for the purposes of trying to vet someone for a job. You're doing this to further get personal information on that individual, knowing once again he's not opening a school. So why is he collecting resumes at this point? Why is he still putting that out there? He should not be, but that's part of the scam here. Is let me keep researching information on people, getting personal information, doxing people, to have this dirt on people, maybe to have some method of extortion. Who knows? But there's no reason for him to have it.
They want to know how people do what they do, but not only that, I think was with us, I think what's really interesting for them is that nobody is saying anything. Like nobody is well, they know that we are talking about it. But as far as why is there not an outcry? Like that is and not even the fact to even stop it, but to learn how to do it in other areas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like if they can weaponize this stuff in consumerism, oh my God. If we can pull the wool over people, and then find a way to also keep them quiet while we do it. Oh, this is wonderful. We just need to approach it how these people, I think a lot of the times they just profile. That's what I'm thinking. Cause I can't understand why it like what, and I don't know what it takes to be in those places, that what all they have to do before they move in. But I think right now, that's the only thing I could think of. Like, what is the holdup?
Right. He's not, I mean, I think too, we all know he's trying to dodge whatever it is, if they
harnessing this dark energy. You know what I'm saying?
If they coming for him, they definitely not going to give any inclination that they are, because they don't want him to go run. Yeah. They don't want him to do any. They don't want him to have a heads up. But what they're doing is how they should move. Like if the FBI is investigating, they're investigating in the method to where they should be, which is to keep it confidential and low.
There's a lot of behavior analysis with the FBI. A lot of behavioral analysis. A lot of the stuff he called on himself when he was talking about FBI agent walked up to me. She was an older lady. Like, we know that's bullshit. But does he really consider the stuff that he's saying publicly? Like, why would anybody walk up to you and announce to themselves, "I'm the FBI," and telling you all of the secrets when they he's just not a smart dude.
That. Yeah, he's not. Scammers do that. So this is how scammers operate. These so-called wannabe cult leaders, scammers that they want to put it out there as if, it's not that bad, or there's nothing really going on, or these people saying they got this going, it's an investigation. No, it's not. They came up to me, they talked about it, and it's all good. That's not how FBI works. But
no, it's not.
The more he puts that out there, the more they do get to use that.
Do y'all know? Do y'all know this? That the people that have laid down with them are one of the most sought after testimonies, because that is a lot. That has a lot to do with their behavioral analysis. Like when they're investigating them, that has a lot to do with it. The things that he's doing online, that is not his personality. That is not who that man is. And it's a lot of times even I get caught up in it, because I'm thinking he puts these airs on Instagram, but that's not who he is. He's not that charismatic, outgoing person that's laughing and talking loud and commanding a space. He's not that person offline. He's the complete opposite. He's dark. He's moody. He's nasty. I'm not being like extra or anything. I'm telling you exactly what he is. So all of the things that people are saying, he wouldn't do that. He very much would do that and more.
Some of it he has done. I mean, the fact that Umar won't verify If his mother is alive, he won't let people see her.
No, that
we don't
tells
know
you
what's
who that
going on.
man
He
is.
would do that. Exactly.
He wouldn't put a chick in a headlock in a hotel. Girl, you don't know what the hell
he would do. Exactly.
And
do that.
And for these younger girls that are thinking that they, whatever reason they want to get with him, you don't know until you get into that space. And y'all seen that video I put up. He said that girl begged him to go with him. And that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. Ain't nobody gonna beg you. No woman gonna beg you on her menstrual, to go back to the room with you. That's just common sense. She gonna try to set things up, even if she trying to do something for a later date. Why would she want to go back to the room with you? No, you made that girl come back. But it's always going to be, his word is going to always be louder than these girls. And that scares me with kids, and it scares me with young women.
Yep.
Because then he'll do whatever he want to do. Even if she called out the most horrific thing. It does not matter if you go in that room. It's your word against his. And if he can't even agree to some of the things that he's done, like with me, baby, he damn sure ain't gonna own up to what he does to you in that room.
Not at all.
And they think he don't have the personality. He loves animals. No, you don't know who that man is. Because that's what kind of flipped me when we were in the kitchen. Like, I was like, what is wrong with you? I never knew that he was capable of doing something like that, but he's very much capable of it.
Yeah. He has a very dark, ominous,
very
aura to himself. And the fact, like I said, we don't have proof of life from his mother. I don't put it past him that he could have done something or allowed something to happen, and he's trying to cover up for it. No one goes out of their way to keep their mother away from their other siblings or their entire family, including her mother. And you can't say that something did not happen.
Yeah.
No one will go out their way to do this. No one will sit here and take their vindication out on their siblings and say, none of you all can see your own mother, and can't say why. He would never be able to give legal justification to that, but then get upset when wellness checks are being done, when the police comes out, when social service come out. He lies to them. I played part of the video where he lied and said that his mother was not home and the mother was home.
Yeah.
I played that video on my channel.
Exactly.
So full video on my members only. He has the capability of lying about his mother not being in the house, and she's in the house.
And that
was goes just out of their way to lie about that.
And Lady Luck, I want to give people some insight too, what that lady was. That was a service coordinator that handles the, like the caregivers when he orders caregivers. This man has rotated caregivers out to the point where people like her that work for a specific like in-home health service, they will come. So I don't know why she was there on that particular visit, but they will give you one before they start, dispatching the nurses. So when she came, for whatever she was there to talk about, either we done had you, cancel 6 nurses and we're just coming to see if there's something, wrong, or if we're just setting up new service with you. That's who that lady is. She wasn't from Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? She was from,
I get you.
Like, because there's one company he was using called Sarah Care. And he had been dropped from them. He's been, so many people have
him from a care service.
Yeah, and think about it. These women could have lost their job. He said so many women have dropped her, but he also said that I dropped her. So you don't know what it could have been. It could have been that she fed her at one time and he didn't like it. Umar is an authoritarian, out of control. He'll get rid of them. And then he'll say, she can't come back here. Send someone else. And the girl didn't do anything wrong. But that could be the end of her employment.
Because of the accusation he throws out there, which is heinous and criminal. Someone saying you dropped her, you threw her out, or you intentionally allowed her to be harmed is very dangerous. Someone could be arrested over that. He doesn't even care about messing up someone's livelihood. He is an absolute demon.
But that also speaks to how dark if something happened with her, he would blame it. It could have been very well his fault. But he'll blame it on them. He will cause them to get into some serious problems just because he lies. And not even that, he's got mental health problems.
Yeah.
He's lost whole days. He got into an argument with me. I said, Umar, you wasn't even here yesterday. How can you argue me down about a day you weren't even here? He said, oh, yeah, I forgot. How do you lose a whole day?
Yeah, he's definitely unfit. And
I
that's
thought
the thing
it was
that,
from the flying.
Oh my God.
I sent him an article. I said, I think maybe he needs to go see a neurologist because he didn't even remember he wasn't even in Philly that day. And it was just yesterday. He said, what did you do yesterday? I said, or no, he said something to some effect. I said, Umar, you weren't even here yesterday. He said, oh, yeah, I'm tripping. I said, how did you how did you completely black out a whole day? You were at an event, meeting people, everything. How do you forget that? That's like me being in Miami yesterday and I don't remember it with my kids. That's crazy.
It is. That is met. And then the fact, like I said, the fact that it puts other people's livelihood in jeopardy, it puts your careers on the line for him to go out, and it's opposed to him just taking responsibility. Listen, no one is perfect here. I literally had to, correct myself on the amount of money in a judgment for his monitions. I corrected myself on it. When you all showed me the math, I corrected it. There's no reason to sit here and to continue to lie on things or to lie on someone and then to go to that extreme. That's not something you do by mistake.
He believes it.
That's a purposeful thing. He plans to say stuff like that in the report on things. Oh, she dropped my mother. What do you mean I dropped your mother?
But Lady Luck, he means it. He comes with conviction. He called me about a tea tank. I know people think that this is minor, but it's so much bigger. He called me about a tea container that was missing. And I wish I had a picture to show y'all. There's no way that this tea container could be missing. It's like coming in the house and be like, you stole my fridge. You know what I'm saying? And arguing. That's how large this tea. Remember, he drinks tea. He goes all over the world. People give him stuff all the time. This tea container was insane. I have never seen, I thought he was going to start selling it or have a business. It's just for his consumption. Most of that stuff will go bad before you even drink it, but he doesn't think like that. He's an hoarder. So as big as this container is, this is like what you put winter stuff in. It's that long. It's that deep. If you set it on the side, it'll be confused as the length of a what do they call that thing? The deep freezer.
Gotcha.
Full of tea. Gotcha. There's no way that you can come in and miss it because of where it sits in the house. It's back in the pantry area. Where's the tea container? Did you get rid of the tea without my permission? I said, what the fuck? And me, you know how women think. I'm like, he just trying to, he wanted to text because we got into it. He just trying to be stupid so we could, I could engage with him. I said, no, the tea container's in there. How did you know? And then I saw he was serious. I was like, wait a minute. The tea container is in the house. There's nowhere it could be. What could have happened? Somebody would literally have to come in and steal it. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. He's manic. He's not in his right mind. It doesn't stop there. Manic. He does it with the sink stoppers. It's like that triggered him, or that's his point. He texts me. He says, "Where's my sink stoppers? You have like 14 of them. How can you not find the sink stoppers and you have so many of them?
You cannot make this stuff up.
I promise you. And then if it wasn't in text, crazy. LLC, if it was not in text, you would think I'm lying. Then he came after me about the car keys. You know how many times? Do you know how many times they have been up there about them keys and him locking or losing keys to rentals, to the building, to that building? He can't remember where he loses his mind is out. It's gone.
He's hiding something deep down on the inside, and it's like his brain is not lining up with what he wants to recall and remember. Something is terribly, at this point, something is definitely terribly wrong, considering
they told me that the mother,
the fact that he can't, the mother is just hitting in, like,
she's
lost in the house now.
Yep, and you don't know what's going on in there. He did not know.
Oh my God.
He didn't know that he had, he said, I ain't been live. He said, I ain't been live in 3 months. You just did a live 30 days prior. He completely forgot about those live, that thing that he did to Wilmington. I believe that that was a crash out or a spaz out or an episode, and that's why he took it down. And he has those a lot.
Takes down the videos like that. That's a sign that you definitely trying to hide something. Because who does? He's a narcissist. For him to sit here and to say, "I'm gonna go crash out," say a bunch of things that I don't regret, and then turn around and take down the video. That's
and then
definitely a narcissist.
You can't say it's his humor, because he has no humor. He has no there's no sense of humor, like him cracking jokes. He's not that person. He may play like that online or at an event and people can't understand. He does not catch sarcasm, because he passed gas in the room.
A lot of things.
Wait a minute, he passed gas in the room, and I said, he said, excuse me. I said, there's no excuse for that. I was, like, I was just playing. And he got mad because I was like,
of course
I'm joking. People pass gas. Relax. It's not a big deal. As long as it ain't like near me. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
There's no excuse for that.
But I forgot who I was dealing with. I thought he has no personality, no humor, none of that. And but yeah, so when you know what his personality is, not to play with him. It's very serious, and that's not my personality. But that's another reason why. But like a lot of this stuff, like if he would have texted me and said, "Where you do with my car keys? If you did take them, that's evil," I would have been like, "Boy, shut up and go to bed." But he's not like that. So when he sends texts like that, they're very serious. Like, no.
Wow. You send me them texts, I will report on it. Whatever you send me and you say, Lady Luck Club,
girl,
go
let me
for
send you this stuff where he has.
I will do a whole video on it. Tomorrow I will do a video.
He got mad at me.
I
told him I lost my laptop in a Philly airport. I lost my laptop. I said, damn. I said, I lost my laptop. I can't find, I wasn't really tripping because I knew it, it was synced better. But he's like, how did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. I said, tell one of your damn spies that you be putting in my space to find my damn laptop. They got to be good for something. And he got mad.
Spies, they finna get mad as hell now.
Umar, I was like, tell them to find my damn laptop. But Philly airport found it. They sent it back to me. But yeah, it just was. It was a bad mesh up. Like the two of us. That's not a good combination, because I'm fun.
He's just not a good combination with anybody.
No,
at this point, he is a danger to many people.
He's a dark cloud,
dark entity right now.
Something's
wrong with him.
He's
gone
intense.
Dark.
Yeah, my son asked me. He's like, so he asked me this a couple of months back. He was like, "What is he like?" I said, "He's intense. He's intense." And I went in that space to be like kind of chill. And he's not chill at all. He's intense. So
now he's definitely going to be. And Umar, I'm going to make sure that you feel the intense even more, because I'm going to post up all these text messages.
They're not going to put him in a jail. I don't think they'll put him in a jail. They're going to put him in a hospital. He won't. He would have them people like jumping off.
If he is fit to stand trial, then he's going to take that consequence like a champion. Now they might have him ordered to a psych eval.
Yeah, I think they're going to put his ass.
He's going to be. He'll be locked up. He'll be put in prison. They probably had him go to get some sort of services. They bring it to the prison to have him go transported somewhere. But
he's gonna clear out that whole damn block. I'm telling you, they'll be like, y'all got to get him out. Either he goes or something, because he's annoying as shit, and he's. I know the prisoners are gonna be like, this is inhumane to put us back here with him. You gotta get his ass out of here.
He keeps talking about red, black, and green, and Ugoni go. We can't
They're
take
gonna
it.
Riot in there. They're like, you gotta get out of here.
Begging on the wall, can y'all get this man out of here? He keeps talking about Shango sticks.
Waking up out of
today.
Did you touch my Shango? Nobody touched your Shango. I don't know. What was that one movie guy kept on saying, did you touch my butt? So he said, no, nobody touched your butt.
Your butt. And Umar be the one in the back talking about, yeah, I touched that Shango.
Man, if they do,
he gonna torture the prisoners.
I'm gonna write him. I'm gonna be like, why did you say gummies and Shango? Why did you make it out like I had false teeth?
Child. That will be the true ultimate justice. Umar gets what he deserves. Actually, I'm gonna help with that justice when you send me them text messages. I'm gonna report.
I told you I'll send you that whole 2.2.
Girl, send me the text.
Send you all of it.
Send it to me.
What I've been thinking about? I was trying to figure out should I screen record it and just like glide through it slowly.
However you want to do it.
Because that's a lot of text. That's a whole
you can do a video. You can do a video on it, and if you know how to upload and keep it on private and send me the link, or put it on unlisted and send me the link, girl. Yes, I will pull it up.
Internet. It would break.
Let's break the internet. Lene Stacks. Let's break the internet, girl. You want to break the internet? Come on, break the internet, girl. I would love to break this internet. And Umar,
I'm surprised
I'm already in your book of Negroes, so you can kiss my ass, Umar.
Have you noticed that he won't let any text out? He doesn't. He won't put any text out.
Oh no, we don't do that for. He know people watching. We gonna talk about it.
Oh my God!
All the struggle streamers, Umar, you punk. You are scared of us reporting on this stuff, and you know it. I'm about to break. Me and Lene Stacks gonna break this internet. When you gonna send me them texts, girl?
Girl, I'm gonna try to get it.
Do the video tomorrow. If you give me something, honey.
We did not a drive. I don't know why I keep calling it a drive, but we had a thing at the library yesterday to have people come in to sign up for resources. I've been trying to get back on track, and then Monday I have to still go to work. I don't get paid, but I still have to go to work.
Yeah.
So, but I will get it done. I'll get it done. I'll get it in
whenever you get it done, honey. You can give me bit by bit. You don't have to even send them all at once, but however you choose to do it, we will talk about it here in the Lady Luck Club.
I may have a lot that I could give you. I had to give the attorneys some. I gave some other entities some. I've just been like getting it out of the phone and trying to do it like that. But I think that the best thing that worked for is the scrolling, the video it and scroll, because it's just so much.
Okay. So whatever you feel comfortable sending, whatever you want to.
I'll try to block out my booty pictures. I don't want to scare anybody.
No, Lord, don't send me that.
Like, what is the sun out? Lord Jesus.
Whatever you listen, whatever you think you sent over, if anything you sent to the attorneys that you feel like it's for your case, like you don't have to, don't send
redo
that.
Okay.
Yeah, just send whatever you want to send. I will report on it. I can tell you that right now. And Umar, you got it coming because you will not show proof of life to your mother. So I'm going to torture the hell out of you with these text messages from today until I see sign of
worry
life,
about
proof
her
of life
so
from
much.
your mother. I can't believe that he's hiding her. I can't believe he thinks this is okay.
I can't believe I don't understand how he doesn't see that from her point of view. Like, you may not like your brothers and sisters, but they're my children. And if and also, but also I sat with the mentality that raised him. Oh man, you know, Umar he's got some serious problems.
Yeah,
he's got some serious, and he really honestly believes that he is in the right. That's the problem. He will never change because he feels like he's in the right. He feels like his way of looking at things, that one-dimensional mindset, is the way. But common sense will tell you, like, damn, I have problems with all these people. It can't all be hate. It can't all be jealousy. It can't all be, like, I'm misunderstood. Some of this stuff I have to take a look at on my own. But I'm telling you, where some of us were raised and we have that moral, I don't think that is there for him. I don't think that he's raised in the gray. Yeah. So you got, black and white, good and bad. I think he is raised in the gray.
It seems like he was allowed to get away with a lot, and he was kind of spoiled and pampered. And as he grew up and, became, I guess, in his mind, more accomplished, because, he keeps talking about 6 degrees when he knows I will get the dissertations for every single degree and clown your ass out, Umar. Stop lying about these degrees.
And then where's the pictures?
Just stop lying about it.
Where some of this stuff?
What's the evidence on this stuff?
Where's the cap and gown? Where are the pictures of you graduating with each of these? I don't get it. It's something very off. We were talking about that on Red Rum. There's too many things that are just left out. That just don't make sense, and he's protective of it. Of all things, he's the one thing that he flaunts the most are these degrees, but he's protective of all of the things that led up to that. You would think you couldn't shut him up about it, right? But he's a head case, man.
Yeah. Yes. So we're gonna dive into this more, but it is hitting 6 hours, y'all.
Oh, we can do it.
Out live anybody right now. I'm on one today. I told y'all that.
Child, I'll let you go.
Hours. I appreciate you, Lene Sex. I'm gonna be looking out for your emails. I will report on this. Umar, you're not off the hook until we see proof of life. Your mother is what we're concerned about and nothing more. We don't care what you do. You can jump off a bridge for all I care. But your mother deserves better than this. And if you've done something or something has happened, you hiding this nonsense is not helping. It's making you look even more evil and sinister and soulless. And that's the problem. So people are concerned about her. People want her to at least be okay. I want to know she's still alive. The siblings want to see her. Grandchildren want to see her.
And you know what I thought?
It's insane.
I wanted to tell you this too, so people will understand the difference in mindset. It was said they said that if I was like, well, maybe put her somewhere mutual. You said, oh yeah, we'll put her somewhere mutual where everybody can enjoy her and visit her. They don't have, or they at the time they didn't have the mindset after this man that kept them from her for 7.5, 8 years. They still didn't have the mindset to keep him from his mother. You know what I'm saying? But he could do that to them. That's just sick. That lets you know he's not right.
Yeah. And he goes on and pretends like nothing's wrong. Like as if his mother does not exist. He doesn't even talk about her.
He's not there.
And I've seen too many. He's not. And I've seen too many cases like this where you've had these situations, too many true crime stories, real cases where people have had this happen where their parents were older, they were sick, demented, or what have you, and something happened, and police next thing you know finds them deceased in the basement, buried in the ground. Like
definitely a conversation that has that conversation came up in our family because and nobody knows this because I've kept it off, but my father passed in the early part of going into this. I feel like that has been my strength through all of this. But it had us have a serious conversation about how we interact as family. Like listen to Boss Lady, her testimony on what goes through. I think everybody should have a set tone before it actually happens. We didn't have anything like that go on in our family, but you know, it's serious. Like how you deal with when each other when it comes to the elders in the family. That's a conversation that needs to be visited. But this is not the way. This isn't the tone. It's sad.
Yeah, it is, and it's very concerning. So, like I said, my spirit does not sit right with it.
Mine either.
The fact that he's fighting so hard to keep her from being shown or to get a wellness check, he's fighting too hard and he's hiding something, and my spirit does not sit right with it, and that's why I'm going to keep talking about it until there's some resolution come. Either she's alive, okay, or they're able to get in that house and whatever's happened comes to the light. Bottom line. And somebody can get some resolution, because at this rate, the family is in the best situation to be able to take him to court and to win, challenging his POA or whatever else he has in place that he had her sign, and probably without an attorney. They're in the best position to be able to win anything they need to win in court to get things done. And like I said, what they can do right now is report her missing.
Yeah.
Report her missing. We don't know if she's in the house. We don't know where she is. We need to file a missing persons report. Report her missing and get something going with that while you fight the court too.
Yeah, and I've been talking to my attorney, like, I don't want to be anywhere near closer to it. I just want what's best for her. But because I'm trying to see if, because they made that comment, if I can get some assurity on my end or just to clear my name, that might help flush out like some more information, or just bring awareness to what's going on with this. That's why I was never upset that they, said that I dropped her. Because if you make an accusation towards me, I'm gonna clear it up, but I'm also going to make sure that the rest of it comes out. Like if I dropped her, okay, then we need to, investigate this.
Yeah,
and with that
he would have the
information,
burden on that. He would have to prove that. So
yeah, and
that
I'm
would
good.
be him to
I know
produce the
I'm
evidence.
good.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, so I'm an open book. But are you going to be an open book? So we're going to.
Yeah.
I've talked to, like I said, I know you're trying to get off and end this. I'll be short. We talked to the supervisor, and I told you about her telling me to keep hotlining. But Philly got to do their job too. The family has done what they can do up until a point, but even with serving him, you know what I'm saying, is going to be complicated. He ran down here, but they tried to serve him before, where the mother is concerned. So, and he dips and dodges. He don't want that. So I just feel like, I think that if she could get it to the point, or anybody could get it to the point where they can get him into court and see, like, hey, he's not even trying to let her have any kind of, not even go to, she was going to church, she was going to a daycare center, like an adult daycare. All of that stuff has stopped. Her church, she had a church family, she was going to church with some aides. All of that stuff has halted. She was walking. She's not walking anymore. And the routine is just her sitting inside of a perimeter.
Oh man, that's got to be torture mentally for her. So we're gonna stay on top of it. We're gonna stay on top of it, and I'm gonna keep talking about it and reporting on it, and go from there. But I appreciate you, Lene.
Yeah, I was supposed to be taking this stuff back to Swoley. I know he made.
Go get your food, girl. I appreciate you. And send me whatever you want me to talk about. I will be on the lookout for your emails. Y'all tell me.
Thank you. I love you guys. Thank
you too, honey. All right. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye. So, yeah, that's all we got for today. And man, listen, 6 hours, 13 minutes. Who's the queen of this? Thank you so much. Thank you to all of you for tuning in, for listening in. Thank you for making sure I corrected the numbers for the writ of monition judgment. Got that squared away. Ultimately, I don't believe I paid a dime on that, but we got the numbers corrected. So 38,800, you all, as opposed to the 70,000. So I wanted to be corrected with that, and make sure that's clearly stated that I had to be corrected on that. So I want to shout out to Shay and to Wolves for helping me to get the numbers right on that. We all make mistakes, so that was my error in that. But I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you all for continuously supporting me here in the Lady Luck Club. Umar, we are on your ass, okay? And I just I just can't imagine what his mother's going through right now, but we want to get some resolution with that, and we will. So love you guys. We will be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully, I have to work, but hopefully be back at it tomorrow, and then we can go over the exchange and back and forth that they had. I'm gonna finish up the video we were watching earlier today, because it started out about a transgender video. Umar, we have not forgot. And then hopefully this week we can get into the exchange he had with Jamar. Like, he won that argument or something. He didn't. And then we'll go from there. All right, y'all. So y'all be good. Have a good evening. And until the next one, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.